DNSF Hospital. We also have Dole Philippines, Stanfilco Maragusan, Dole Philippines Inc., Fresh Produce Group, Dole Philippines Upper Operations, Dole Philippines Incorporation, DSMLU, Dole Province of Dinagat Island Satellite Office, Dunao Carbon Philippines Corporation, Dr. Arturo P. Pinoy Medical Center, Dr. Pablo O. Torre Memorial Hospital, Driveway Food Street Hub, ER Prime Maintenance Services Incorporation, Earthworks Trading and Equipment Rental, Eastern Summer Electric Cooperative Incorporation. We also have from Energy Development Corporation, LI Resort Hotel and Creation Center, English Central Philippines Incorporation, Equi Parco Construction Company or Triparco Development Corporation, Eric Lawson Aluminum Supply, Steelwork General Merchandise, Esperanza Commercial, Esperanza Travelers Inn, Etsu Hotel, Europace Incorporated, EV Academy, Evo Gene Sins Corporation, iFocus Development Corporation, FNC Group of Companies, FA Nepan Sales Incorporation, Fantasy 2017 Incorporation, Fanville Hardware Inc., FF Cruz and Company Incorporation.
Good morning also to our participants from Fibeco Incorporated, Filipinas Palm Oil Plantation Incorporated, from Filipinas Port Services Incorporated. Good morning to our participants from Fireball Security and Investigation Agency, from First Bukidnon Electric Cooperative Incorporated, from First Community Cooperative, from First Consolidated Cooperative along Tanon Seabirds or FCCT, from Favorite Cuisine, from Focus Direct Incorporated, Foundation University, Franklin Baker Company of the Philippines. Good morning to our participants from GABC, Gaisano de Diangas Incorporated, Gaisano Osmeña or Gaisano Junior Borja. Good morning to our participants from Gensan, Hoto Digi Incorporated, from General Santos Electropair, from Gensan Shipyard and Machine Works Incorporated, from Ginebra San Miguel Incorporated, Distilleria Bago Incorporated, from Global Security Solutions Incorporated, Glorious Pig Farm, GNet Group of Companies, Goldilocks Bake Shop Incorporated, Iloilo, from Grand Mega Incorporated, from Greatest Praetorian Guard Security Agency Incorporated, from Greenwich Tibanga, from Greystar Petroleum, GS Pescador Sea Trading Corporation. Good morning to our participants from Hawaiian Philippine Company, from Headcore Incorporated, Helen's Farm Incorporated, Healthmate Services Incorporated, HG Motor Zone Marketing Incorporated, Highland Banana Corporation, Hinatuan Mining Corporation. We also have participants from Holcim Philippines, from Holiday Group of Companies, Holy Trinity Printing Press and Studio, from Home Design, Homestyle Depot, Honda Motor One, Cotabato City, participants from Hotel Canalsa and Hotel Oasis, from Hotel Rodolfo, from HPK Construction, HPOI Corporation, HR Daily Bread Incorporated, ICBC New Life Christian Academy, from ICTUS Premier Multipurpose Cooperative. We have participants from Iligan Light and Power Incorporated, Iligan Medical Center College, ILIPCO, Iloilo AA Manpower Agency and General Services Company. We have from Iloilo Doctors Hospital Incorporated, Iloilo Integrated Arastre Services Corporation, Iloilo Mission Hospital, Immaculate Conception Medical Clinic, from Integrated Livestock and Poultry Raisers Cooperative. We have participants from International Pharmaceutical Incorporated, from International Pipe Industries Corporation, Interpace Corporation, Jaka Equities Corporation, Jeco Distributor Corporation, Jalon Services Incorporated. We have from JCG Financing Incorporated, Maasin Branch. We have from JCG Financing Company, from JJ's Foodland Corporation. We also have from Joann's Pharmacy HR Office and JobNet Multipurpose Cooperative. Good morning po.
Good morning and welcome participants from Josh's Food Products, Jollibee, Aguinaldo Iligan, Jollibee Kaswagan Drive-Thru, Jollibee Tibanga, Jollibee Tubod Drive-Thru, J Park Island Resort and Water Park Cebu, Juice More Marketing, JWD Generics Pharmacy Incorporated, Hablon Farm Foods Corporation, Kabuhayan Multipurpose Cooperative or Kamuko, Candaya Resort, KC Bake Shop and Fast Food, Kilana Resource and Development Corporation, Kidapawan Doctors Hospital Incorporated, Clean Ranch Corporation, Kilometer 13 Panakan, Davao City, Knowles Electric Philippines Corporation, Coronadal Christian Ivy School Incorporated, Kurimoto Philippines Incorporated, Hyogoho Engineering Service Cooperative, La Consolacion College Bacolod, La Certa Shipping Agencies Philippines Incorporated, La FICO Multipurpose Cooperative, Lanao del Norte Electric Cooperative Incorporated, Landstar Earth Moving Corporation, La Panday Diversified Products Corporation, La Panday Foods Corporation, La Panday Foods Corporation North Farms, LBC Express Incorporated, Latire Sales and Services, Big One Finance and Leasing Corporation, Latec Electric Cooperative Incorporated 3, Latec Cooperative Incorporated 5, Leyte Electric Cooperative Incorporated 4, LGC Hardware and General Merchandise, Liceo de Cagayan University, Lydia Management Corporation, Lopez Sugar Corporation, Lopus San Sebastian Corporation, LTS City Food Incorporated, LTS Department Stores.
We also have participants from LTS Hardwares Incorporated, Hardware Max Mandug, Hardware Max Kabantian, Hardware Max Main, Max Pet Buhangin. We have LTS Pinnacle Holdings. We have participants from LTS Pinnacle Holdings, NCCC Group of Companies, LTS Pinnacle Holdings Incorporated, NCCC Tagum. We have LTS Retail Specialist Incorporated, LTS Retail Specialist Incorporated, HB1 Pharmacy, We have from Luther Z. Ramiro Medical Center Incorporated, from M&S Company Incorporated, from Mabuhay Vinyl Corporation, from Mactan Rock Industries Incorporated. We have participants from Makilala Midway Hospital Incorporated, from Malaglag Bay Aquaculture, from Mandarin Tea Garden, from Mang Inasal Tibanga, from Manuel Gianga and Sirib Growers and Employees Multipurpose Cooperative or Magsigi MPC, from Mapalad Power Corporation. We have from Maranatha Christian Academy Incorporated of Cebu, from Marian College Incorporated, from Marketing One Unlimited Incorporated, from Marsman Drysdale Nabunturan Agriventure Incorporated. We have from Marsman Estate Plantation Incorporated, from Matluster Corporation, Matutum Meat Packing Corporation, from Matutum Paint Trade Takurong, from Maunlad General Merchandise, from Medical Mission Group Hospital and Health Services Cooperation, from Medical Mission Group Hospitals, from Mega Plywood Corporation, we have from Mercy Community Hospital Incorporated, Metro Ace Innovplus Corporation, we have participants from Metro Global Security Agency Incorporated, from Micro Entrepreneurs Multipurpose Cooperative or MEMCO, we have from Midsali Farmers Multipurpose Cooperative, from Midway Hospital, from Millennium Gen, from Mindanao Children's Library Foundation, we have from Mindanao Corrugated Fiberboard Incorporated, we have from Mindanao Integrated Logistics Services Incorporated, from Mindoro Geothermal Power Corporation, good morning. We have participants from Mitras Security and Investigation Incorporated, MISP Business Consultancy Services. We have from MJ Saha Rubber Development Corporation, M. Lubelier Philippines Incorporated. We have from MMG Hospital Davao, from MNSL Farm Venture, from Mobasco Multipurpose Cooperative, from Molave Adventist Elementary School Incorporated. We have from Molave Hotel Corporation. We have from MOLE BARMM, from Monster Kitchen Incorporated, from Moresco One, and we also have participants from Motor One Marketing. We also have here our participants from Movimentum Leadership and Management Consultancy, from MSS Cycle Trading, MTEL Trading and Manpower Services. We have participants from Mustang Transport Branch of Ansaldo Logistics Incorporated. Also, we have here our participants from NCCC Group of Companies, LTS Pinnacle Holdings Incorporated, NCT Commercial, from NCTVN Cable Network Corporation. We have from Negros LTY Corporation. We have from Negros Occidental Electric Cooperative or NOSECO. We have from Nemesis Security Agency Incorporated. We have from Neoface Incorporated, from Branch Gaisano, Bulua Mall, from Gaisano Suki Club, from Gaisano City Mall, City Super Mall. We have from Gaisano, Bulua Mall, from Gaisano Puerto Mall. We also have participants from Nestle Philippines Incorporated CDO Factory. We also have from Nickel Asia Corporation, Cagdiano Mining, from Nickel Asia Corporation, Nickel Base Incorporated, Nikero Plant Maintenance Solution Incorporated. We have from Norsa Melco. Ms. Joy, please. We also have from North Negros Biopower Incorporated, North Skilled Workers Cooperative.
And then we have Northern Mindanao Federation of Dairy Cooperative, Highland Fresh Dairy Products, Northern Negros Electric Cooperative Inc., Northern Samar Multipurpose Cooperative, Northern Mindanao Federation of Dairy Cooperative, and then we have Notre Dame Hospital and Siena College of Cotabato, Notre Dame of the Diangas University, and Notre Dame of Mitsaya College. So, good morning and welcome guests and participants. We will now begin our activity. Thank you.
Opening tani eh.
Enggak bunyi kelari ko dong, kung ingundan ko, kala.
All right. Good morning, dear participants. Thank you very much for logging in early. While waiting for other convention delegates, time check, it's already 8:35 in my watch, and right now we have 655 delegates joining this convention. So as I said, while waiting for other convention delegates, please be informed that we have a few virtual rules here before we formally begin our program. As shown in the audio-visual presentation earlier, and for those who just logged in, let me reiterate our virtual convention guidelines. First, for you to be properly recognized, make sure that your company name and your complete name are reflected in the Zoom account. Second, now that you are already successfully logged in this platform, please be informed that you are automatically placed in a mute mode. However, should you have questions with regard to the topic discussed, you may type them in the chat box. All right? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sir EJ. We would like to acknowledge the presence of our officials from the regional branches of the National Conciliation and Mediation Board. From the Visayas, we have Director Gemma R. Poloyapol of RCMB 6.
Commission, Chairperson Designate, Ana Dione.
Magandang umaga po sa lahat.
Good morning, Director Gemma.
Morning.
Then we have Director Rogen C. Kumba of RCMB 7. Director Rogen.
Yes po.
Good morning, Director. Then we have OIC Director Rico A. Babalcon of RCMB 8. Sir Rico. From Mindanao, we have Director Hassel P. Juarez of RCMB 9.
Maayong buntag sa tanan.
Good morning, Director Hassel. Then we have Director Attorney Ligaya Lumbay of RCMB 10.
Hello, good morning. May buntag sa tanan. Thank you, Region 10 participants for joining.
Morning.
Next, we have Director Erin Marie or Nonet Reyes from RCMB 11.
May buntag sa tanan.
Good morning, Director.
Good morning.
Then we have Director Jerry D. Lampitko of RCMB 12. Good morning, Director. Next, we have Director Maria Teresa Francisco from Caraga.
Good morning, may buntag sa tanan. Good morning, Mindanao.
And of course, from the Central Office, headed by the Executive Director Maria Teresita D. Laksamana Cancio. Next, we have Director Maria Teresa Francisco from Caraga.
Ulitin ko, naka-mute pala ako. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Visayas and Mindanao.
Deputy Executive Director Teresita E. Aldea.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Visayas and Mindanao.
Deputy Executive Director Maria Cristina O. Mangaliman. Next, we have the Internal Service OIC Director Edith Lian P. Tadeo.
Good morning, everyone. Magandang umaga po.
Likewise, we would like to greet the virtual presence of the PhilAmCOP officers, headed by its President, President Chofilo S. Colocado Jr.
Good morning, Visayas Mindanao LMC participants para sa ating VIS-MIN Convention. Magandang umaga po.
Vice President for Management Sector, Dr. Gina Feji Israel. Secretary Ami D. Amar.
Good morning, everyone.
Auditor Edgardo Buligan.
Good morning, everyone.
Member of the Board of Trustees, Ms. Jeanette Yu Cacho.
Good morning, everyone.
And another member of the Board of Trustees, Ms. Euphemia C. Iro.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Once again, happy Thursday, everyone. With grateful hearts, we welcome everybody to this virtual gathering, a monumental one at that. We are supposed to hold the 13th National Convention on Labor Management this year, but we deferred it until next year with the hope that the situation in the country will get better and we will all win against this COVID-19. For the meantime, that we cannot hold a face-to-face convention, the Philippine League of Labor Management Cooperation Practitioners Incorporated, or PhilAMCO, in partnership with the National Conciliation and Mediation Board, or NCMB, on a brighter side, offers this online cluster convention this year. Thanks to these amazing digital platforms available in the internet, like this Zoom technology that we are using right now, we are able to make a huge gathering virtually. Chief Jen?
Also, thanks to the generosity of the VP for Management Sector of the PhilAMCO, Dr. Gina Feji Israel, for lending us the Kuiper Zoom account, and of course to the University of Mindanao for hosting this event via Zoom so that we can gather as many participants as possible. By the way, we will be the masters of the ceremony for today's virtual convention. Yours truly is Julie Rodriguez, or you may call me Jel. I am the Chief of the Workplace Relations Enhancement Division of the NCMB. With me are Mr. Ernie John Gabriel, our import from the University of Mindanao, or Sir EJ, and Miss Jinky Arquero, the OIC Chief of the Voluntary Arbitration Division of NCMB. So the three of us will be with you the whole day today.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Jel. At this juncture, may we invite everyone to feel the presence of our Almighty Creator as we lift our hands for prayer. Shortly after the invocation, please rise for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم فقال ربكم ادعوني أستجب لكم آمين يا رب العالمين الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين اللهم شمل المسلمين والكريستيان والأمة في مدينة دباو وسلم دائما مجتمعنا هذا بالسلم والأمن والتقدم في بلدنا هذا آمين يا رب العالمين ربنا لا تزغ قلوبنا بعد إذ هديتنا وهب لنا من لدنك رحمة إنك أنت الوهاب ربنا إنك أنت الوهاب ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين آمين يا رب العالمين
Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we come to you today to praise and worship you and give you thanks for all the things you continue to provide for ourselves and our families. Father, we humbly ask for forgiveness for all the times we have offended you, when we forget to acknowledge your presence in the image of our brothers and sisters, and for moments we fail to be good stewards of the blessings you have given us. Continue to guide and protect each one of us, Lord, that we may always walk in the light of your everlasting love and mercy. Grant us, Father, with your comfort in times of distress and with your strength in times of weakness. Bestow upon us your unending grace and healing, that we may in turn become instruments of gentleness and compassion to others. We ask all this in the name of your Son, our Lord Jesus Christ, with the prayer and the intercession of our Blessed Mother. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, pero sa silanganan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyak ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mo pagkaw, ay hinatang tudla at awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang natin bawat mo'y tagumpay na nagtitindig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pang ay di magtitindig. Luman ang araw ng walhating pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang ligaya ng pagkay mag-api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa iyo.
Bago na ba? Hindi pa. Huwag mo na po. Dali lang ha. Dali lang. Dali lang po. Tinignan mo yung binigay na intellects? Okay. Yun yung...
To officially begin our virtual program, we are pleased to have two important personalities in making this event come into reality. All together, let us listen to their messages. First off, let us lend our ears to the current leader of the Philippine League of Labor Management Cooperation Practitioners Incorporated, the prime mover of all LMC associations and practitioners, no other than President Teofilo S. Colocado Jr. The spotlight is yours, Sir June.
Yes. Good morning. Greetings in the name of Sedbarn Leadership. Honorable Silvestre Esbello III, Dole Secretary. Honorable Maria Teresita D. Laksamana Cancio, Executive Director for NCMB. Ms. Teresita E. Odea, Deputy Executive Director for NCMB. Other officials and staff of Central Office, Dole NCMB. Our directors, VIS and Mindanao. The speaker, Ms. Jacqueline Peluy and Dr. Mary Ann Palermo Mestral. My co-officers at Pilampok, President and officers of Regional LMC Association in VIS-MIN, our MCs, participants for today's events. Good morning and welcome to our 2021 VIS-MIN Class Convention on Labor Management. With the theme Continuing Labor Management Partnership, Conquering and Living with COVID-19. We will face challenges of COVID-19 pandemic. The only difference is we people prepare and prepare well. There is no doubt that we will come out with good results. On the other hand, if we do not prepare, the effect on the obvious is to have been mentioned. It is this context that we all gathered and collectively put our minds together and formulate courses of action that we believe can bring our desired goals. I'll take this opportunity to thank all of you, people from Visayas and Mindanao, for being part of the big success of the 2019 National Convention of Pilampok, held in Atrium in Cagayan de Oro City last November of 2019. To all LMC participants, it is my hope that we'll find our VIS-MIN Class Convention very informative and worthwhile. I believe that our dynamic speaker can provide an in-depth insight on our teams. We are optimists. We expect changes and adapt changes in the new normal. My deepest gratitude to Executive Director Maria Teresa El Cancio for her unrelenting support to the plans and programs of Pilampok. Thanks also to RCMB directors, OICs, central office staffs and officials for the leadership that encourage companies to send more participants. My salute to all regional LMC presidents and officers for your continuous effort in being with us in the same boat for peace, partnership, and productivity in the industries. Thank you to the University of Mindanao, management and staff for your unending support in our Pilampok and the viewers. Most of all, I am deeply thankful to my ever dedicated and committed officers of Pilampok. Together, let us collectively work to sustain the gains of harmonious management labor relation, to uphold partnerships, productivity, and industrial peace in the country. Amigos, dalang salamat sa inyo. Good morning at mabuhay po tayong lahat.
Likewise, thank you very much for that inspiring opening message, President June.
Thank you.
Chief Jel.
Next, let us be inspired even more and get excited as we hear the message of the highest official of the National Conciliation and Mediation Board, the indefatigable Executive Director Maria Teresa D. Laksamana Cancio.
Thank you very much, Chair. To my colleagues in the National Conciliation and Mediation Board, our officials here at the Central Office, the staff of the red, or I would call them the red ladies, and of course the staff of VAD, the regional branch directors in Visayas and Mindanao, not to forget the officers of the Philippine League of Labor Management Practitioners, our partners in advocating labor management cooperation programs, to our esteemed guest speakers, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today is a realization of a seemingly insurmountable task that even we at the NCMB and Pilampok were hesitant and doubtful at first if it would be feasible and practical to go on. But alas, we all gather on this day and time to bear witness to our persistence and valiant spirit, keep alive the legacy of getting all LMC practitioners in one gathering to share and learn from one another the valuable lessons on improving workplace relations in the midst of the pandemic. Staying true to our commitment to hold the event every 2 years, this gathering of all LMC practitioners in the Visayas and Mindanao Islands has been made possible despite the challenges of embracing the new normal. Now, that is the true essence and meaning of NCMB and Philip-Pop. Unyielding, dauntless, purposeful. That is also exactly what we want our LMC practitioners to be. Always determined, persevering, unwavering. A year now, the unprecedented global pandemic has forced organizations to immediately adjust and rework their systems, profoundly affecting the world of work. Though essential businesses have continued to operate, many have resorted to different routes, such as arrangements which altered the workplace landscape, disrupting the usual patterns of work behavior. These adjustments came at a cost, a humongous one at that. It is undeniable that a number of you here have sacrificed a big lot just to stay afloat, and we applaud you for that. Palakpakan natin ang ating mga sarili. Or palakpakan ninyo ang inyong mga sarili. Staying afloat is one thing, and maintaining healthy relations at the workplace at this difficult time of a seemingly unending pandemic is obviously another. This is the very essence of why we are all gathered here today, to celebrate our very existence and to share with one another the hope that we all must have to face the coming days. Let us share the excitement that is within us as we continue to search for new and effective ways to battle it out victoriously with COVID-19. We will continue to cope and cope, seeing the good in every bad situation, and better yet, transforming the bad to something beneficial to all. With the theme, Continuing Labor Management Partnership, Conquering and Living with COVID-19, this convention aims to inspire you, my dear labor and management partners, to continue to work together in addressing the pandemic towards company resiliency and mental well-being of both workers and management. Being part of this convention is a welcome opportunity for labor and management to collaborate with each other, learn together, and go back to your respective workplaces with renewed hope and promise to execute novel strategies and solutions in keeping up with COVID-19. A great milestone this year was the launching of the Twin Search for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation and Grievance Machinery for Industrial Peace in April. The response to the call is just simply amazing. The applications endorsed to us exceeded our expectations. Indeed, this shows that cooperation and partnership are never seasonal, but enduring and endless. Your participation in the search is a testament of your willingness to let the seeds of workplace cooperation grow at infinite lengths, notwithstanding the restrictions and economic limitations. The strong partnership and unwavering presence of the NCMB and the Philip-Pop to assist the workers and employers in this unfamiliar journey of battling the effects of a global pandemic in the workplace continues to this day and the years ahead. With this and the time-tested resilience of Filipino workers and employers in facing any calamity and disruption, we envision a more dynamic and constantly evolving business environment despite the continuous threat of COVID-19. Maraming salamat po at naway ang ating Panginoon matanggap natin mula sa Kanya ang Kanyang mga blessings. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Executive Director Cancio, for that wonderful, heartwarming, and insightful message.
Sending his keynote message for today's virtual program is the highly esteemed head of one of the most sought after and talked about national government agencies nowadays, the Department of Labor and Employment, none other than our Secretary Sylvester H. Bello III. Due to an equally important engagement, our very own NCMB Executive Director Maria Teresita D. Laksamana Cancio will read the message on his behalf. May we call on again ED Cancio, ma'am?
Thank you so much, Chinky. Pagpasensyahan niyo na po, ang ating mahal na secretary ay sobrang busy. He is in Cagayan de Oro right now for the Tupat payout and the Council Congress. And again, this afternoon, he will be meeting with the IATF. So sobrang busy po ng ating mahal na secretary. But despite his busy schedule, nakuha po niyang gumawa ng message para sa ating lahat. And he requested me to read his message. So warmest greetings to our colleagues in the National Conciliation and Mediation Board, headed by Executive Director Maria Teresita Laksamana Cancio. Officers of the Philippine League of Labor Management Cooperation Practitioners Incorporated, led by Mr. Teofilo Colocado. Our social partners in the advocacy for labor management cooperation. To our esteemed guest speakers and participants, good morning. Let me commend PhilmCop for continuously supporting NCMB in the promotion and enhancement of industrial harmony in the country through the conduct of various advocacy programs among your member companies. Kayo ang nagpapatunay na kapag nagtulungan ang pribadong sektor at ang gobyerno sa pagsulong ng mga programa para sa mga manggagawa at namumuhunan, higit na mas marami ang nararating at natutulungan ng ating mga inisyatibo. Naway ipagpatuloy ninyo ang ganitong matibay na pagmamalasakit sa ating mga mamayan. It has been more than a year since the COVID-19 pandemic wreaked havoc, even on the most developed countries. Some companies resorted to retrenchment to arrest growing operational costs, while others opted to adopt alternative work arrangements, such as job rotation, normal working hours reduction, transfer of employees to another branch, job reassignment, partial closure, and other feasible work systems. Such flexible work arrangements brought a huge impact not only on Philippine businesses, but also on the lives of workers and employers. Hence, it's only vital that inputs addressing these challenges come from both sectors. This year's Convention on Labor Management Cooperation, which focuses on the theme Continuing Labor Management Partnership, Conquering and Living with COVID-19, is proof of the persistent efforts and undaunted spirit of NCMB and the PhilmCop in keeping the tradition of engaging LMC practitioners into meaningful and fruitful dialogues to improve workplace practices amid the pandemic. The convention also serves as an opportunity to showcase LMC best practices, particularly addressing pandemic-related challenges through the presentation of this year's Search for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation and Grievance Machinery for Industrial Peace regional winners. I would like to commend these companies for taking care of their people and the workers, employees and unions, for respecting and understanding the conditions and circumstances of your employers. I hope this will serve as an inspiration for other businesses to step up with their labor management strategies. More creative and better solutions could be generated if labor and management would bank on their ability to harmonize LMC strategies and address pandemic-related concerns. Due to the prohibitions brought about by the pandemic, the VIS-Mindanao Cluster Convention is held online this year. I thank NCMB and PhilmCop for continuously promoting labor management programs and being instruments of hope and resilience, especially during these trying and uncertain times. I am also looking forward to meeting you one by one, if that is ever possible, meeting you one by one, all physically, at the upcoming 13th National Convention on LMC in 2022, with the hope that the COVID-19 pandemic would be over by then. Maintaining industrial harmony between the labor and management sectors is one of the main focuses of our current administration, even more so now that we are facing a health pandemic. With your inputs and cooperation, we hope to create and push for more policies that will benefit both key sectors and maintain industrial peace in the country. I look forward to strengthen labor management cooperation among key players in the sector despite the challenges we face today. Maraming salamat at mabuhay tayong lahat. From Honorable Secretary Sylvester H. Bello III.
We thank Secretary Bello for that message, which encapsulates the good intentions of the department through the NCMB and PhilmCop in keeping alive the advocacy programs towards industrial harmony.
At this point in our lives, we are still adjusting, trying to figure things out, and exploring possible ways and means to cope with the pandemic that has dramatically changed the way we do things. And so, to provide us with rethinking and rebuilding strategies as we face the impact of COVID-19 and to bring about positive change, to make the best out of the challenging situations, we are proud to have with us a certified transformational coach, the founder and owner of Movimento Leadership and Management Consultancy, a certified industrial organizational specialist, and a certified by the Psychological Association of the Philippines. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Jacqueline Fe R. Louis, FPL. A round of virtual applause, please.
Hello, good morning. Thank you so much, EJ, for that wonderful introduction. And to the 938 participants in this room, good morning, maayong buntag, magandang umaga sa lahat. So I am very honored to be sharing with you this day. It's because it is the birthday of my mother, who already passed away 5 years ago. This is a very momentous event for me, and I feel very honored to be here with you all. So, as mentioned by EJ, and also I am connecting very well, resonating very well with the message of Edie Cansancio in terms of how we are going to stay afloat, and on the message also of Secretary Bello on how we are going to really become partners for us, for all of us to thrive. So there is no individuals now, but we really have to take down silos. We really have to be with each other so that we'll be able to not just survive, but to thrive. And I am also very honored to also hear the welcoming and inspiring messages given to us and shared with us by Sir Chofilo. So I am asked to share with you about emotional agility and resiliency. So I'll be sharing with you certain insights that I have gotten already from across the world in my experience as a transformational coach. So, but I just would like to let you know that even if we belong in different parts of the world, there is a common denominator that we all are adjusting to this unprecedented change. And all of us are trying to find ourselves where we could really thrive or others are still in the survival stage. And that we are going to share this with us, to share with all of us. And I would like to encourage all of you as well to share in the chat box on whatever will be resonating for you. So here, as mentioned, I am an executive coach and a leadership coach, and I am an advocate of a people first organization. And I am inviting all of you to place or rename yourself, because we need to know who we are inside or outside of our organization. There are people who may not know who they are when they don't have a job. So when you go out from the organization, how are you going to introduce yourself? And that should connect with who you are. So I am inviting all of you to place, if kaya lang, no? So to place your name beside your name. You can place it, okay, so you can place it like, for example, people first leader. Okay, so for example, for me, I am naming myself, but we cannot name ourselves. No, it's not allowed in the Zoom. Okay, so but anyway, okay, so we cannot name ourselves, or yeah, we can rename. Okay, so you can place that beside your name. So for example, for me, I am people first leader, and that connects with who you are, connects with your values. Okay. Yan. Okay, so that's renaming, no? So because when we go out of our job, sometimes it's so difficult, no, to introduce ourselves of who we are. But we have to always connect with, what am I valuing? What is meaningful for me inside or outside of my job? Okay. So thank you for those who participated. Okay, so now I am inviting you as well. I was observing a while back that there are those who are not able to really notice that they can unmute themselves, and they will be able to miss the opportunity to focus on what the message is being said. Those 3 messages being said a while back this morning were very, very powerful. And as I mentioned, I connect very well with the message of Executive Director Cancho, and also, of course, of our secretary. So we might miss that, or we might also take out the focus of others when we are going to unmute ourselves unintentionally. Okay, so I am inviting you to have this work session agreement. You can turn on your video if kaya lang ng bandwidth, and mute yourself, but unmute it when you would like to say something. Will that be all right? Can you give me a thumbs up if it is all right? Thank you. And feel free to be open to share your thoughts by typing your insights or queries in the chat box. We have 3 wonderful hosts here who will be helping us today in reading your insights and messages. Okay, so, and be fully present. This time is provided for you by your organization, by your company, and you have invested this time as well to be here. So take out all of those that may disrupt your attention or take out your attention. And of course, let us be happy. Let us have fun and enjoy the vibes. And I am congratulating as well everyone here. The 970 I've been reading since 8 o'clock in the morning, around 8:20. A very good vibe, sharing their good morning and sharing their happy thoughts to everyone, connecting with one region to another. So it's so wonderful. Okay, so here, since I am a coach, coaches always ask questions. And I will begin by asking this question: what brings you smile today? And I'll be needing the help of Jinky, Ernie, and Jel to read your messages. Ayan, coming from Charlene. Oh, ang dami na. Yeah, go ahead please.
Ayaw lagi anak pan magpuspusan na gyud ta karyo. Labutan
Nanay na puspusan. Okay. Okay, so what are the messages, EJ, Jinky, and Jel?
So starting po with Distillera Bago Incorporated, I'm happy to be with all of you today. Also
Ayan.
from Socoteco 1, my family daw po.
Yeah. Ayan, ang dami, no? So what we are reading here is God, family, being healthy, right? So being at home and listening to us, a good health, family. Yan, thank you so much. Walking in the morning. Okay, the kids. Okay, so a lot of wonderful messages. Thank you so much. And it's so good to really start our day with a smile, right? Do you agree with me? Yeah, so let us connect with what makes us happy today. What brings a smile today? And we will be able to see what's important for all of us today. And we will now begin to realize, how am I going to drive my day today? And according to designers, like me, I am a designer also of training, you will always look at what's in the day in the life of an employee. That's the DILO. You will think of what's in the day in the life of a leader. You think about it. And then my DILO, should my DILO bring me to my ultimate purpose? Okay, so we will think about that. So it's so good if we will be able to also connect with what brings a smile today. And thank you for all your responses here, very active responses of the 980 participants in the room. Okay, so for now, I would like to invite you to sit properly or comfortably. Okay, so your feet touching on the ground or whatever that is, that you are comfortable, and your hands on your lap, and as well as your shoulder, make it also comfortable. Are you all ready? Okay, thank you. So I'm inviting you to take a deep breath. Okay. And now I am inviting you to focus your attention on your feet. Try to feel the sensation of the sole of your feet. Feel it and label that sensation that you are feeling at the sole of your feet. And now come back. I am inviting you to focus your attention on your shoulders. Feel the sensation that you are feeling on your shoulders. The sensation that is being felt, that your dress touching your shoulders, and label that sensation. And now come back. I am inviting you to focus your attention to your breathing. Try to understand what's going on there. And label the feeling that you are generating as you put your focused attention on your breathing. And now come back. Bring now your attention on something that is not working in your life. And what happened there? Label the emotion that you are generating as you bring your attention on something that is not working in your life. And now come back. Okay. So, can you share with us, be generous to share what happened there? How's your experience as you focus your attention on the sole of your feet, your shoulders, as well as on your breathing and on something that is not working anymore in your life? Share with us. Relaxing according to, okay. So you feel relaxed, calmness, okay, lifting the burdens away, okay, mentally relaxed, the freedom of relaxing, peaceful, serenity, calming, peace, okay, comfortable, relaxing. Thank you. Okay, letting go. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, it helps you relax, and it opens your mind to opportunities. Fed up with negativity around. Ayan. Okay. So thank you so much and keep coming, because your experiences will not only be able to let me know, it will also allow others to learn from you. So if we are going to add the people around here and the experiences that we all have, it will really multiply the 998 people here. And if we are going to multiply our years of experiences, how wonderful this room is, how robust and how rich this room is. All right, so thank you for your sharing. So this is how we are going to practice awareness. We will give attention. And if we are going to bring that attention to a certain point or to a certain area, it expands. To where you place your attention, it expands and grows. So I give you the choice. Which ones would you like to give attention to? That's why before this slide, I was contracting you to practice a focused attention, because it may be us who is taking away that attention from us that is so meaningful for us, that we value so much. Okay, so to where you focus your attention, it expands and it grows. So, will you focus your attention to something that's not working anymore in your life? Or will you open and see the crack of what is possible and what is positive for you? That may be happening and may be within the control of your hands. All right. Okay, so now, what is self-awareness? I am talking about self-awareness. So it is a noun. It is a conscious knowledge of one's own character, feelings, motives, and desires. According to a researcher called, her family name is unique. They conducted a study about self-awareness. Okay, so the self-awareness here is termed as the ability to see ourselves clearly, to understand who we are, okay, how others see us, and how we fit into the world. And in their study, when they asked the question about that self-awareness, 95% think they are self-aware.
Wala ba kukuha ni Mugbe katong Type-C?
Sige, pahiraman na siya.
Dali lang ko mag-charge.
Okay. Okay.
So, lang ako pagkahuman ani
sige, salamat sa pag-uli sa charger. Okay. Okay, so thank you for sharing what's happening in your house, no? So that's really our life now, no? So, and if there is something that disturbs you, I am inviting you to notice what are you feeling. Okay, so and we will have that exercise later. This is a wonderful experience we will be sharing with 1,000 people here in the room. Okay, so 95% think they are self-aware. But when there were more questions being asked about self-awareness, there are only 10 to 15% who really are truly self-aware. So that study tells us that 80% of us are lying to ourselves, right? Because we are not so really aware of who we are. So this is a manner of a self-awareness unicorn. Okay, so now imagine yourself. When you look at yourself in the mirror, you realize that what you see is all you'll ever be. Okay, when you face yourself, do you accept it or do you reject it? And that's really who you are, right? Okay. So, do you know how to reflect on how you are reflecting? Okay, so that's an exercise of a self-awareness. It's like driving. When you drive, we are going to look at the front. But if you keep on looking at the rear view mirror, what will happen when you are driving? You will crash, right? Okay, so you will just glance what happened, but you will focus on what's going to happen. Because if you keep on judging what happened, and you cannot undo anymore of what happened. According to some, you cannot cry over a spilled milk. You just have to do another milk and enjoy the drinking after. So that's how self-awareness could be. We will learn from the past, but do not leave your present moment with your past. Or you judge people with who they were at the current time. And that is not self-awareness. People change every minute. There are changes that will happen. And that is actually being studied by neuroscientists. That we can create new pathways of our brain. Our brain is composed of plasticity. There is no stopping to becoming more intelligent. Just like people who really practice to mastery basketball, for example, at the beginning they don't know, or even on dancing, same with leadership, same with your work. You keep on practicing. That's why leadership is called as a practice, because we keep on practicing until we become master of what we are doing. The same with self-awareness. Do not keep on introspecting because it may be a trap. Enjoy the moment, learn from it, and do it. Okay. Now, what's the basis of this? What are the studies being conducted? Okay, so this is a metaphor. The iceberg is a metaphor. A study conducted by Peter Senge of MIT. He is the co-founder of Organization Learning. Okay, so at the tip of the iceberg, we will only be able to see the 10%. But the 90% is beneath that. Okay, so I will give you an example of this metaphor. Example, catching colds. Uso yan ngayon, right? Sinisipon or nagka-flu or whatever. Now, I would like to bring you and walk you through beneath the water level, which is the patterns of behavior. Because at what we see, we react, right? That's the quality of our behavior. What we see, we react. Whatever is reaction, it's all up to the individuals. Now, I would like to bring you down the patterns of behavior. If you catch the cold, what trends have there been over time? Okay, so you will notice that I will catch colds, especially if I will sleep very late. Okay, so that's how you notice yourself, your pattern of behavior. Usually, I will be able to catch colds when I sleep only 5 hours. Okay. Now, I would like to bring your attention to the structure. Okay, what's the underlying structures? What has influenced the patterns? What are the relationships between the parts? Because I have experienced more stress at work. Okay, so I am not eating well. Okay, and I am having difficulty accessing health food near home or work. I just order from Grab, Food Panda. So that's the structure that I am doing in my life, in my daily life. If you remember, I gave you the word DILO, the day in the life of a worker, for example. So how you structure your life. Now bring down to the mental models. What assumptions, beliefs, and values do people hold about it? Okay, so now, now you will think that career is very important for me. Okay, that's why I don't give time for myself to have healthy food because work is so important. I don't sleep that much because I want to finish everything. And I want to really climb up the ladder. So career is valuable for you. So that is your mental model. And if you are going to go deeper, check how do you find a healthy food? I find healthy food very expensive. So that's why I'd rather go to Jollibee or I'd rather go to Manang J, somewhere there, and I will not cook because healthy food is expensive. Okay, so how are we resonating so far? Yeah, ang ganda daw ng topic. Thank you, Ma'am Ana Marie. So I cannot read all your messages, but thank you for your sharing your thoughts. I'm sure others are reading your messages as well. Now, connect what is your why. In the question below, how deeply connected are you with your why? And that is your values. That defines who you are. That's why I was inviting you to place beside your name a people first leader. Why? Because my why is stewardship. I want to be a steward of the gifts that God has given me. So, if you know your vision, if you know your why, try now to recalibrate yourself because you notice that you are experiencing colds. Let's still use that situation. Okay, so now what will I do? Okay, so what kind of values do I have? If, for example, in that situation, you value excellence, kaya pala I want to focus more time on career because I value excellence. But can you sustain excellence if you are unhealthy? Now go back to your vision, go back to your why so that you can generate a healthy self. Okay? So bring it back upward, bring it upward. Okay, so I have to check, I value excellence, so I have to be excellent as well in the way I handle my time, in the way I handle or choose my food. And then check yourself and then generate until the noticeable behavior you have is you are healthy. So that's how we are going to operate ourselves when we become so aware of who we are. Okay? So, and you will not say that it's because of my boss. It's because of the union. I've been working also with the union before and it was my very beautiful experience. Okay, so it's not because of the external things. The external things you don't have hold on and they don't also have a hold on you. It is you who has a hold of yourself and you has a very powerful resource inside of you, and that is your why. Okay. So at this point, I would like to invite you to have your attention here in this video. Okay, for a while, I have to share the sound.
Ate Cisco, andito. Wala naman siya.
Mendoza is a mother, wife, author, blogger, homeschooler, speaker, and counselor of women. One of the most important things na ginawa ko, na I chose to forgive the ones who violated me. Kasi hindi talaga kayo or tayo magkakaroon ng healing sa buhay natin kung hindi tayo nang-forgive. So, ganun ko na process. Like, not all guys are like this. It would be me victimizing others din if nilabel ko lahat ng tao ng masama. So I realized I can't live like that. I can't live like I'm always afraid of guys. This is my amazing husband.
Hello.
Yes.
We're normally dressed like this. Normal lang sa amin.
So how was it falling in love with my husband? Honestly, it was easy. He's very lovable. But at first, ang inisip ko, can I trust this guy? And one of the things that really helped me, personality kasi niya, he's very unpretentious. I also shared with him what happened because I don't want naman to hide that reality of my life. It's part of who I am. Having 6 kids is the toughest part of having 6 kids. Ang dami nila. Iba-iba yung mga personality nila. You have to train them. And sometimes nakakapagod kasi 6 sila. So you have to repeat the same kind of training. You have to be intentional. So yan siguro ang pinaka-challenging part. When I was younger kasi I didn't realize na when you become a mom, syempre lahat ng ginagawa mo, napapansin ng mga anak mo. My mom used to tell me, you know, your children will become who you are. And so you have to watch your example. I have to be the kind of person that I want my children to become and to be. Very good. C-E. Good. Good. And then, what do you do when it's a title? You have to?
Underline.
Very good. So homeschooling for me, ginawa namin ng asawa namin kasi inisip muna namin, you know, how do we want to raise our kids? Ano yung goal? So yung parenting goal namin, since it's really to make them love God and know God, then inisip namin, ano yung environment na pinaka-conducive para magawa namin yan. You as a parent, ikaw ang magtuturo sa anak mo yung mga subject areas, yung mga character areas also. Yung mga anak namin, they can explore, they can create more, they out of the box yung pagka-schooling nila. So hindi sila typical when it comes to their learning. We have to be creative. And there's group classes, so they still get to be with other kids.
Very good! So you memorize a lot.
Sa bahay, nade-develop mo talaga yung skills for how to make friends. Kasi how to forgive, how to love, how to share, how to think of others as more important. There are times when I feel like, oh, ang hirap, how will I love them all the same? How will I take care of them? Iniisip ko din, oh my gosh, ang bilis ng panahon, lumalaki na sila, nakakalungkot din kasi I'll miss them when they're all grown up. It's still the most rewarding earthly experience I've ever had. And it's really talagang raising my kids and having all of them in my life.
All right. Share with me what's your experience with that sharing of that video. Very inspiring. Yeah, thank you also for others who are also sharing here. As I mentioned, this is a room of a lot rich rich resource. So there are those who are asking, anong pangalan niya? No? So somebody also replied, no, to that question. Yeah, very empowering. Family comes first. Parents is our first teacher. Inspiring, hard but very worth it. Family oriented, meaningful life, very meaningful life, very inspiring. It's resiliency, a very strong woman, a story of forgiving. Our children teaches us to become good person because we want them to be good too. Forgiveness is essential. With God, all things become possible. Amazing and powerful. Yan. Thank you so much for connecting very well with the video and with that story. So that story is really very amazing. If we are into that, and this COVID is telling us that there are really unprecedented change in our life. May that be of that experience of joy, or may that be of your untold stories that you are experiencing as well, that you are not sharing with others. Joy's experience is just an example, right? So, how are we going to cope up? It's not because of others, it's because of us. We have to recalibrate, we have to shift the way we are thinking and find that pathway. Because believe me, neuroscientists are studying this, that we can become more intelligent. We just have to practice, practice, practice. Okay, and forgive yourself for all of those times that you fail, because the word fail is for all I learned. Okay, so the word fail is for all I learned. But if you are going to label the word fail into something that is not growing, then you will be stuck. Okay, so I'll just manage my presentation to continue. Okay, so now if you will be in the same, forgiveness is actually for yourself. It is not for others, because you would like to live in peace when you are going to forgive, right? Okay, so now according to positive psychology, just manage my, so now which one would you like to choose? A downward spiral or an upward spiral? Okay, so when we are going to really focus on the problem, we might miss the opportunity on what is possible. Because we focus so much on the problem, not namamatay na lang yung problema dahil iniisip natin lagi ang problem. Try to get out. Do not be drowned by problems. Even if the water is already at the level of your nose, get out. Take a breath. Take a pause. I would like to bring your attention to an archer. In an archery, what the archery will do? He will really try to pull, right, the arrow, and take a deep breath and aim. Okay, so sometimes in our lives, that's like that. We just have to pause or take a step back and zoom out, so that at certain point, these experiences you have at the moment will really give you a leverage in moving forward. Okay, so what is important is for you to know, what am I feeling now? And why I am feeling this? An example, why is it that nai-irritate ako when I see a messy room? Try to check, because I value order. That's why every time I see something disorderly, I freak out. So once you know that, you will be able to manage your emotion and your attention on something, because you know what's valuable for you. Okay. So what are all of this that we are talking about? We are talking about emotional agility and resiliency. Emotional agility is to be healthy with ourselves, whatever we are experiencing. Or to some words, it is called honoring who you are. Honor who you are and honor what you are experiencing at the moment. Do not deny it. The positive thinking traps us. If we keep on telling, just be positive, you will lose the opportunity of understanding what you are going through. Okay? So, we'll have to declare, you have to notice, and you have to accept and honor what you are feeling. So, as I mentioned, before the start of this, I feel emotional because it's the birthday of my mother. And it's grief. You will miss somebody. Why you are experiencing grief? It's because you miss somebody that you love. Okay, so that's how we are going to understand what we are going through. And accept it, embrace it that you are feeling that way. Respect your emotion. Okay, so and learn from it. Okay, so another example is lonely. Why are you lonely? Because you miss somebody that you love to be together. You want to be together with that person. Okay, so it's more of the love instead of focusing your attention on the loneliness. But if you are going to say right away, be positive, you will miss the opportunity of learning about yourself. Okay, so, and resiliency is how well a person can adapt to the varied events or situations of his or her life with curiosity, self-compassion, and acceptance, with courage. Okay, so be curious of what am I feeling now? And notice how your body reacts. Diba there are others when they respond to a situation, nanginginig sa galit? Try to check why. What's important for me? Why my reaction is that way to that situation? Or when you see somebody who is talking very well, you admire because you want connection. That could be your values. Okay, so you want a person who can really articulate what they are feeling or what they are thinking. Okay, so that's checking really on who you are. Okay, so according to Mark Twain, he is a travel writer. Okay, so he is a novelist. Okay, so he's also a humorist. According to him, there are two most important days in our life. One is the day you were born, and the second is the day you find out why you were born. Okay, so if you know why, then you will be able to bring your attention to something that is important for you, that will help you bring and fulfill your purpose. Okay, so now if you know your purpose, then you will be able really to find the route going there. How difficult it is because you are moving towards a value-driven direction. And just like this one, to be a certified coach is not easy. I tell you, we will be having sleepless nights, but I am happy with what I am doing. It connects with who I am. It connects with what I value. It connects with what is meaningful for me. That's why I am inviting you in every morning. For example, after your prayer or whatever is your structure of your day, you ask a certain situation of your life, what makes this meaningful for me? When you are irritated by your colleague, what makes this meaningful for me? What outcome will this bring to me? You ask that question to yourself. Okay? So, another is there are also people who are brooding their emotion. They keep on talking about their emotion. And there are also others who co-brood that emotion. Imagine when you are in the pantry, for example, and you talk about your day, that you were like somebody is overtaking you and you almost like have a crash with that vehicle, and you keep on talking and talking, and you influence others. Just you remember our first activity, to where you put your attention, it grows. Okay, so if you keep on talking about it, then you will also be influencing others. Okay, so there are also others who are battling their emotions. They just keep it until bigla na lang sasabog, no, yung emotion. Okay? So how are we going to deal with that? Recognize it. Honor that emotion, because that's how to live. We are human beings. And that's the fact of life. We experience positive and negative experiences. Just honor your experience, label it, and then connect with your why, how you are going to address the situation. Okay? So, another is moving on. How we are going to become agile and resilient. We have to move on. Moving on means get outside of your comfort zone. There is a curse of a comfort. Because when you are too comfortable, you are missing an opportunity to outgrow yourself. You are missing an opportunity that you have an intelligence of something. Okay, so an example. There are people who really are going to the gym and they really have a health target. Let's say, for example, 7 packs. Okay, so an example, it's just an example. But if they will not be able to go there, they will not be able to know if they can really do it. The same with leadership practice. What kind of leadership you would like to become? What you would like to practice? Okay, so, and then keep on practicing. When you fail, for example, learn from that. And then keep on practicing. That's why it's called a leadership practice, because we practice until to its mastery. Okay, so just build those habits that will help you. Okay, so until you will be able to reach there. And by the way, when you become curious about what you are going through, especially a very not nice experience, exercise self-care. Okay, so exercise that kindness to yourself. Do not self-flagellate because it will not help you. Instead, honor yourself that, oh, I lost it there. Because why? Why you lost it there? Perhaps because I value recognition. And because I value recognition, I don't want low performances because I value recognition. Do not curse yourself because you value recognition. That's a need. That's an intention. That's who you are. That makes you happy. That makes your life meaningful. Honor it. There are others who value food. Honor it. but think, how will you become when you keep on eating? Okay, so what outcome would you like to have for your life? Okay, so, and practice that emotion labeling as often as you can. Okay, so as I mentioned, show up to your emotion, accept it. Okay, so, and know your why, connect what values you have. Okay, so, and then keep on moving on. The comfort stops you from thriving. Okay, so try to bring yourself to the edge of your comfort zone, and then try something new. But do not be overwhelmed, because if it is too overwhelming for you, then you will not also be able to make it. Okay? Yung sakto lang, no? Okay. So yun, no? So there are some comments here, no? So yeah, people have different perceptions. One differs from the other. Yeah, comfort zone makes one dull and unmoving. Yes, that's correct. Thank you, no? So Yeah, okay. So wonderful, no? So thank you so much for your sharing here. Okay. Okay, so now I would like to invite you and I would like to get the assistance now on launching the poll. Let's check now. Okay, the feeling in the room. Do you come here because you want to, or do you come here because you have to? Okay, so we have 81% because they want to. Okay, so 23%, 22% because you have to. Yeah, others are responding here, both. Okay. For those who answered both, try to choose one. Which one really rings so much in your heart? And we are inviting you to place it in the poll because this serves as a data. Data for NCMB and data as well for everyone here. Okay, so thank you. Okay, so there are still others who are answering. We have around 51% in the poll, but there are others who are answering here in the chat box that we may not be able to capture in terms of the percentage. Okay, so 80%. Okay, so, okay, they are still answering. We'll just wait for others to complete. Okay, so in 10 seconds, we will close the poll. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, so let us close the poll. Stop na poll. Okay, sabi ni ano. Okay, sabi ni Nicole, stop na poll. Okay, so although there are 60% who joined the poll, but there are really plenty here as well who joined in the chat box. Yeah, so okay, so we have really because they want to. Congratulations for that, no? It's really what your heart desires for you to come here. Okay, so there may be others that's so interesting. You may ask yourself why you have to. Okay, so what values that you can connect with, why you are saying, why I have to. Okay, so for those who are also who also answered why I want to, then connect also. What values I can reconnect with? Is it learning? Is it connecting? Okay, so is it observing? Okay, so or is it more of excellence because I want to learn more to become excellent or whatever? Okay, so parang madlang people lang daw. Sabi ni Nicole. Okay, thank you. You make me smile or you make me laugh for that input. Okay, so it's a practice of really knowing yourself or becoming aware that if you are given this opportunity to learn, you are coming here because you want to or because you want to. Or when you go to a certain gathering, are you coming there because you have to or because you want to? Okay. So, as I mentioned, how to be emotionally agile. Okay, so what are the steps? Okay, so the first step to be emotionally agile is number one is really to honor what you feel. Okay, honor who you are. Whether it's anger or happiness, sadness or excitement. Okay, so, and show up to your emotion. Yeah, I am angry today. that's showing up to your emotion. Second is label your emotion. Do not just label it as I'm stressed today. Try to be granular with your emotion. What makes me stressful? What makes it stressful? What contributes to that? And be granular so that you will be able to really understand. Okay, so and then describe your emotion. Unpack it. Okay, so by unpacking it and labeling it, it will make your brain ready for something later because you understand it well. Okay, so, and then ask what value you have. Okay, so connect with it. Okay, so as I mentioned, if you are experiencing grief for losing somebody that you don't even know, perhaps because you admire that person's excellent achievements. Okay, so that's how you are going to label your why or your values. Okay, so being human is tough, but you are not who your negative emotions are. You have wisdom, you have also your values, you have also your goodness. You are not who other people label you because they don't know who you are. And never believe that. Do not feed that to yourself. Because if you keep on feeding that to yourself, you may be able to acquire a self-limiting belief. And you believe them. You give them power to define who you are. But they don't know who you are. It's you who knows who you are. Okay. So at this point, so that we still have time for a Q&A, but before that, I would like you to listen to this song and give your attention. Pia will play this song for us with the lyrics. I'm not sure if everyone else is familiar with this song. This song is entitled Always Changing. Okay, so in this, while you are listening to this, I'm inviting you to think, what are you celebrating about yourself at this moment? And what one step is possible for you to move to your desired direction? Okay, so enjoy listening.
Change. Who I was yesterday is gone. Embrace who I am today, and let go of who I was before the dawn. I'm always changing. Who I was yesterday is gone. Embrace who I am today, let go of who I was before the dawn. I'm always changing. Who I was yesterday is gone. Embrace who I am today, let go of who I was before the dawn.
Ayan, thank you. Thank you for sharing that YouTube. No? So there are a lot of reflections being shared here. Thank you for your generosity of sharing what your feelings and your thoughts as well in reflecting with that song. So generosity actually of what we feel. Generosity does not only comes with money. It also comes with how we think and how we feel, that others may also learn from us. But I am telling you that if there are too many voices that we allow to dictate on us, we put ourselves into social contagion, that we will be affected a lot by that. Social comparison. Okay, so, and you will not be able to know how to put that psychological safety surrounding you. Okay, so that's why when there is a social contagion, for example, in social media, what others are doing, so you want also to do that, no? So it's because we are so heavily impacted by the behaviors of others, what other people are saying. Always reconnect with who you are. That's how we are going to protect ourselves. You cannot be like them. You can just be like you. Okay, so, and with a song, we keep on changing. So do not judge the person with the data that you learned about himself or that you learned about that person before. And talking about data, your emotion is your data. Okay, so learn about your emotion because it will help you become better as a person. So these are data that you can leverage from. Okay, so, and you will become better when you connect with who you would like to be. And that is your purpose. So, for at this point, sorry, I cannot respond I was trying to respond in the chat box, especially to Rebecca. Yes, I would like to be friends with you. No, so I want to respond, but I cannot reply in the chat box. I don't know why. So that's why I'm just expressing my feelings as well, Rebecca, that I would like to be friends with you. You can find me in the Facebook, and let's reconnect or connect. Okay, so for last words before our Q&A, your brain is a built-in matter. So create new neural pathways. Creating new neural pathways allows you to live a meaningful life. Okay, so, and for our checkout question, or we will have the checkout question first, or we will have NADA Q&A first. Which one will be our structure for today?
We can have it either.
Okay. Sige, okay. So the poll is here now. Thank you. Ang bilis ng ating mga technical support, no? So the question is... Yeah, this is the poll, no? So in a scale of 1 to 7, with 7 as the highest, how meaningful is your learning today? Ayan, no? So I hope you can really join the poll, because this will also serve as a data to NCMB. No, so that will also, like, they will learn from it, and what else they will be doing the next time around to share it with all of you. Okay, so and for all of you as well, no, so you will also learn since you also conduct, for example, learning sessions with your teams, so you will also be able to learn how important it is, no? So that's how we are optimizing the learning in this room. Okay. So thank you. So we have around 53%, mga 500, but others are sharing it here in the chat box. No, there are 6, 7. Okay, so 5. No, so ayan. Okay, so 6, 7. Okay, so from the chat box. Somebody also said 8. Okay, so 6, 7. Thank you. Okay. So so before siguro we will have the photo ops, we will have the Q&A, and we will close the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so thank you. May nag-answer ng 1, 2. Interesting, no? So may nag-answer din ng 4. So perhaps the 1, I'm not sure kung what's the label of that, no? So that could also be like an interesting to know what's in their mind. What makes this that level in terms of meaningfulness. So thank you so much for your responses to the poll. So we are open now for any question, and hopefully that can be answered.
Thank you very much, Miss Jackie. Maraming salamat po. Okay, truly, those are something wonderful points to remember. And you know what? While I was also listening to your talk, personally, I would also like to take these insight items with me as I go back to my workplace. So marami po, Miss Jackie. Unang-una, the declaration of self-identity when we started our session. Self-awareness, the iceberg. I like that iceberg model that you showed earlier. The video clip sample of resiliency, yung emotional awareness, the thrive mindset between agility and resiliency, the emotional agile, and of course yung soft. Okay? Sige po. So at this juncture, we may now accept questions from the virtual convention delegates. Please advise us through the chat box for your question. Thank you very much. Maybe let me ask our technical team if there are already some points of clarifications appeared in the chat box.
Hi, Sir EJ. We didn't find any question in the chat box, but we will be sharing some good words from the participants that they want to convey to our resource speaker. Can we flash it?
Yes, wow. That's nice to know, Ma'am Jel. Sige po, go ahead. All right. Sige po. So several comments posted. Is this coming from the Facebook, Ma'am Jel, or from the chat box?
From the chat box.
Wow. Sige po. So allow me to read. Okay, coming from Iloilo AA Manpower Agency, Miss Rina Lee Molano. Sabi niya, a very good and helpful topic. Thanks, Ma'am Jack. Coming from Jordan Ferolino, very interesting topic, Ma'am Jackie. From Jen Misa Arsenal, thanks. That's the word, recalibration. All right. What else? From Darwin Enoch, he's learning a lot. Okay, thank you very much. From AJG Security Agency, Miss Chermy Dumadag, the topic is so nice. Thank you so much, Manja. More?
Wala talagang questions, no?
From Sharka Celino, sabi niya, caring oneself is caring for everybody. Actually, I saw kanina, Miss Jen. Let me check muna. This is coming from Cyril Mimes. Sabi niya, ma'am, this is way out of the topic, but how do address anxiety?
Okay, let us pause muna the shout out.
Okay, so the question was how to address the anxiety, no? So, maraming levels ng anxiety, no? So, or there could also be that you are talking about it as an anxiety, as labeling it as an anxiety, but it may not be, no? So, the first step could be to talk to a person who really is an expert in handling that if you feel that way. No? So it is good that there's somebody that we talk to about it so that that person will allow us also to see the picture of what we are going through. Okay, so you may choose for a therapist, for example. There we have counselors, you have psychologists, or you can also go to a coach. No? So and that's very good. I congratulate you, no, for recognizing it. No, so firsthand, no, so you recognize it sa sarili mo ngayon. So that's the very first step. No, so the second step now is to find the person who can help you if you will not be able to handle that. Okay, so because there's a different level of anxiety. Okay, so I hope I am helping you in that question.
All right, thank you very much po, Ma'am Jackie, and that was coming from Cyril Nicholas. Okay, Miss Jen, balik pa tayo sa mga shout-out. Okay, coming from J Park Resort Cebu, sabi niya, I'm from Nick Cabatas. Hi, Coach. Are you familiar of the concept of Ikigai?
Yeah, so that's actually finding, no, the sweet spot of your life, no? So that's why the very beginning of that is still the self-awareness, so that you will be able to know where is really the synergy in me, no? Where is the sweet spot in me, no? So that's the concept of Ikigai. Yeah, thank you for bringing that out.
All right, salamat po, Sir Nick, for that. Okay, from HR Rigasco San Fernando, it's okay not to be okay. So what a wonderful shout out coming from HR Rigasco. More shout out?
I would like to answer Ronald, no? So from Cotabato, that yeah, sige, okay. Ang bilis kasi ng chat box, no? So, in our millennials, how can we apply, or what approach we can apply to this new generation, especially the self-awareness? I have a project with ILO and TESDA, no? So the nationwide training for trainers. So, what we did for us to design is to get persona, and we interview, no? So the persona. So these are like mga 20 years old. And during conversations, when we engage conversations with people whom we would like to work with, people who may be receiving the training that we are going to conduct, we will be able to understand them. No? So what I understood from that when I was building that persona is they really love conversations, and they want to be recognized as well, that they are also good in the classroom. It's not only the teacher. Okay, so they want also to contribute. No? So from that, I was pondering that it is so important for us to honor each other in the room. Okay, so whether you are the teacher or you are the listener. So it is also very important for us to treat with equity each one in the room. That anyone here can contribute something, and anyone can learn something from that being contributed. So it's not just the teacher who is the fountain of wisdom. There could also be wisdom shared in that room. Okay, so there's also one question there that he lost his father. I forgot at so mabilis ang chat box na lost ang father, how did you cope up? Yeah, I lost my father last May 11 and I lost my father last 2015. And as I mentioned to you, it's the birthday of my mother today. And true, grief is really real. And I also had suffering of that. Okay, so I really subjected myself to coaching. Okay, so kaming mga coaches, we also coach each other. No, so we connect with each other around the world. No, so and we will be able to learn from each other. So to answer that question, I submitted myself because I recognize that I need help. So the beginning of everything is to know what you are feeling, and the second is to know, do you need help, and accept that you need help. The third thing is, who do I need to help me? Okay, so in my experience, I subjected myself to coaching, and afterwards I spent time with my family, and it was like magic. I was able to get out of that like floating emotion, like you don't know what you are going to do. You feel empty, you feel like you are floating, and you don't want to get up, but you need to get up. So that's my experience of grief. So I really have to check with myself. I have to come face to face with myself and recognize that I need help and I was helped. So I hope that's helpful for you, sir, the one who asked that question.
All right, thank you very much for that response, Ma'am Jackie. Another question raised is coming from somebody from the participants. What can you suggest, Ma'am Jackie, on how to handle stress at work?
Yeah, so that's thank you for this question. No? So first and foremost is what brings you stress. Okay, so kasi nililabel natin kaagad generally, no? So and I don't blame you for that because that's how we are really responding to situations. I'm so stressed. But what makes you stress? Okay, so ano ba yung mga, try to unpack it, no? Ano ba yung nakakapagbigay sa'yo ng stress? So let's say, a very simple example that I was using is, a messy surrounding brings me stress. Bakit ba? Ano ba yung binavalue mo? What's meaningful for you in a surrounding? Order. I need air. I don't want to be in a room. Okay, so now that you reconnect now with yourself, then you will be able to know how to address that. You may have an elevator speech to your boss that you will say, boss, I want to be in operations. I don't want to be in admin because paperwork is something like I cannot connect with. I want to connect with people. I want to be in the operations. So if you will be able to recognize what brings you to that emotion and what brings you to that level, then that's the time that you will be able to know how to handle that. And express it. Recognize that you need help. No, so it's okay to need help and to receive help as well. Okay, so I help you on that.
Indeed, no? Tama po yun, Ma'am Jackie. Alright? So, time check, it's 10:26 in my watch. Siguro we still have one or two more questions.
Yeah. There's a question here. Wait. Okay, how can I handle stressful colleagues doing repeatedly mistakes even though they were given already a warning and chances? Okay, so congratulations for already noticing that it was not effective. That's what I am hearing from that question. You have done something to a stressful colleague, but it was not effective. Try to recalibrate. What could be effective? And will this step of mine be meaningful for me and be meaningful for the other person? Okay, because we cannot just, let's say, pupunta ka ng Davao, but your way is going to Cotabato. Okay, so, and you keep on going back, cycling back, going to Cotabato. Ito ba yung daan? Ito ba yung daan? But there's another way. There's a different way really going to Cotabato, to Davao. No, so check your way. Is this way bringing me to that situation? And what I always tell myself, you don't need to win every battle for you to win the war. Focus on the war, winning the war. And you may lose at a certain point in your life, in your milestone, on certain battles. Let it be. Accept failures and learn from it. But keep in mind what's the war that you would like to win. You don't need to be always right. Okay, so that keeping that in mind that I am right, you will lose the opportunity of understanding yourself if you keep the thinking and the mental model of always being right. You can't be right all the time, but you can learn from being wrong. Okay, so how to maintain work-life balance during this time of pandemic? Okay, so first and foremost is identify what's balance for you. How balance looks like for you, because balance may be different from different people. Okay, so once you know the picture of balance, then you will be able to know how to get there. So the most important is, what's the target? Have clarity of your target. So if you know what you mean by balance to yourself and to your life, then you will be able to know how to move and draw that steps moving to that direction.
All right. Wow, very insightful, no? And something that we need to consider and to ponder, to reflect on. Ma'am Jel, meron pa po ba tayong mga tanong?
Yeah, there's one here.
That's one.
Yeah, how can we better promote mental health in the workplace po, Ma'am Jackie? So, thank you for that question. This may sound so simple, but this may also be difficult for others. Respect one's emotion. And once there's a respect of one's emotion everywhere, then we will be able to honor each other. Imagine how the workplace will be if we honor and respect our own emotion and the emotions of everyone in the room.
All right. Thank you, Ben. Thank you very much once again, Ma'am Jackie. For in the interest of time, if you have more questions, please type them in the chat box, and then we will collect them, and will be sent to Ma'am Jackie for that response. Okay,
Yeah,
sige
sure.
po, maraming salamat.
Thank you. So should we answer this one, the last one?
Sige po, Ma'am Jackie. Go ahead.
Okay, sige. So, toxic positivity, yun yung sinasabi ko na you keep on telling the person to be positive without recognizing what the person really is undergoing. No? So, recognize if the person is angry, accept it. No? So, if the person is sad, accept it. Do not shy away from that, or else you will not also be able to learn from how you are going to respond to that situation. So, just like a baby na hindi mo ma-immunize, no? So, anong mangyayari sa baby na hindi immunized? 'Di ba? Mas marami ang sakit. No? So, now, if you will be able to allow yourself to be exposed to that, then you will have also the time to pause and think and know yourself deeply. Then you will be able to really bounce forward. Okay? So yun, no? So positive thoughts sometimes will trap you and will not allow you to become agile.
Okay. So once again, let's give Ma'am Jackie a virtual round of applause. Okay, before we say goodbye to Miss Jackie, let us award this certificate of appreciation. May we request Executive Director Ma'am Tess Cancio and President June Colocado to virtually award the e-certificate. And Ms. Euphemia C. Airo to read the text, please. Yes, Ma'am Fred?
Okay, yes, thank you.
It is my pleasure to read the content of the e-certificate of our very competent guest speaker for today. So the Department of Labor and Employment, National Conciliation and Mediation Board, and the Philippine League of Labor Management Cooperation Practitioner Incorporated, or the PhilMCO, we awards this certificate of appreciation to Ms. Jacqueline Fe R. Louis for sharing her valuable knowledge and expertise as resource person on the topic strategic agility and resiliency during COVID-19 during the 2021 VIS-MIN Cluster Convention on Labor Management Cooperation. So given this 23rd day of September 2021, Quezon City, Philippines, signed by the PhilMCO President, Mr. Chofilo C. Colocado Jr. and the Executive Director of NCMB, Director Maria Teresita D. Laksamana Cancio. So once again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you once again, Ma'am Louie.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Ma'am, and feel very honored to be speaking to 998 or 1,000 people here. I feel very honored and privileged and so pleased with this invitation and knowing all of you. Thank you.
Jack,
Yes,
thank you for sharing your gems this morning with us, and thank you for sharing yourself with us.
Thank you, Ma'am. Very honored po.
Once again, our heartfelt thanks to you, Ms. Jacqueline Fe R. Louis. Ma'am Jel?
Thank you very much, Sir EJ. At this point in our lives, we are still adjusting and exploring possible ways and means to cope with the pandemic that has changed the way we do things. It cannot be denied that 2020 has been an unforgettable year for all of us and left the businesses groping and searching for help and directions to withstand the tests of time and to continue to thrive. To widen our understanding of the COVID-19 virus and to discuss the ways and means to get by in the new normal, especially in the workplace, we are fortunate to have with us our next resource speaker. She is a doctor of medicine and holds a master in business administration, major in hospital administration, a fellow of the Philippine Pediatric Society Incorporated, a certified hospital administrator, a fellow of the Philippine College of Hospital Administrators, and presently taking up doctorate in public administration. Currently, she is the Chief of Clinics Medical Specialist 3 and Chief of Hospital 2 of the Teresita N. Halandoni Provincial Hospital. And concurrently, she also serves as a training staff of the Pediatric Residency Training Program of the Doctors Hospital Incorporated. Among her notable achievements are as follows. She is a member of the Provincial Incident Management Team, which is a composite group primarily handling the COVID pandemic response of the province of Negros Occidental. She also spearheaded the building and management of the TLJPH Molecular Laboratory of the province of Negros Occidental, the biggest in terms of capacity in Negros Island. Friends, please help me welcome Dr. Mary Ann Palermo Maestran.
Okay, good morning, everybody. I will try to share my slides. Okay, can you view my slides now?
Not
Not yet, ma'am. Not yet po.
Opo, meron silang di bali ma'am,
Can you view my slides now? Good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I had difficulty unmuting. I must have been included in all the unmuted. Anyway, good morning once again. I'm Dr. Rama Estral. As introduced, I am the Chief of Hospital of Teresita Halandoni Provincial Hospital here in Negros Occidental. I was tasked to talk to you regarding how we cope with the new normal. So the pandemic really took us all by surprise. And now that it's a year and 9 months, we are a year and 9 months into it, more or less we have an idea how to deal with it now. So the only constant thing in life is change. This was taught us by the Greek philosopher Heraclitus, and humanity presently is at a crossroads. Adapting to these changes is what separates us humans from the lower beings. So we have been battling COVID-19 for almost a year and 9 months now. And by this time, somehow we have come to realize that we are in this for the long haul. It is but only fitting that we find ways to fit in and adapt to this new normal. But before that, of course, we need to understand what we are up against. It seems I cannot move my slide. Okay. The objective of this lecture is to discuss in simple terms the COVID-19 infection and measures to avoid being infected. To discuss an example of risk assessment, contact tracing, and back to work criteria, which you can revise and adapt in your own workplaces, to discuss ways to cope with changes and get a glimpse of how an LGU responded to the pandemic, as was my experience with Negros Occidental. So the goal is to increase awareness of COVID-19 disease and know how to cope with the new normal. I would like to disclose that I am not an infectious disease specialist. I am a hospital administrator and general pediatrician and employed with the province of Negros Occidental, and I'm not in any way connected with a pharmaceutical firm. As we are all aware by now, COVID-19 is an infectious disease caused by a newly discovered virus, which was first discovered in Wuhan, China, towards the end of 2019. Nobody at that point thought it would change our lives in a very dramatic way. However, I remember the headline on December 31 of 2019 that there was this outbreak in Wuhan. But at the time, Wuhan seemed so far away, and we were also excited about New Year, so we never took notice. But by the end of the 30th of January, the World Health Organization declared it a public health emergency of international concern. By March of 2020, it was already declared a world pandemic. So what is it about? COVID-19 is caused by a coronavirus called SARS-CoV-2. It is thought to come from wild animals and then spread among us, like what was in the case of MERS-CoV and SARS-CoV. But most researchers believe it is also true in the case of SARS-CoV-2. Presently, it is believed to be transmitted via droplet, meaning via fine saliva spray when we talk or cough, fomites, meaning depending again on the type and absorbability of the materials. For example, it stays longer in plastic, but in a lesser time in paper, wherein the fluid that carries it can be absorbed. Also, lately it's believed to be airborne, meaning it stays up in the air suspended for longer periods of time. Okay, who are at risk? Let us make this clear. We are all at risk. However, some are more at risk than the rest. So, pregnant women, women with high-risk pregnancies, aged 17 and younger. Yes, there are a lot of 17 and younger lately getting pregnant. 35 or older with pre-existing conditions. Elderly, 60 years old and above. Those with pre-existing medical conditions like diabetes, hypertension, heart diseases, and asthma. Smokers are particularly at risk. And of course, immunocompromised patients. Okay. The common symptoms, more or less all of us have an idea. High fever. I would like to point out that when we say fever, the temperature should exceed 37.8 degrees. We consider it high if it goes more above 38.5. Headache, tiredness, and fatigue. The patient can suffer from headaches and body pain. Dry cough, constant coughing without expelling mucus. Of course, difficulty in breathing and loss of smell and loss of taste. Sometimes we elicit this by asking, do you have an appetite? Because when you lose your sense of smell, you lose your sense, it follows that you do not taste the food properly and you lose your appetite. Upon physical examination, we usually find that the patient has fever, of course, dry cough and bad breathing, or breathing actually feels difficult. The patient will say, I have difficulty breathing in. And the eventual symptoms will be pneumonia, kidney failure, and gastrointestinal disorders. I really hope that when we feel this at home, we come forward right away and inform the authorities, because the complications that we get at the hospitals are those from the ones who kept their symptoms and just pray that it will go away. Remember, the earlier we catch it, the better chances that you will have. Okay, the next one is I need to clarify on the classification according to severity, because this will affect if we will admit you at the hospitals or we will just suggest quarantine. So when we say, first, of course, there's asymptomatic. Those we found positive, however, did not feel anything at all. Usually we catch them through contact tracing and procedures that require PCR, but those are asymptomatic cases. And then we have the mild. Those are symptomatic patients presenting with fever, cough, fatigue, anorexia, myalgia, which is muscle pain, and other non-specific symptoms such as sore throat, nasal congestion, headache, diarrhea, nausea and vomiting, loss of smell, and loss of taste. These are all preceding the onset of respiratory symptoms with no signs of pneumonia or hypoxia. Hypoxia meaning you're catching your breath. You lack oxygen. Okay, next is moderate. Moderate if you're an adolescent or adult with clinical signs of non-severe pneumonia. So that's fever and cough. Child with clinical signs of non-severe pneumonia, and elderly with comorbid conditions presenting with mild symptoms, even if you have no signs of pneumonia. If elderly, that's very common among us. 60 and above, no signs of pneumonia, but with diabetes, with hypertension, on dialysis, or on asthma maintenance, we consider you moderate, and we also suggest you seek admission. For severe, adolescents or adults with clinical signs of severe pneumonia or severe acute respiratory infection. Child with clinical signs of pneumonia plus at least one of the following: central cyanosis. When we say central cyanosis, there is a darkening around the lips or the facial area, as contrast to peripheral cyanosis, which is due to cold ambient temperature, and it is evident in cyanosis in the extremities. So we watch out for cyanosis around the mouth. And the warning sign is an oxygen level below 92. Okay, the next one is critical. Patients manifesting with acute respiratory distress syndrome and sepsis or septic shock. Sadly, lately, these are the kind of patients we receive because they try to keep it at home. When they seek medical help, it's too late. So to recap, I would like all of you to be aware that because at home, most of us have oxygen O2 saturation monitoring, be mindful. It should not go below 92%. Anything below 92%, you need to go in. 95 below, you have to watch out and get a reservation already. But if your oxygen level at home goes below 92, please seek help. Okay, so how to protect ourselves? The best way to prevent illness is to avoid being exposed to the virus, of course. The virus is thought to spread mainly from person to person, so between people who are in close contact with one another. So within about 6 feet. What I tell my children is that when they go out, they should not be able to touch the next person. So what I instruct them is, you reach out your hand and you should not be able to touch the next person. So respiratory droplets produced when infected persons cough, sneeze, or talk, and droplets can land in the mouth or noses of people who are nearby or possibly be inhaled into the lungs, hence the use of face shields. And recent studies have suggested that COVID-19 may be spread by people who are not even showing symptoms. Okay, so here, the importance of wearing masks, and for most of us Asians, also face shields. I have friends who arrived from the US who says that only face masks are used in the US, and they can only see Asians use face shields. But I really believe in the logic of using face shields, and I really hope that we observe that as well. So the use of mask and face shields cannot be overemphasized, and it is important that the mask is worn properly, like what is shown in this picture. So take a look. Most often, I see people in the malls with masks below their noses, and I get irritated because what's the point of using the face mask when it does not cover the crucial parts? So we should cover the nose and including the mouth. And please try to pinch the nose area so that the mask will fit snugly. However, in children below 2 years old, we discourage the use of masks because of accidental asphyxiation. So even if you are fully immunized, you have to wear a mask. And wear your mask, especially in crowded places. Do not remove mask in presence of other people that are not members of your household. And please avoid touching your masks. I also want to share how to remove your mask. So you get hold of the string at the back of your ear and do not touch the face of the face mask per se, because that is already considered contaminated. So use the string when you remove the mask. Also, of course, hand washing. I believe in businesses, we already require them to provide hand washing areas for our personnel and visitors in our business. So wash your hands often with soap and water for at least 20 seconds, especially after you have been in a public place. After blowing your nose, coughing, sneezing, or touching your face. If soap and water are not readily available, use a hand sanitizer that contains at least 70% alcohol. When we use the alcohol, please cover all surfaces of your hands and rub them together until they feel dry. Because sometimes, we just wet the palm area and we neglect the fingernails area. We have to wash the whole hand until including the back part. Avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth with unwashed hands. Of course, also social distancing. Put distance between yourself and other people outside of your home. Let me reiterate, my marker for that when I talk to my children is that make sure that the next person you cannot touch. When you extend your hand and he extends his hands, you should not be able to touch each other. Remember that some people without symptoms may be able to spread the virus, so let us not be complacent and stay at least 6 feet, about 2 arms lengths from other people. And please do not gather in groups. This is very difficult people are very complacent nowadays, especially with what they see and hear in social media, that they still gather in groups. And it's really frustrating for us healthcare workers when they do that. Mass gathering. So avoid, as I said, avoid social or mass gatherings. Can we just celebrate birthdays virtually? Also parties and get-togethers. And do not eat at the same time if possible at all. So take turns eating. Let me share my experience here at the hospital. What we did, because it's difficult to watch over people. You know, healthcare workers are not immune to this, no? We are only human. So sometimes they tend to forget not to face each other. So what we did, we removed the one side of the table and pushed all tables against the wall. So in effect, when they eat, it's like a firing squad set up. We call it the firing squad. So the distancing is maintained. At the same time, they do not face each other while eating. They face the wall. So maybe you can adapt that in your workplaces. Also make sure the place is well ventilated. Remember, our areas were built before the pandemic. So at a time when the weather is getting hotter, so most offices are closed and air conditioned. So we are not prepared. So what we do is we open all windows and doors, and if possible at all, can we please refrain from using air conditioning? And most of all, I would like to endorse to get vaccinated. This is the governor of Negros Occidental getting his second shot. And that is on purpose that he wore the Pilipinas shirt because he wanted to get a message across that we should heal as one. And of course, at that time he got his second dose, the lament was they are not sending enough vaccines in our place that time. So he wanted to show that when we heal as one, we are still part of the Philippines also. But lately, I'm happy to share that we already get a very good share of vaccines from the national government. Okay, so to emphasize again, get vaccinated, wear masks, stay at home, wash your hands, and cover when you sneeze. Okay, home remedies. Most of us, when we turn positive, are asymptomatic or mildly sick. So what do? First, of course, the moment you get swabbed, you already isolate. So also, when you learn that you get a positive result, you should inform your BHERTs, inform by phone all your contacts, and inform your doctor. If febrile, you can take paracetamol. Do not forget to hydrate. So we found out that patients who were hydrated well fares well when they get sick. So do not forget to hydrate. It can be water, it can be soup, juices, whatever it is, just hydrate. Also, get plenty of rest. You are isolated. Do not worry, just get rest. Also, with regards to rest, sometimes patients will say, "Doctor, I cannot sleep." So we usually advise them to take vitamins and melatonin. Lately, we found that it is effective in the sleep pattern, adjusting the sleep pattern of patients, especially COVID positive patients. So it can help, but it is just a supplement. Anti-allergy for itchiness. Sometimes they have runny nose, mild runny nose, itchiness of the throat. We just give anti-allergy. You can use cetirizine. Over-the-counter cetirizine will do. It's important also that you monitor vital signs, most especially oxygen saturation. Remember, the magic number is 92%. If you go below 95, inform your doctor, but 92, you have to go to the hospital. When do you seek admission? When you have difficulty of breathing. When your fever is remitted, meaning it does not go down to normal. So it's never below 37.8, it is remitted. When you have coughing fits, the way I check when I talk to my patients over the phone is when they're positive and they cannot finish the sentence. So they talk in phrases and then they cough in between or they take a rest. It means you need to get an admission. Persistent LBM, sometimes they have no respiratory signs, but they have LBM. You need to go get a line and get hydrated. So you need admission. And for patients who have no food intake, you also need to get a line inserted. You have to get admitted. Also, of course, oxygen saturation below 92%, you really need to go to the hospital. So this disease can spread through small droplets from the nose or the mouth when the infected person coughs or talks. And people can still catch the disease from the infected person who only has a mere cough, which is very occasional, mild, and does not feel ill at all. Remember, prevention is better than cure. So, the new normal in our workplaces. What can we do to make our workplaces safe? So does the work setting require close contact? We should ask ourselves that. Potentially infected with your contacts are potentially infected. Just like when you are in hospitals, I can see attendees here who are from hospitals, and I'm sure they already have their infection control set up in place. Also, do specific job duties require close, repeated, or extended contact with people with known or suspected COVID-19? Or like in laboratories, or has the community spread of the virus included cases in the workplace, as is what is happening now in Negros and Bacolod City? I believe also in Iloilo City before us. So high potential for exposure. Examples are, of course, healthcare workers and laboratories, those doing autopsies, and in embalming areas. Remember, when we test you for COVID-19, even if we say it's negative, there is no such thing as a 100% test. There is a possibility of a false negative. So those embalming areas, like in funeral parlors, are in high risk. Hospitals and other types of healthcare facilities. Medical transport, of course. That is why in Negros Occidental, we have a dirty and clean. We classified them into dirty and clean. So we have ambulances for negatives, and we have designated ambulances for transport of positive patients. Correctional facilities, time and again in the last year at 9 months, our correctional facilities were hit by infections because of the close proximity and of course the crowding in correctional facilities. Drug treatment centers, in homeless shelters, home health care, people lately because of the situation in hospitals wherein we cannot admit as much as we would like to. So there are groups of doctors who came up with the idea of going to the patients themselves for healthcare. Also for people who do environmental cleanup and long-term and resident care facilities. Example of job activities with high potential for exposure: hospital-based procedures like bronchoscopies, sputum induction. Our laboratory here, like working in specimen in laboratories. Our molecular lab processes 1,000 to 1,500 specimen a day, 24 hours. So everything that goes out of the laboratory before it is thrown away is cooked, disinfected inside an autoclave before it ever goes out of the lab. Also working with specimen in dental procedures, of course, autopsy procedures, direct patient or long-term resident care, emergency medical services. You just do not understand the risk of those people in ambulances who respond to emergencies on the road. We get a lot of patients who are picked up from the road due to vehicular accidents and they turn out positive. Housekeeping and maintenance in patient and resident areas. For medium potential for exposure, I can see a lot of them here in attendance. Examples of work settings are retail stores, like the hardware supplies. I can see they are here. Public transport, home visiting occupations, postal and warehouse workers, and public services. Even if they do stocking on shelves, they are exposed. Checking out customers, of course, in supermarkets, emergency home repairs. They go to houses of people to fix air conditioning. So they are also moderately exposed. Mail handlers. Lately, there's an increase in the number of delivery boys, like in Food Panda, in In LBC, in JRS, those are moderate potential exposure jobs. Processing public benefits are also moderately exposed. Low potential for exposure. Of course, those are occupations that do not require contact with people and known to be infected, nor frequent contact with the public. However, for us, for example, take this picture. I picked this picture in particular because this is what we do here. We alternate the stations so that the staff, even if they're just clerks and not exposed to the patients, they are protected from each other as well. So, in the workplace, what can we do to make our workplaces safe? Okay, physical barriers. For almost 2 years now, what is striking in our workplaces, when you go to the mall, when you go to restaurants, are physical barriers. We call them cough barriers. So we can put cough barriers and make sure that we disinfect them from time to time. We should have a depending on the traffic of the area or your workplace, somebody should be in charge of cleaning up and disinfecting from time to time. So it can be plastic, it can be acrylic or glass. And be mindful that when we put on acrylic, we should not clean it with alcohol because it gets dull. So glass, you can clean it with alcohol but not acrylic, or plastic. So maybe we can use soap and water because it is still effective even if it's just soap and water. So also ventilation. In the absence of a negative pressure and HEPA filters, although it would help if we put HEPA filters. I know of some restaurants here who put HEPA filters. It would help if you open windows and doors. This is to encourage airflow and so that if somebody goes in who is not infected, the air current inside the what do you call this? The room will take care of it. I am not very good at this. No, some engineers here in attendance can explain it more, I believe. But we just encourage you, please open your windows and doors. The more openings you can open, the better. Monitor health status of employees. We have this practice of in the morning, you have to log in. When you enter the hospital, there's a temperature monitoring station, and then you have to log in. And then you have to ask yourself, is somebody at home sick today? Do I feel like I'm running a fever? Or do I feel like I'm coming down with colds? Because sometimes, no, especially in jobs wherein we are very busy, we forget sometimes that, oops, one of my household member is coming down with fever. So you forget to disclose that. But I think somebody should monitor, and we should assign one of us, like Mondays, Gina can do it, Tuesdays, Sharon can do it, so that everybody will take part and be aware. Disinfection protocols. Okay, I will take this example. In our lab, the command center, we run it 24/7, so there are 3 shifts. Of course, one computer in a 24-hour shift will be handled by 3 people. So those bank of computers, we have our own protocol of cleaning them up after you use. For example, morning shift clerks will do their protocol after their shift is done. The afternoon shift clerks cannot come in until they're done with their disinfection. When the afternoon shift comes in, before they touch the computer, they will do the disinfection protocol again. So, and so on and so forth. And so also goes for the night shift. So really, we noticed that it really decreased exposure as well as positive, as well as infection inside the command center. The command center was constructed before, of course, the pandemic. So you can just imagine it is closed and air conditioned. And so we really need to do those procedures. So maybe you can adapt that in your offices. And we also adapted the work from home scheme or flexi time. The province of Negros Occidental is on work from home and flexi time for the second time since the onset of the pandemic. So how it works? How does it work? So the work from home is that we adjusted their time. They come in earlier and they go out later, but they only come in 4 days a week. So they still clock in 40 hours per week. Or in hospitals, we adjust the time. They do shifting. So Saturday or Sunday, one person will go on a Monday, another person will go off duty on a Tuesday, but every day somebody's there. But it's just that there is limited exposure to each other and limited exposure to outside people when they go to work. Meal times. Now, this is one of the most challenging aspects. As for my experience, this is one of the most challenging. Before the pandemic, we usually converge when we eat at meal times. And it took me a long time to implement that they cannot converge. Sometimes they still hide from us and sit together. But lately, with the incidence of a positive coworker, they already adjusted to the new normal in the office. So I already allowed them to eat on their own places. So you eat where you work, because the workstations were already divided, so they cannot face each other when they eat. Also, they take turns. When somebody eats beside you, you put on your mask. When he's done eating, somebody else will eat. And also, in the case of our medtechs, we have 72 medtechs all in all in the clinical and the molecular laboratory. So we need the pantry to be emptied right away. So I only give them 15 minutes. You have to finish eating 15 minutes, and then they cannot eat all together. There are stations where you can sit down and eat so that there is no contamination. Socialization at work. This is also very challenging, especially if somebody just arrived from vacation, from quarantine, they converge. So be mindful. What we do is we try to watch out for each other. Sometimes I forget. I go visit their tables. They will have to ask you to, doctor, social distancing, because it's not all the time that we remember. So we have to look out for each other also. And the most important part was already discussed by Ma'am Jackie earlier. It's good that the province also, we noticed before, we were so engrossed in treating the illness of our patients, and we were pushing our nurses and staff to the limit that we felt that they were already some are already in depression, some are missing work. So the province, the human resource of the province, launched a program wherein every month a set of people will be involved in a seminar sponsored by by the province, Human Resource section, Department of the Province of Negros Occidental, and it really helps a lot. So, okay, so this is, I will share with you the risk assessment for COVID-19 in our hospital. You cannot adapt it because each one of our, you can adapt it in its totality because each one of our workplaces is different from the next. Even our own hospitals here inside the province cannot adapt it in its totality. So you have to pick out the ones that you need and adapt it in your workplaces. So we have a patient to staff exposure assessment, staff to staff, and patient to patient. More or less, the staff to staff and patient to patient exposure assessment is the same, and the patient to staff exposure is different. The flow chart I'm conducting looks like this. So when you're exposed, you proceed to the consultation area. And then the healthcare worker fills up a risk assessment form. The nurse assigned informs the physician in charge at the OPD, and the physician in charge conducts thorough assessment by verifying via the risk assessment form. If you're low risk, you have no work restriction. If you're deemed high risk, this is what happens. You will be provided a schedule on RT-PCR. We have scheduled swabbing here, but only for patients and staff. You will be given a schedule, and you have to be in the swabbing booth 30 minutes before the scheduled time. And whatever result that will come out, usually we get the result after 4 to 5 hours. The Infection Control Committee will inform you. This is how it looks. So you fill out the basic data and of course the type of healthcare personnel that you are, your area of assignment, the healthcare worker interaction. So did you provide direct care? Did you have face-to-face contact? And were you present when any aerosol generating procedure was done on the patient? In our case, this can be intubation. This can be suctioning. So this is important that we check. But usually, our healthcare workers are well covered when they do aerosol generating procedures. Also, they will ask if you have contact with positive patient's linen, medical equipment, and also important also is you have to follow the level of protection that is required. For example, in a medical setting, the hospitals here in attendance will know this, that each area in the hospital has a different kind of level of protection that is necessary. So we have to follow that also. And these are all hospital related. So the bottom line is when you follow the level of protection in a particular place in your hospital, you really will not be branded as high risk. So, but if you breach the protocol, that is the time you will be branded as high risk. So for high risk for COVID infection and you are symptomatic, you will be excluded from work. You have to follow quarantine isolation and be tested for SARS-CoV. For asymptomatic, meaning you were exposed, but upon swabbing, you get for example, you were exposed and you have no symptoms at all, you will still be excluded from work. You will be isolated, and on the 7th day, you will be asked to get swabbed again. If healthcare workers, if the exposed healthcare worker becomes symptomatic at any time during the 7 days of quarantine, you will be asked to come in to get your PCR test. Also, when low risk for infection and asymptomatic, you will be asked to go back to work, but you have to self-monitor for the next 14 days. At any time during the 14 days you become symptomatic, you will be asked to get your PCR test. However, if you are low risk, however you are symptomatic, you will be excluded from work and tested for SARS-CoV. And mind you, all these 7 days rest, quote unquote, will be is paid quarantine for the province. I do not know with the protocol with others, but this is paid quarantine. So this is also an example of a staff-to-staff and patient-to-patient exposure risk assessment. Maybe this is the one that you can adapt in your non-medical workplaces. Like when you're in an enclosed space or open space, the duration, the magic number is 15 minutes. Of course, the distance, 2 meters minimum from each other, and the required PPE. So the required PPE, if your place is non-medical, is surgical mask and face shield. Health status. So if the patient is symptomatic or asymptomatic, that's also significant. And vaccination status, of course, if you're fully vaccinated and unvaccinated. What I missed earlier about vaccination, I would like to share with you that the last 2 months, we experienced a surge. Actually, now we are almost peaking in Negros Occidental. We examined all the patients who came in and the deaths, and we came up with a number, and it's evident in Negros Occidental, 93% of people who died did not get any COVID shot. 93%. That's a very big number. That's a very significant number. Also, one mayor who tested positive 3 days ago, he's 70 plus. He has a lot of comorbidities, and he was mildly symptomatic. He had sore throat and fever, and he tested positive. His CT value was very low, meaning his viral load is so much, but he has no pneumonia. He was discharged the other day, 2 days lang, he was discharged from the hospital. He was vaccinated. He was one of the first who were vaccinated with Sinovac here at Teresita, Halandoni. And I'm so happy that he did. So, more or less the same categorization. Okay, let's go to the policies on personnel testing for COVID-19. This is also an experience so that you can adapt in your own workplaces. Personnel with symptoms ranging from mild to severe illness and may include fever, chills, cough, fatigue, muscle or body ache, headache, loss of taste or smell, sore throat, congestion or runny nose, nausea or vomiting, and diarrhea. You should have them tested. Persons with COVID-19 are most infectious as soon as symptoms appear. So, We must self-check before coming to work and should not go to work if any symptom is present. We have this system in our place where you should inform your direct superior when you feel any symptom. The night before or in the morning upon waking up, you should inform right away. And the supervisor is tasked to inform the Infection Control Committee of the hospital. And from then on, the ICC will take over and get in touch with the personnel and facilitate. Okay, we use the PCR, the nasopharyngeal and oropharyngeal. Close contact is a person exposed to a COVID positive for more than 15 minutes within 2 meters without wearing PPE. In our place, any of the three, if breached, you should be considered a close contact. Of course, when the COVID positive is not wearing mask at the time of exposure, the healthcare worker not wearing mask at the time of exposure, which I don't think happens. Both COVID positive persons and healthcare workers who are not wearing masks, it will be branded high risk. The healthcare worker develops symptoms, and on the 7th day from the last exposure, he will also get swabbed, as what was explained earlier. This was adopted from WHO, CDC, and DOH guideline. Once the COVID test is positive, symptomatic, the personnel will be advised for admission and monitored and isolated at the hospital of preference, or in the case of all employees of Negros Occidental, we designated the Mambucal Resort in Murcia, where we can quarantine at the expense of the province. The COVID positive personnel will be allowed to go back to work as soon as he or she completed the required quarantine days and has undergone reassessment with clearance of fit to work. If without symptoms and positive for COVID-19, usually we catch these personnel because the DOH mandated all hospitals, all healthcare workers should be, especially those in high-risk areas, to be swabbed every 14 days. So we follow that strictly, and it's fortunate that the molecular lab is right here in the facility. So every 14 days, on the last day of duty before you go home, you get swabbed. So we get a lot of asymptomatic personnel who get tested. So we quarantine them right away. Persons who are asymptomatic who test positive for RT-PCR SARS or otherwise healthy with no known comorbidities need not be admitted. Depending on the LGU, because we follow here, we honor the wishes of a particular LGU. So if your city or town allows home quarantine, we allow home quarantine. If your city, there are cities who are stricter here and who can quarantine all those positive, I am sorry, but we cannot help you. We have to follow the protocol of the city. So they need not be admitted. Although we offer consultation in our COVID hospitals, we offer consultation and they are given medications, especially if you work for the province, we will provide your medicine. Asymptomatic COVID positive personnel with comorbidities like hypertension, chronic lung disease, heart or kidney disease, they may be advised for admission. Because of the small risk of being infectious, COVID positive asymptomatic personnel will be required to stay in isolation for 14 days, starting on the day of the positive test. Testing for COVID-19 and return to work. This is also what we follow here, so you can adapt. Low risk, so both healthcare worker and patients are wearing masks. They maintain the 1 to 2 meter distance and less than 15-minute exposure. Without symptom, the healthcare worker will continue to work, will self-monitor for symptoms. At any event, if the healthcare worker manifests symptom, he will be asked to do a PCR test. If the patient is symptomatic, even if low risk, he will be excluded from work, follow quarantine isolation, and of course, PCR. When low risk and you get a negative result and you are asymptomatic, fit to work immediately the following day after the result is released. Asymptomatic, if you are symptomatic and low risk, you look for other diagnosis, but continue isolation. But by this time, we do not apply the isolation leave anymore. We ask the personnel to apply for a sick leave. If your test is negative, but you are symptomatic and high risk, look for other diagnosis, but you need to complete 7 days isolation. And you also need to undergo reassessment before coming in. When you test positive, complete isolation and the days required by the quarantine facility, but you do not need to retest when you go back to work. All symptomatic employees, regardless of the risk level and confirmed cases, requires reassessment from the ICC before going back to work. Testing for COVID-19 and return to work at the LJPH with high risk this time. So if both healthcare worker and patient have no PPE during procedure or interaction, which I believe does not happen, either one of the healthcare worker or patient fails to wear appropriate PPE, less than 1 meter or more than 15 minutes interaction, or perform aerosol generating procedure with no or less PPE, or one of your household members tested positive, you will be considered high risk and you will be right away excluded from work. If you are asymptomatic, you continue isolation for 7 days from the last exposure. If asymptomatic on the 7th day, you will still be asked to undergo a PCR swab. But if you are symptomatic, high risk, exclude from work, and symptomatic, you will be swabbed right away. Okay, embracing the new normal. We heal as one. We lifted this from the DOH lecture, which was given us earlier. The expected effects of the pandemic and the expectations of Filipinos of what will characterize the new normal. So what's the new normal? This is the new normal after we launched the 911, the One Hospital, last July 1. We did this picture taking at the steps of the Capitol with the governor and of course with proper social distancing and in open area. So the new normal is characterized by volatility and uncertainty. Thus the government is expected to implement interventions that will increase the confidence of society to optimize economic activities in the presence of COVID-19, support the population groups that are most affected, and deliver existing programs through efficient and effective approaches in light of the new normal. Okay, how we interact with one another. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm lagging. Okay, continue to stay connected to one another through technology. I would like to share with you that before the pandemic, I am one of those persons who are, shall we say, technologically challenged. Up till now, I know I still have a lot to learn. But what the pandemic taught me is that you need to adapt. A lot of us here, me included, at the beginning would say, I'm sorry, I do not know how to use the laptop. I have to have the IT with me at all times. But in the span of 1 year and 9 months, I was able to make progress. And I think this is one of the areas wherein we really need to adapt. So we have to get connected. And we have to continue social distancing ourselves and staying at least 6 feet apart when greeting or interacting with others. Before we experience a slump in the numbers in the summer, we already let our guard down. And I noticed that people, when the numbers are down, people tend to forget the social distancing part. So that was, I believe, end of February and the first half of March. And it really pains me to see that we forget. And true enough, there was a spike at the end of March and the first week of April. And always wear face mask and face shield in public places. Do not forget, wash hands with soap and water. Here's one tip. You alarm in your phone every 2 to 3 hours, depending on your interaction with other people. You set an alarm so that you will be reminded to wash your hands. You will be reminded. In our office at the beginning of the pandemic, we adopted this concept that one of us will set the alarm and that there is a disinfection hour. So every 2 to 3 hours, one person will say, stop everything, stop what you're doing, and disinfect your area. So you wipe your keyboards, wash your hands, so you will be reminded. Routinely clean and disinfect yourself and surrounding surface areas. So under their presentation, they presented that economic recession is expected due to the pandemic. The Philippines reported a negative 9.5% full-year growth rate in gross domestic product in 2020. The first time in the economy contracted after 22 years. Also, our host, the DOLE estimated that as of December 2020, around 4 million workers have been displaced due to the pandemic. But, when I believe that during the pandemic, when I was telling my mom, who is also here in attendance, when doors are closed, windows are open. So I think we should diversify and open more windows for our workers and adapt our businesses so that we can hire those people who were displaced by the pandemic. Remittances from overseas Filipino workers also expected to decrease, with more than 1 million OFWs returning as of March 2021. But as my experience, a lot of our OFWs are going back now because after vaccination, they've been asking for certification from us. So I know that the numbers are picking up. So this is really the new normal. So enhanced capacity of national and local government to manage multidimensional risks arising from public health emergencies and disasters. Our LGUs and of course our national government already made plans to adapt to this new normal. Also later I will share what we did in our LGU to adapt. It has changed the priorities of the government towards interventions related to COVID-19 control and response. This is very true because before the pandemic, we have our own projects lined up and they had to be shelved to give way to the pandemic response. For individuals, work, leisure, and personal interactions have changed. There is limited mobility, access to goods, and access to leisure activities. Work opportunities have been reduced, with some being left unemployed due to limitations in economic activity. But as I said earlier, we need to adapt. So, quote unquote, we need to adapt and find our other talents, so to speak. To increase capacity of health system to adequately respond to COVID-19. Okay, attaining a new normal requires a health system that can provide services to manage COVID-19 such that its transmission will be limited and sick patients will have the best possible outcome. So our province is also adapting to this. We are buying more equipment that can help us deliver a better outcome. I'm sorry, my internet is lagging again. This capacity covers aspects such as, but not limited to, health promotion, information dissemination, surveillance, diagnosis, treatment, rehabilitation, mental health, and environmental health. Also, a shift in societal behavior and preferences towards being healthier. If you notice, a lot of us, those quote unquote, goes healthy. They eat vegetables. They turn to healthy healthy diet and healthy activities. So aside from precautions such as wearing masks and hand washing, people choose to eat and live healthier. It is important to provide the general population with the right information and environment that supports their choice to be healthier. Now, on the other hand, society may also respond negatively by neglecting minimum public health standards, particularly when knowledge and understanding is limited and the perception of their vulnerability to the disease is underestimated. This is our challenge lately because a lot of misinformation have been posted on the internet. And people tend to forget that not everything that you read and that what is posted on social media is true. So we must be discernful. We must be mindful of the source of the information that we believe. Physical distancing and hygiene protocols will be expected in all establishments. This one, I believe, is already being followed. Economic activities will slowly resume after quarantine restrictions are lifted. Local businesses resume operations are expected to implement hygiene protocols to prevent transmission of the virus. Health facilities and DOH units have also updated their standards and protocols for the safety of employees, clients, and patients. And strategies include alternative work arrangements. That's what I shared with you earlier. Maximizing use of virtual platforms like this one, and ensuring that infection control procedures are strictly implemented. Increased demand for health-related technologies and innovations to manage the pandemic. So telemedicine has been adopted by healthcare providers across the country to allow remote patient consultation. I'm also thankful that there are groups who are sponsoring, like one particular club sponsoring telemedicine so that it can be tapped by people who cannot have access to medical help. Mobile applications are used by establishment for contact tracing, and sensors are used for checking temperature. In other countries, machine learning is being used for surveillance. So criteria for back to work after COVID infection, this is as per DOH. The one I shared with you earlier is what is being used in our facility. This one I picked up from the DOH recommendation. So symptomatic adults who are not severely immunocompromised, they remain asymptomatic throughout infection. 10 days have passed from the first positive viral diagnostic test or rapid antigen test. They can discontinue isolation. But again, in our locality, we follow the wishes of the LGU. So this is just a recommendation of the DOH, but most LGUs will say 14 days. Adults who had mild to moderate COVID-19 who are not severely immunocompromised, if they fulfill the following: febrile for at least 24 hours without use of antipyretic medication, meaning did not take paracetamol but still without fever for the last 24 hours. Respiratory symptoms have improved and 10 days have passed. Of course, you do not need to adapt this. You can improve, but you cannot adapt it and lower the number of days. What you can do is increase the number of days. Adults who had severe to critical COVID-19 who are not severely immunocompromised, if they fulfill the following criteria. Okay. You may notice that some friends of ours who got COVID-19 will be told by the patients, by the doctor, to go on quarantine for 14 days, while others are mandated to go on 21 days. This is because recent recommendation from our infectious disease specialist friends, is that if you have severe to critical diseases, you will be asked to go on quarantine 21 days from the time you got a positive result. So a negative PCR test is no longer needed for discharge of immunocompetent patients. In most cases, it results in prolonged isolation of patients who continue to shed detectable SARS-CoV-2 RNA but no longer infected. Okay. This is very this is a very controversial issue because most of us will require our what do you call this, employees a negative PCR. However, we really do not need to do a repeat PCR after 14 days because sometimes we get a possible test, a positive test. But the truth is that what really I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. We do not recommend a repeat PCR after 14 days because sometimes even if the patient is no longer infectious, they still test positive. This is because a carcass of the virus is still in their system and it will test positive even if they are no longer infectious.
Doctora?
Yes, ma'am.
Doc, much as we want to listen to all of these presentations, we just remind po in the interest of time that we will still have Q&A after your presentation.
Okay, I will just show you briefly what we did in Negros Occidental. As of 2 days ago, our number is 3,000 in Negros Occidental. So this is how it looks from March. And this is the output. Our positivity is very high right now. It's 22%, 21%, went as high as 31% last week. Our vaccination status is 12.32%. I would like to, because a lot of people from Negros is in attendance, I would like to present lang ma'am, the 911. We launched this 911. When you're anywhere in Negros, you dial 911. If you need police, fire protection assistance or ambulance. So this is through the help of other national installations, and this is how it works. So you dial 911 when you're in Negros, and then the emergency telecommunicator will receive and assess the needs. They will call for the PDRMC dispatch, and will be given an ambulance if you need an ambulance, a firefighter, or police if you need police assistance. Okay, we average at 2,500 calls per day, but sadly, only 2% are legitimate. So please, can you please help disseminate that they should not clog the 911. So the plan is to create an ordinance to make prank calls punishable and strengthen our EMS and additional ambulances. NOTCHEP, I believe you already know this when you're in the province, because this is the benefit that is given to all migrants who are below poverty line. You will have your free, when you're in NOTCHEP, you will have your free medications and you can avail of free admissions. This is very timely because we just launched the one hospital and we made it operational, and this is 8 days old. The province has 9 hospitals. We have 4 big ones, Teresita Halandoni being the biggest. And we have, as of yesterday, 3 COVID dedicated hospitals. That's Cadiz District, that's Valladolid, and of recent, Governor Valeriano Gatuslao Hospital in Himamaylan. So this is the flow of the one hospital. So for example, you have a patient for admission. Without regard if your patient is COVID positive or negative, or you do not know the status, just dial 911, or you can go to your municipal or city health or inform your BHERTS. So the hospital A will refer a patient, for example, from Kabangkalan Hospital. You will refer the patient to one hospital system. One hospital, the command will discern which hospital they deserve to be transferred to. If they deserve a surgical operation and non-COVID, they have to go to Teresita. For COVID patients, they will be assigned to Cadiz District. One hospital will notify the HOD, and the HOD will discern. Now, we will be the one to assign. You will be given a number. That's your transaction number. And once you have the transaction number, you will be advised to proceed. We no longer entertain and encourage walk-in, so that when you arrive, you know that you have a bed in this particular hospital. At the level of your LGU, you will be managed, you will be assisted, you will be given an ambulance, so that you will not take the public transport. So that's the one hospital flow. So again, 911 or MHU or BHERTS, and you will be given a transaction number, and you will be picked up and assigned a hospital and assured of a bed. Do not take the public transport. The challenges, of course, bed space in hospitals, medicines, but we are trying to cope. Manpower, oxygen of late, but the province has already prepared, and it's not really a problem with us because we have the oxygen plant. And of course, we already ordered in advance outside as per ordered by Director Subaan, and the governor. So we have ample supply. We came out, it will be out in the social media, this COVID positive guide, which we did for the province, so that you will be directed. So basically it's the same, just dial 911. If you're symptomatic, quarantine. If you're mild, stay at home. If you're moderate, these are the guidelines, and this will be dispersed via social media so that you will be guided. And I would like to share, I would like to leave you with this picture. This picture was taken 9 p.m. Tuesday night. This is a view from the triage area of Teresita Halandoni. This is how it looks in our place. So please, please try to follow health protocols and stay away from social gatherings, and so that we will still be here when the pandemic is, we can gather together when the pandemic is over. So keep safe everybody. And I believe we're up for questions.
Thank you very much, Dr. Maestran. Everyone is so engrossed, Doc, to listen to your topic, and everyone is clamoring for a copy of your presentation because it's very useful and yeah, very excellent lecture, Doctora. One of our participants commented. So we hate to end your lecture, but we need to so that we can follow with the flow of our program and we can still accommodate 2 to 3 questions, I suppose, before we end for lunch. So we have a question here, Doctora. I just would like to confirm from your medical field if it is true that COVID-19 virus had mutated into MU variant, which is possessing high immunity to all types of vaccines.
Okay. Actually, coronavirus has been here with us for a long time, no? If you remember, some of you may have had your flu shots. And remember, we do it every year. We do it every year. Coronavirus SARS-CoV-2 is just one of those. And sadly, they mutate. They mutate. That is why your flu vaccine is limited for 1 year only because of the mutation, quote unquote. Yes, it has mutated. And each time it goes and infects another, it mutates a little bit so that what the viruses that goes around now might not be the same if it's still here by December, which I believe sadly will still be here. It might not be the same anymore. So it's really mutating. But as to the virulence and the infectivity, it's different from area to area because they really mutate.
Thank you po, Doctora. May we have the next question. Do we have full vaccinated staff and officers in the workplace? How about if not all? Considering other employees do not want to be vaccinated, what are safety measures for them?
Yes, it's sad that we wish that we have full vaccination, no, in our workplaces. As for us, I believe almost all of my 650 staff, almost all, because still I know of one who does not want because she is afraid she might become a zombie. We have that's the reasoning that was given to me. Thank you. Anyway, so we encourage everybody. As I said, I would like to reiterate, 93% of those who expired in Negros Occidental and Bacolod, 93% no vaccination.
Oh,
so,
that's sad.
93%, the magic number. So we encourage everybody to get vaccinated. If not for us, think about the person next to you. Think about the person in your household. But if we must, no, we should still follow the no mask, no work. We have to follow the disinfection protocol. You have to follow all the protocols that we put in place. And also for people here in Negros, the infection control staff of Teresita are always willing to help when you want us to when you want consultation to advise you on how to go about the risk assessment, the procedure in your facility. You can contact the ICC of Teresita, and they are very helpful. And they'll always lend a helping hand, because at the end of the day, when you don't get sick, we don't get patients.
Thank you, Doctora. I think we could still have 2 more questions. Doc, to confirm po, please, on 7 days quarantine period, paid by whom po? By our company or from government agency?
Okay. Because what I endorsed was a 7-day quarantine. The provincial government pays for the 7 days quarantine period. I am not really familiar. I don't know if Dole can answer this. If there's a law that mandates a 7-day quarantine that is paid, but the government pays for the quarantine, because I will not allow you in if you're in quarantine. So the premise being that we required that, so that it will be part of workday, so to speak. We require that. But of course, we give them work from home. So if it's a private company, I believe it's the company who will pay. If you so, I'm not really familiar. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with the law regarding this. But that is what I shared. What I shared was what we do in the province. So if you're employed by the province, your 7-day quarantine is paid for.
Okay, I think there is a DOLE advisory on that. The companies could take another look at that advisory. Doc, may we request for your presentation so that we could send it to the participants? Is it okay that we send your presentation to them?
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. I'll send you this one, the one that I presented. I'll send you after.
Yes, Doc. Okay, so that gives the guarantee, our dear participants, of the copy of the presentation of Doctora.
Just call out some points for the risk assessment, the ones that are what do you call this, applicable in your workplace.
Okay, we will have one last question.
Sure.
If you feel you have the COVID symptoms, do you have to be tested right away or wait for maybe 10 days after?
No. Okay, it's like this. If you feel anything, if you are symptomatic, you will be tested right away. If you were exposed, we need to wait for 7 days, 5 to 7 days. In a non-hospital setting, we can do 5 days and have them tested for 7 days. But of late, I noticed infections come out more than 7 days. They turn out positive more than 7 days. So you still have to monitor. Remember, as I said, remember the virus is changing. It's mutating.
Thank you po, Doctora. And our participants are so fortunate and they are very grateful for having you explaining this to us.
Yes.
So,
I hope I did not bore you.
Your topic is so interesting, Doktora, and sa tingin ko bitin ng ating mga participants, but sabi ko nga, we hate to end your presentation. But I think our participants have already gotten most or the gist of your presentation, and they are very grateful for that.
Yes, there are, you can, I'm sorry I did not give a contact number for the Teresita Hospital, but maybe I can PM you later so that they can contact our infection control if they need assistance, especially for those in Negros Occidental. I'm looking for my mom here. Maybe she logged out.
Oh, okay. Now, before we finally let go of Dr. Maestral, we would like to award the E-Certificate of Appreciation. May we request Executive Director Tess Cancio and President June Colocado to award the certificate. And Ms. Ami D. Amar, the Secretary of the Philanthrope, to read the text, please. Ms. Ami.
Okay. Hello? Can you hear me, Miss Jel?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead po.
Ayaw mag-unmute ng ng phone ko.
We can hear you po.
Okay. Anyway, it is my honor to read the certificate of appreciation to our very good friend, Dr. Mary Ann Mestral. And I would like to read the Department of Labor and Employment, National Conciliation and Mediation Board, and the Philippine League of Labor and Management Cooperation Practitioners Incorporated award the Certificate of Appreciation to Dr. Mary Ann L. Palermo Maestral for sharing her valuable knowledge and expertise as resource person on the topic COVID-19, knowing and learning the new normal during the 2021 VIS-MIN Cluster Convention on Labor Management Cooperation. Given this 23rd day of September 2021, Quezon City, Philippines. Signed, President Chufilo Colocado Jr., President of Philanthrope. Signed, Maria Teresita D. Laksamana Cancio, Executive Director for NCMB. Thank you very much, Dr. Maestral.
Doktora, maraming salamat po. And
welcome, always welcome.
Please keep safe for your family, for your patients, for the Philippines. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Once again, thank you very much, Dr. Mary Ann Palermo Maestral. We assure the participants of the copy of the presentation of Dr. Maestral. We will send it to your email addresses. Miss Jinky.
All right, thank you, Ms. Bell. Let us have our lunch break for now. So please be back at exactly 1 o'clock p.m. For the afternoon attendance, we will open it 15 minutes before 1 p.m. You may log in as early as 12:45 p.m. Additionally, please be informed that we will also be raffling prizes, for lucky winners before we start the afternoon session.
We will be giving away cash prizes later in the afternoon.
Yes. Thank you and enjoy your meal po. See you later.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Nasaan yung uniform ko?
Nak, it's in your closet. Have you checked? That's fine. I'll find time for it.
Huh?
Good morning, Mrs. Martinez. Queenie speaking. How can I be of service to you today?
Queenie, I am glad you picked up. Sorry to call you early in the morning. Do you have content in statistics and probability?
Glad you called me about this. Yes po, we have content in statistics and probability. Actually, Quipper has ready-made content complete with lesson slides, video lessons, and study guides. We even provide teachers content, a one-stop shop for teachers in need of resources. This resembles a lesson plan, all of which follow the required K-12 curriculum by the Department of Education.
Talaga ba? I also teach physics. Is this available for other subjects too?
Yes po. We have ready-made contents for subjects like Filipino, English, Math, Science, AP, MAPE, and TLE for grade 4 to grade 10, and core, applied, and specialized subjects for SHS.
Quipper will save me a lot of time looking for learning resources for my students.
Totoo po. And another thing that can help you is our item analysis feature. This can bring 21st century education to your classroom by providing data-driven instruction and personalized learning, which is perfect for blended learning models in both synchronous and asynchronous learning deliveries. To save up more time, our system also auto-checks the assessments, meaning all scores are collected and stored within Quipper. Should you wish to create your own content, or upload your existing modules, or use video links from other resources, you can use our Create feature to do just that. We also have an essay app, which you can use to further measure the learnings of your students from grades 4 to tertiary levels.
Ang galing nga! Pero, paano kaya yung ibang students ko with limited internet connection?
Don't worry po, we got you covered. Our study guides come in downloadable PDF formats, and our video lessons can be downloaded and saved on your student's device through our Quipper app, even if they are offline.
That's perfect. I think I'm all set.
Glad to be of help po, Mrs. Martinez. If your co-teachers po also need assistance in using Quipper, wag po kayong mag-hesitate to inform me. Alam niyo naman po number ko. I'm just one call away po. Anytime.
Thank you.
Quipper brings the best education to every corner of the world. So we employ a user-first mentality. User happiness always comes first for us. Every guideline, every decision, and every process is directed toward reaching our goal of satisfying you, our partners. We make sure that our partners are EdTech ready. We provide teacher training, both in technology and education. We also provide student and parent orientations. By equipping your stakeholders with the necessary skill sets, we can bring 21st century education to your school.
With Quipper, I am ready to face the challenges of 21st century learning. What about you?
Join us in redefining education through technology integration. So I am joining you guys today to talk about 5 super benefits that Quipper School has to offer.
So if you want to learn more about the greatness of Quipper, make sure to stay tuned until the very end of this video.
Before anything, let us first define what Quipper is. Quipper is an online learning site that includes Quipper videos as well as Quipper School. It is an e-learning solution consisting of an online learning management system, or known as LMS, and ready-made video lessons, study guides, and evaluations that enable teachers, students, and parents to do the following. Teachers can send lessons and assessments, access analytics on student performance, upload their own content. Students at the same time can access lessons and assessments anytime, enjoy a gamified learning experience, repeat lessons until mastered. Parents, at the other hand, can also check if their child is doing assignments, monitor their child's progress, and manage several children in one account.
Sounds good to me. You know what? Devices was previously mentioned, which brings us to the first Quipper benefit, accessibility.
Quipper is designed as an education platform like no other. Just log in with your school-affiliated username and you're good to go. You don't have to be lost with different accounts, as you can connect your email address alongside Google and Facebook profiles. And that's about it. You can stay signed in as long as you want, and your privacy is kept safe. On your homepage, you are welcome with the task you need to complete. Below that, you are also given a history of the activities of your classmates, so you are guided on their progress and the tasks that they have completed as well. It's easy and simple as that. It has been over a decade since Quipper was founded, and as they grow towards wider horizons, the learning experience just gets better.
Yes, that is right, Riz. And what you said actually brings us to our Quipper benefit number 2, and that is the flexibility of the students to answer and study anytime and anywhere they prefer. So since you can easily download the Quipper app on your phone or any of your portable device, you now don't have to worry about bringing paper reviewers or modules everywhere you go. So isn't that great? Moreover, study guides as well as Quipper videos can easily be downloaded and can be accessed in the app without the need of any internet connection. However, with that being said, answering assignments as well as quizzes does require you to have one. But still, Quipper is indeed of great help and convenience for the students, and not just for the students, but also for the teachers as well as the parents.
The user interface on Quipper has been engineered to let the students experience simplicity, minimalism, and added comfort to access the lessons needed for them to learn. This is a great way for the students, especially the young ones, to be guided to the proper content on their platform. This also follows and maximizes the good elements of making one's website.
We can all say that it is indeed challenging for some people to learn detailed topics in one go. Well, because of Quipper, this issue will be disregarded, and you will be eased up as you can watch videos, learn, and master each of every desired lesson at your own pace. It is not a necessity to rush things. Together, we can entirely gather the information that we can get from Quipper in a gradual manner.
5. Study materials are provided. Study materials such as study guides, ready-made K-12 aligned videos, and as well as assessments are readily available on this platform for students' reference. The Quipper video provides a varied and comprehensive content designed with a wide range of learning devices to both guide and challenge the learners. Moreover, the study guides are downloadable PDFs that the students can access anytime, even when they're offline. These materials delve deep into a topic and provide questions and performance tasks. Lastly, assessments are readily available to check the students' understanding and to gauge their learnings. Given these benefits, will Quipper video replace the teachers? The answer is definitely not. The study materials were made to expand the students' learning capacity and allow the teachers to have more time for discussions, activities, and most importantly, to monitor the students' performance.
And that concludes the video. We hope you've learned a lot and will consider using Quipper as we've given you the huge benefits of using the platform, especially in this new learning system that we have.
Good afternoon. Kasi po ba lunch natin today? So we would like to continue our acknowledgement for our guests and participants. We would like to welcome guests from Department of Labor and Employment from Region 9, Employees Compensation Commission from Region 9, National Labor Relations Commission from Region 9 also. And then we have from Bureau of Workers with Special Concerns. We also have guests from Occupational Safety and Health Center coming from NCR, Region 9. And then we have also from Regional Tripartite Wages and Productivity Board. We have also guests from Department of the Interior and Local Government. We also have from TESDA, Technical Education Skills Development Authority. Welcome. We would like also to welcome Provincial Government of South Cotabato. Welcome po.
Okay, we would like to acknowledge also yung ating mga companies present here today. We have from Nutrimax Fresh Bake Incorporated. We have participants from ONJ Construction and Engineering Services, from Ocean Canning Corporation, from Ongban Pension House, from Ororama Supercenter Incorporated, from PA Gasoline Station, Polomolok, from PacBiz Virtual Services, from Padar Construction and Supply, from Padla Security Services Incorporated, from Pagadian Best Emporium Incorporated. We have from Palawan Concha, from Pulampon Community Multipurpose Cooperative, from Panay Energy Development Corporation, from Parkland Suites and Resto Bar, from Pazar Employees Multipurpose Cooperative, from Pax Security Agency and General Services Incorporated. We have from Penbank Incorporated, from People Gem Manpower Agency, from Pepsi Coca-Cola Iloilo Plant, from Pepsi Coca-Cola Products Philippines, from Pepsi Cola Products Philippines Incorporated Bacolod Plant. We have from Pera Multipurpose Cooperative, from Phil DXT Corporation. We have from Philippine Rigid Construction Corporation, from Philbest Canning Corporation. We have from Philippine Iron Construction and Marine Works Incorporated, from Philippine-Japan Active Carbon Corporation. We have participants from Philippine Phosphate Fertilizer Corporation, from Philsaga Mining Corporation, from PICMW, from Pilgrim Christian College, from Pilgrim Christian Community Consumers Cooperative, from Pilmico Foods Corporation, from Pioneer Trading and Supply Incorporated. We have from Platinum Group Metals Corporation, PMSC, PMTZ Care Marketing, Polar Bear Freezing and Storage Corporation, from Polaris Construction and General Services, from Polo Samahang Nayon MPC, from Ponzi Group, from Pop Agri Best Venture Incorporated, Porta Kaili Realty and Development Company, from Power Generation, from Praville Family Commercial, Premio Corporation, Pricewise Marketing Corporation, Prime Techno Solutions Corporation, from Prince Hypermart Tuburan, from Pro Digis Incorporated, from Provident Tree Farms Incorporated. We have from Provincial Government of South Cotabato. We have from Pulp Specialties Philippines, from QBC Best Olaiti General Marketing Corporation. We have from Rad Cases LCM Corporation or LCM Marketing. Joy, please.
We'd like also to acknowledge participants from Ramon Magsaysay Memorial Colleges Marble Incorporated, RD Corporation, RD Phone Shop Incorporated, RD Realty Development Corporation, RDN, Regency Polytechnic College Incorporated, Republic Cement Mindanao Incorporated, Republic Gas Corporation, Rib Shack Grill Corporation, Richmond Plywood Corporation, Richmond Hotel Iloilo, Robinson's Appliances Corporation, Robinson's Land Corporation, Rohon Pharmacy Corporation, Rose Pharmacy, RTMI Pagadian Branch, Ruby Grand Showroom Corporation, Polomolok Branch, Rural Bank of Alabel, Sarangani Incorporated, Rural Bank of Liloy Incorporated, Rural Transit Mine Incorporated, Dipolo Branch, RZB Cargo Handling Services, Sagay Central Incorporated, Sagittarius Mines Incorporated, St. Columban College, Summer Electric Cooperative 2 Incorporated, San Antonio Resort, San Carlos Bioenergy Incorporated, San Miguel Brewery Incorporated, Scan and Print Graphic House Incorporated, SCBI San Carlos Bioenergy Incorporated, SDMC, Seabest Food and Beverages Corporation, SEDA Capital Center Hotel, Semco Business Ventures Incorporated, 77 Consumer Sales Ventures Corporation, Shell Greek V Service Station Corporation, 611 Global Services Incorporation.
Good morning to our participants from SCAF. Good afternoon, sorry. To our participants from SCAF Construct Incorporated, SMCC Philippines Incorporated, Soleco Incorporated, Sani and Marcia Holdings Incorporated, South Cotabato 1 Electric Cooperative Incorporated, South Cotabato Integrated Force Services Incorporated, South Negros Biopower Incorporated, South Palms Resort Panglao, South Sunray Group of Companies. Good afternoon to Southern Leyte Electric Cooperative, from Southern Mindanao Institute of Technology, Southern Star Bus Transit, Southern Synergy Sales Marketing. Good afternoon sa participants natin from South Point Aquaculture Farm, South Star Drug Incorporated, Southwest Asian Canning Corporation, Specialty Pulp Manufacturing Incorporated, St. Paul's Hospital of Iloilo, St. Teresita MPC, Stanfilco A Division of Dole Philippines Incorporated, Starboard Manpower Services Incorporated, Starbright Office Depot, STEAG State Power, Steniel Mindanao Packaging Corporation, STI College General Santos, STI West Negros University, Sumipro Philippines Corporation, Sungate Pawn Shop, Sun Life Multipurpose Cooperative, Sunshine Sapphire Construction and Supply Incorporated, Surigao del Sur Electric Cooperative 1, Surneco, Swiss Sense Worldwide, Tadeco. We have from Tadeco Laborers Union, Taganito H. Paul Nickel Corporation, Taganito Mining Corporation, Taihi Alltech Construction Corporation, Taihio Cement Philippines, Tanduay Distillers Incorporated, Tango Romeo General Construction, Tate Premium Feeds Corporation. Also, we would like to acknowledge participants from Teresita, Halandone Provincial Hospital, Terminal Facilities and Services Corporation, Tesoros Printing Press, the Doctors Hospital Incorporated.
We would like also to welcome the Medellin Boutique Hotel and Suites, Keyboard SKMPC, PMX Philippines Incorporated, Pinalak Multipurpose Corporation, Total Bulk Corporation, Toyota Kidapawan City, Toyota Mandawi South Cebu. We also have to welcome Trade Union of the Philippines and Allied Services, People Manpower and General Services Incorporated, Troy's Construction, Trump Motorcycle Corporation, Trust Web Services Technologies Incorporated, Tupo Cafe, Tuna Exporters Multi-Purpose Cooperative, Uland Loans Corporation, Unifruity Tropical Philippines Incorporated, Uniglobe Traveler Wear Corporation Incorporated, Union Galvas Steel Corporation, Unipace Corporation, Unipace Corporation de Sano City Mall.
everyone. Magandang hapon po sa lahat. Sige po, how was your lunch? Kamusta po? Did you guys have a sumptuous lunch served right there at the comfort of your home? Sana all, no? Sige po. Since 1 o'clock na po, no? 1 p.m. and everybody's feeling alright? Hello po. Okay. Pwede ko po ma-request lahat ng participants to open their camera para lang po mas interactive ang ating pag-start in the afternoon kasi busog po lahat, no? Sige po. Ma'am, pwede po natin ma-request to have a wider view para makita po natin yung mga participants. Let's have this interactive before I will read the mechanics of the raffle. Sige, for those who have their camera installed, may I request the delegates to have your camera open. We want to see you. Ayan, marami po tayo. We are 790 po lahat. Ayan, magandang hapon po sa lahat. Nice to see you virtually dito sa ating convention. Maraming salamat po. Alright, pwede po tayo mag-stretching muna. Ayan, nakita niyo po kamay niyo. Ayan. Everybody, let's have this afternoon session more interactive. Ayan. Can you guys show me your two hands dyan sa camera? Ayan, thank you very much. Ayan, I'm seeing everybody's waving their hands. Ayan. Ayan. Others are still, parang hindi ko pa makita ang camera nila. Ayan. Can we put our two hands up? Sabay-sabay. Ayan. Put them up higher. Ayan. Sideways. Ayan. And front. Shake, 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 shake. Ayan. Very good. Thank you very much po for participation, for participating in that very short interactive activity. Sige po. Share mo po natin yung screen, sir. Okay, anyway, I believe it's good to start our session, our afternoon session, with an exciting raffle prizes to be given away. Tama po ba? Excited na po ba lahat sa raffle prizes? But before the raffle, allow me first to read to you the mechanics. Handa na po bang lahat? Alright. Sige po. So ito po yung mechanics of the raffle. Next slide, please. Ma'am, sir, yan po. Can we have the first item of the guideline? Okay, sige po. Allow me to read all registrants to the online VIS-MIN Cluster Convention, except po, ng PhilAmCop and NCMB officials shall be included in the raffle. So except for the PhilAmCop and NCMB officials, everybody is included in the raffle. Okay, number 2, there will be 4 batches to raffle of raffle draws. The first draw, we will be raffling off 5 lucky winners of GCash worth 200 pesos. Ayan. Second po, wala bang virtual clock? Ayan. Sige. Okay, the second draw, we will be raffling off another 5 lucky winners of GCash worth 200 pesos. Ayan. Okay, third. Next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, third draw to raffle off this time, 2 lucky winners of GCash worth 500 pesos.
Nice!
Grand winner. Okay, take note of this. For the grand winner, for the fourth draw, we will be raffling off 1 grand winner of GCash worth 1,000 pesos.
Ako na yan!
Clear, tayo mananalo.
Yay!
Sige po, let's continue. Next slide, please. Okay, number 3, to verify the lucky raffle winners, they have to immediately open or switch on their camera. Kaya nag-practice po tayo kanina, no? And your microphone, and then immediately say, present, now once your name is called. Alright? So pagkatapos po ng inyong name, immediately open your camera, open your microphone, and then say, yes, I'm here present. Alright? Para maklaim po agad. Next item, please. Next slide. Next slide, sir.
Present.
Yeah.
Present.
Yan po, present.
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 Ready po.
Present. Mute muna.
Present.
Okay. Kailan lang po?
Present. Ako may nagpapabag, sir. Present.
Present po.
Present po. Everybody is
Present.
No?
Present po.
Present.
Present po.
Present, ma'am.
Present po.
Present.
Alright, Zamboanga, present.
Present po. Present.
Okay, makinig po muna tayo.
Present po.
Present po.
Yes po. We can hear you.
Present po. Present, ma'am. Present. Present po. Present.
Present. I'm present.
Present.
Present. I am present. I am present.
Okay, reserve niyo po yan later during the raffle proper. We will wait for that part. Okay. We acknowledge that you responded.
Present.
Okay, so we acknowledge now that you were able to respond to that item, but we will wait for the formal raffle draw later in a short while. Okay, so let me continue first. Allow me to read guideline number 4 for the mechanics of the raffle. So here, to expedite the raffle, each winner is given only 10 counts. Okay, 10 counts lang po to respond. Failure to acknowledge within the time limit will disqualify you from winning the prize. So pag ganyan po, another name will be drawn. Alright? So let's proceed to the last guideline for this mechanics. Next slide, please. Next slide.
Wala na yan.
Ma'am Jel, next slide, please.
Mabagal lang, sir. Ito na po.
Okay, so this would be the last guideline for our raffle mechanics. Okay, prizes are to be given via GCash. So we will ask you to prepare your GCash accounts, and then verified winners will be contacted through email or cell phone numbers now provided in the registration form. So kung ano po yung naka-register sa registration form po natin, then yun po ang gagamitin namin to contact you if you are the lucky winners for today's raffle. Alright? Sige, so are you guys excited and ready?
Raffle time.
Let's have the first prize.
We request,
Raffle time.
we
Okay, for the
request,
first batch, we will be wrapping up
wait,
200 worth of GCash.
before that, may we
lucky
request,
winners.
yes, may we request Miss Ami Amar, Secretary of the PhilAmCo, to administer and announce the winners. So we will have the first raffle.
So please prepare.
EJ, can I suggest something for those who do not have mic and camera?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead po.
Yes. So let's request for the cooperation of everyone so that yung mga walang cam at walang mic can be acknowledged. So let's use the chat box. So if you are not the one being called, do not say anything on the chat box. Let's give the chance to the real person to write present. Now, para pag walang cam at walang mic, we can easily see in the chat box yung mga yon. So yung count of 1 to 10, yung count of 1 to 10, let's give that chance to the person called to write in the chat box. So yung mga hindi natawag, let's refrain from using the chat box during that time. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you po, DA. Miss Ami,
Yes,
are you with us?
Yes,
Okay
I'm
po.
with you.
Sige po,
Thank
ma'am,
you.
saglit lang po. Please, wag mo nang magsulat sa chat box. Please refrain from
writing anything.
Okay. So wag muna po, okay? So okay, based po sa ating chat box, the last person is Mylene. So until Miss Mylene na muna, and then we will accommodate participants who do not have microphone and camera with them.
Wag na pong maglagay ng present sa chat box. Please, wag na pong maglagay ng present sa chat box.
Okay po, dear participants, stop muna po tayo sa pagta-type in ng inyong comments sa chat box. Wala muna, please, for this part. Okay? So, ang last person na sa chat box is Giselle Ligaspi. So, hanggang kay Miss Giselle lang muna.
Okay, let's start. Spin the wheel.
Okay. Let's spin.
Wala bang music yan?
Who will spin?
Meron po, DA.
Digital spin po yan, Miss Ami.
Alright, thank you.
Alright. May winner na po tayo. Miss Ami, please read the winner. The name of the winner.
And the winner is Marie Garnett Renegat of NCMB Region sa Central Office.
Alright, from the Central Office.
Let us ask Miss Gigi if she wants to waive the price.
Miss Gigi. Miss G? Is she in?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay.
Andyan siya.
Opo.
Miss
Are
G,
you waiting for price?
Pag-wave?
Nag-wave?
Wini-wave ba? O sige, we-wave ko.
Okay. So we spin another one.
So we still have.
Thank you, G.
5.
Ika-wave talaga.
Pina-wave nyo eh.
Sige pa, let's have another one.
Pina-wave daw.
Oo.
Thank you very much po.
Next draw.
Second.
Next draw.
I cannot see the... Okay. So we have another winner. It's Jin. Oh, what is this? Nag-move ba?
Wala pa po, Ma'am Ami.
Okay. Excited lang.
Is it playing na po?
Yes, it is.
Yes, ma'am. It's rolling.
Umiikot, umiikot.
Okay, Miss Ami will announce the first winner.
Wala pa. Tan taran tan.
Wow, ang ingay ng ating raffle.
Medyo bumagal kasi naka-on na yung mga camera, I think. Kaya bumagal yung ating wheel.
At sa ngayon, hindi ko nakikita yung wheel natin.
Nag-reset lang po, ma'am. Sige po. Ayan. So So again, if your names are not called yet, pwede po natin i-off muna, no, para mabawasan po ang ating, para hindi po siya maglalag. Alright, I guess it's spinning na.
Yes,
Umiikot na po
slowly.
ang reloaded. Ayan. Okay, shout out ulit sa taga Visayas region, and we have from Mindanao region. Magandang hapon po sa lahat. Let's make this afternoon session very interactive. Maraming salamat po. Ayan, ayan. Miss Abby, meron na po ba?
Wala pa, hindi ko ngayon nakikita yung wheel natin.
Wait lang po, Ma'am Ami, nag-upload. Again, acknowledging the 859 participants for this afternoon session. Welcome back for those who just logged in. Magandang hapon po.
Naayos lang po yung ating wheel. Medyo bumagal ang connection.
Okay na po.
But again, we will be raffling off 5 winners of 200 Gcash each for this draw, and then another round later, we'll be giving away another 5 200 worth of Gcash. And then 2 winners of 500 Gcash each, and the grand winner will receive 1,000 Gcash prize.
Alright, sige po. So while waiting, marami po input this morning session. When I was listening to the speakers, marami po talaga akong additional knowledge nakuha from their sharing. So maganda po, medyo nakulangan lang po tayo sa oras because of the question and answer, hindi po siya na-cover kanina. Anyway, pag may mga tanong po kayo, you can still send your questions and we will help send that one to the respective speakers. Alright? Andito na ba? Sige.
While waiting for the raffle, we would like also, ayun na pala. Okay. Let's spin the wheel.
Yan. Saya.
And the lucky winner is...
Miss Ami, please.
And the lucky winner is... Angeli Malima of Tadeco Region 11. Congratulations,
Wow,
Angeli
congratulations. Si Ma'am
Our
Angeli,
first winner
are
of
you
the
here?
two. Yes po. Can you hear me? Yes. One. Angeli Malima of Tadeco Region 11. Are you here? Two.
Comment down.
3, 4,
Comment down.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Miss Malima's cam is off. Nakasulat sa chat box.
But she's here. Tama po ba?
She's here.
Okay, congratulations.
Congratulations po.
Okay, so we will draw the next winner.
Yes. Next winner of 200.
Remove, Miss Angeli.
4 more winners. Come on.
Woo!
Yes. Another winner of 200 pesos Gcash, Eileen Grace Aldeguer of AVM Bernardo Slaughterhouse, Region 6. Oh,
Wow,
taga Region 6.
congratulations.
Eileen Grace Aldeguer. Congratulations.
Miss Eileen.
Miss
Please
Eileen.
acknowledge.
1. 2. A 3, a 4, a 5, 7, 6, 7. Congratulations po. 8, 9. Miss Eileen?
Cam is also
Cam is off, but she's here.
Cam is off. From NCMB-IT. Yes, Cam is
Wow,
off.
congratulations. We already have one from Mindanao and one from Visayas.
Okay, congrats. Okay, another 3 for
Third
200
lucky winner.
pesos each. Yes.
Congratulations.
Hey, another winner, the third winner of the 200 pesos, Judy Labaro of HG Motor Zone Marketing Inc., I think, Region 13. Judy Labaro, are you in? Let's count. Please acknowledge. Let's count. 9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Judy Labaro of HG Motor Zone Marketing Incorporated, Region 13.
Wala daw po siya.
Wala siya.
Okay, so we will be drawing another one.
Okay.
Next. Yes.
All right, who's our next lucky winner?
Okay, we have another one. Maribuen Salmorin of University of San Agustin, Region 6. Congratulations. Maribuen, please acknowledge. Swerte daw sang mga taga Region 6, sabi nila.
Wala din daw po siya.
Wala din siya.
Okay, next.
Hindi swerte. Sige, next. Sana Region 8 naman. Okay, sabi nila. Okay. May winner tayo ulit. Region 6 ulit. Joanne Marie Barcinal of Antique Electric Cooperative Inc.
Ayun, may cam si Ma'am.
Spotlight na yan.
Nandyan siya.
Wow. Yeah, she's there. Oh,
Okay,
her camera is
Joanne
on.
Marie Barcinal, congratulations.
Congratulations, Ma'am Joanne. Okay. Last winner for the first
another
batch.
one.
The last two.
Last two
pa. Okay.
Yeah, nagdilang angkel na.
Ito na, Region 8 na. Its core, tama ba yan? Armin Alizada of JGC Financing Company Incorporated of Region 8.
Okay, Region 8. Sino pong winner?
Mr. Alizada? Armin Alizada? Region ano to? 8. Okay, can we count down? 10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2, and 1. So we draw another winner.
Nobody knows her?
2 more winners.
Ma'am Jen? Ma'am Jen?
Okay. Si Rachel Alcoriza of Fireball Security and Investigation Agency, Region 11. Okay. Congratulations, Miss Alcoriza. Nandyan ka ba? Please acknowledge. Sana may Region 11.
Yes po, ito ma'am.
Nandyan? Acknowledge na?
Ang name po, ma'am, kasi hindi po mag-appear.
Nandyan ba siya?
Hindi po siya ma'am, parang delayed po yata ang sa ruleta.
Okay.
Kasi we're still seeing our men.
Okay.
So yung Region 11 na panalo, who was that?
Si Rachel Alcoreza. Okay. So panalo siya. Nandyan ba siya?
She's not here. She's not acknowledging. Okay, let's turn it again. Spin.
Ma'am Jen. Ma'am, may nag-comment po sa chat box. May iba din po na hindi nakapasok. Nasa Facebook lang daw.
Okay.
Okay, Aline.
Okay, so we have another winner. It's Allen Grace Bulagaw of the Prudential Customs Brokerage Services of Region 9.
Okay, last draw.
So, andyan siya. Last of 200 pesos. It's, and our last winner for the 200 pesos worth of the GCash, it's Cherry May Tagukon of Taganito, HPAL Nickel Corporation of Region 13.
Region 13, congratulations.
Cherry May Tagukon, please acknowledge.
We'll be counting off 10,
9,
8,
8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Wala siya. Last.
Okay, we will draw next one.
Last na talaga. Sana nandyan siya. Okay, our last winner is Lois May Molina of Davao Doctors Hospital, Region 11. Nandyan ba siya? Lois May Molina.
Miss Lois from Davao Doctors, good afternoon.
No cam.
Andito po siya.
No cam. Okay. So congratulations everyone.
Okay. Pwede po natin mabasa uli ang first 5 lucky winners sa first batch, ma'am.
Okay. Saan ba yung list ng pangalan nila?
Yes, I have. Do you have it, Ma'am Ami? I listed them down.
Sige po, Ma'am Jet, go ahead.
Okay, we have Miss Angeli Molina of Region 11. Miss Eileen Grace Aldeguer, Region 6. Joanne Marie, what's this? Barena? Barsenal of Region 6. Allen Grace Bulagaw, Region 9. And Luis May Molino, Region 11. Congratulations. We will be contacting you through your email.
Okay, maraming salamat po, Ma'am Jel, for reading to us yung 5 lucky winners. Yung nag-comment po sa chat box, other participants are not able or were not able to log in successfully. Nanonood lang po daw sila sa live ng Facebook at saka YouTube. Sige po. Alright, so that was the first batch of
Recording in progress.
Okay, let's proceed to the afternoon session proper. Part of our benchmarking, knowledge building, and expertise sharing is the showcasing of the regional winners. As mentioned earlier, of the 2021 Twin Search for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation and Grievance Machinery for Industrial Peace. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, and as early as today, we would like to congratulate, recognize, and honor all regional winners who will undergo the national screening process. Hopefully, many of them will vie for the prestigious award. Very soon, the national winners will be recognized sometime in December of this year. And to have a glimpse of who these regional winners are, may we present to you the first batch of regional winners coming from the Regional Conciliation and Mediation Board of Region 6, 7, and 10.
Conciliation and Mediation Board, I would like to hand in this plaque to the Team Distilleria Bago Incorporated for being the regional winner of the Responsiveness and Resilience in Times of Disruption, the 2021 Search for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation. So congratulations to Team DBI.
Ginebra San Miguel Incorporated, GSMI, the maker of the world's largest selling gin and other distilled spirits, operates 5 bottling facilities, strategically located throughout the Philippines. Every drop of alcohol that goes into every bottle of Ginebra San Miguel begins at Distilleria Bago Incorporated, DBI, the biggest distillery in the Philippines. DBI is nestled in 115-hectare land located at 13.5 kilometers Bago City, Negros Occidental. At present, DBI has 155 employees, working in 3 shifts.
DBI's first labor management was established in the year 2000. It was used to be a venue of grievances, differences in points of views, misaligned understandings, and a place for heated arguments. Eventually, it transformed into Isang Barkada, Isang Barangay, Team DBI, where discussions were focused on shared values, employee relations activities like summer outing, Christmas party, and barkadahan. In the year 2013, LMC was reorganized, aligning the same to National Conciliation and Mediation Board's LMC concept. Our LMC value team, Isa ka Balay, Isa ka Balangay, Iba ka, Team DBI, was then created.
Our LMC have jointly conceptualized the objectives. These objectives will be our guiding principles to continue to support in preserving DBI's legacy, being the home of quality products and people through maintaining industrial peace and harmony, continuing the open and two-way communication between the management and its employees, sustaining unity and cooperation, maintaining harmonious relationship by continuously creating employee activities that promotes motivation and work-life balance, supporting a productive environment for continuous efficiency and improvement, continuously implementing and encouraging a healthy and safe work environment, continuously abiding and complying with applicable laws and standards, continual collaboration in initiating and implementing programs and protocols addressing crisis. Together, our LMC will ensure that our objectives are realized.
We have the ability to cope with many of life challenges. Let us work to our advantage. Resilient and resilient we are, people are amazed at how we are able to weather any storm, adapt to situations, and rise again after surviving this recent new pandemic. This is because of our strong LMC. The workers and the management are working hand in hand to achieve our common goal. The labor force will continue to promote the culture of collaboration and empowerment through teamwork, innovations, and malasakit. And yes, the spirit of diversity dialogue song. We, the DBAO, is one with our company in ensuring that the LMC objectives are achieved. Bagong tapak sa pamilya.
Guided by the vision, mission, and values of Distilleria Bago and Ginebra San Miguel, our labor and management cooperation team, we will work together in compassion to ensure that our LMC objectives are realized. We will always carry out the value of malasakit in everything we do. We will continue to preserve DBI's legacy, being the home of quality products and people.
Sa bagong laban ng bayan, bagong tapang ang kailangan. Sama-sama nating simulan, higitan ng nakasanayan. Bumagsak man mula sa tukok, hinubog ka ng mga pagsubok.
Miss Jo? Wala ko smart na signal sa live.
Sa bayang to, walang iwan na. Ngayong nagbago ang mundo, iba na rin ang laban mo. Nasa'yo ang bagong kapangkaran at isigaw. Hinebra ako, Hinebra tayo, may kasama ka sa bagong hamon. Hinebra ako, Hinebra tayo, may bagong tapang sa One Hinebra Nation. Matapang ako, matapang tayo, may kasama ka sa bagong hamon. Matapang ako, matapang tayo, may bagong tapang sa One Hinebra Nation. Baguhin ang nakagawian, pagpapakumbaba ang panlaban. Kakayanin natin ang lahat, pagkat tayo'y may bagong tapang. Matapang ako, naturadak, uragon ako, isumbang ko. Hinebra, Hinebra tayo, Hinebra ako, Hinebra tayo.
The Regional Screening Committee, Department of Labor and Employment, Region 7, Regional Conciliation and Mediation Board, Region 7, Association of Industrial Peace Advocates in Central Visayas, Inc., awards this certificate to Knowles Philippines Corp. for being the regional winner of 2021 Research for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation. Congratulations to Knowles.
Knowles is the market leader and global provider of advanced microacoustic, audio processing, and precision device solutions. Knowles Electronics Philippines envisions to be the center of excellence in the manufacture of receivers and value-added manufacturing assemblies. Such vision is possible through the efforts of a highly engaged and motivated workforce. This starts with a culture of commitment where employees experience the sense of belonging and empowerment to contribute towards the attainment of company goals. Knowles' flagship program of employee engagement and communication is the Employee and Family Welfare Committee.
I'm Agnes Lucente and I'm Knowles employee number 2. When Knowles Electronics came to the Philippines, 5 of the first 10 employees are HR people because we wanted to build a people-centered organization. At the heart of our culture is giving our employees a voice. So in 2013, we created our Labor Management Council that we called the Employee and Family Welfare Committee. The main role of our welfare committee is to build a bridge between management and labor and make sure that they are a conduit to our leaders and our employees. They help us manage issues, they disseminate information, and we create with them a harmonious workplace because we know we cannot succeed if there's no industrial peace. Knowles is in the business of sound. We help the world hear, and so we should also know how to listen. The tagline of Knowles is "We're listening," and with our Employee and Family Welfare Committee, we keep the conversation going because at Knowles, we're listening.
I am Randy Miguel Albuena, Quality Engineer. Before we had no waiting shed, since the zone did not allow to build a waiting shed to be constructed on the main road. With the support of the management, Knowles was able to negotiate with the zone administrator to allow a waiting shed to be constructed outside our premises. NOS HR organized a Zumba club, the Runners Club, and facilitated a yearly inter-department basketball tournament. Thank you to NOS for giving me the opportunity to be a welfare rep and for implementing the EFWC program.
Hi, I'm Maria Cristina Perez, Senior Accounts Payable Specialist. With the Employee Welfare Committee forums, there were suggestions received from employees as to the activities they would hope for management to consider, one of which was summer outing. In 2015, we had our first family day.
My name is Russell Terrado, production operator. Based on the feedback from EFWC members and employees, many had concerns on the motorcycle parking before. With this feedback, NOL's management expanded the motorcycle parking area and even provided a helmet rack for the employees.
I am Remedios Restalejos, production operator. The EFWC gives us the opportunity to give feedback on the services of the canteen, co-op, and clinic. Employees were asking if NOLs can have a cooperative so employees can save for their future. With the effort of NOLs management, the Fairchild Cebu Community Multipurpose Cooperative became a reality in 2015.
I am Sherlyn Tampus, production line leader. NOLs implemented various awards and recognition such as Model Employee, Service Awards, Best Production Line, Operational and Excellence Awards, MVV, and Honor Roll Awards. Also, we have the production feedback boxes and the town hall meetings. These programs gives the employee the opportunity to be heard, ask questions, give feedback, and suggestions.
Hi, I'm Daryl Pipito, production operator. When the quarantine was implemented in Cebu, it was a big challenge to us. We were also afraid of COVID and were unsure how to continue working without contracting it. NOLs complied with the safety protocols set by the government. Having seen the protocols in place, employees like me feel safe at work.
NOLs was able to employ and implement well-rounded, creative, and compassionate programs that employees appreciated and valued. NOLs recognizes that its employees are its most valued asset, and open communication with employees is key to the success of the organization. The company values and confirms its support to the Employee and Family Welfare Committee and its role in maintaining industrial peace in the company today and in the many years to come.
It is the largest integrated geothermal steam field and power plant in the world.
At the inset of our plant operations, our system of dialogue did not have any written specific objectives and guidelines. Issues, concerns, and grievances were mostly either resolved arbitrarily by the management or just left out unattended without good and binding reasons for decisions and agreements made by both parties. Communication channels did not have any formal structures that led to strikes in 1993 and 2003. With the help of the National Conciliation and Mediation Board Region 8, the LMC was introduced and defined. Our LMC became an avenue for management and employees to communicate and resolve issues and concerns affecting both labor and management.
Labor Management Cooperation, or LMC, plays a significant role in our workplace. Noong una, to be honest, kami mga workers ng EDC has no room to air our complaints and grievances. Kaya ilang beses din kami nagkagirian ng management tungkol sa ilang bagay. We also make this avenue to create an LMC projects, whether employees welfare projects or community projects. Kaya ang LMC ay isang epektibong bagay sa pag-promote ng harmonious industrial peace in the workplace.
From then on, the LMC became our central dialogue mechanism and much more until it experienced one of the hardest calamities that tested the Leyte LMC. EDC Leyte was devastated by Typhoon Yolanda that left our employees and host communities reeling from the damages to their homes. Invoking the LMC spirit, both employees and management unified its will to overcome the great challenge, and the Tindog spirit became everyone's battle cry.
On July 6, the Leyte geothermal production field was producing about 540 megawatts at that time. It was a very good year. And then, sa isang iglap, at around 4 o'clock in the afternoon of July 6, the earthquake knocked out a lot of the facilities in the area.
In December that year, while Leyte was trying to recover from the devastation of the earthquake, another landslide hit the area that damaged the facilities again. These experiences made the employees stronger with a mindset that they can overcome even the most daunting challenges that besets the business, families, and the community. LMC was calling for Leyte employees to remember our Tindog spirit amidst the lockdowns and deaths. With the pandemic, the ELMC went to a bigger scale and lit up across the organization. It further partnered with committees like the Health and Safety Crisis Committee, Leyte Ladies Club, and Leyte Geothermal Employees Credit Cooperative. Through the efforts of the LMC, and as it remains the center for addressing employee concerns and issues, the following initiatives were successfully implemented during the pandemic. Work from home setup for city employees, shelter-in-place program for all site employees, release of Tindog allowance subsidy for all workers on shelter-in-place arrangement, cash assistance through regenerative bonus, special interest development program to allow employees to engage themselves in any interest that they see beneficial to them in the midst of the pandemic to support mental health. My Golana online counseling service to help employees overcome the stress. Free flu, pneumococcal, and COVID vaccines were given to all employees and extended to family members. Benefits and allowances such as uniform and communication allowance, homecoming program where employees who were locked down in other sites and locations all over the country were given free exclusive transportation services so they could go home to their families. Healthcare benefits where employees with symptoms are given free RT-PCR tests, free hotel quarantine facility, free food provision and hygiene kits, 24/7 monitoring from doctors and nurses, and assistance in hospital admissions. First online collective bargaining agreement was sealed to help augment the financial needs of employees. Organize activities to provide PPEs and meals to frontline workers, contract workers, drivers, and security guards. With the help of the Leyte Ladies Club and Leyte Credit Cooperative, employees were able to pay forward to the community by sharing their blessings to our frontline workers. Networking with LGUs and donation of RT-PCR machines to Ormoc City, provision of educational materials to 18 partner elementary schools through EDC Leyte's Makipapel donation drive. Ay hugot ko, pick up mo, tulong natin to. Fundraising activity was also launched where employees were encouraged to submit their COVID-related hugot lines with a corresponding amount to be donated to the city's quarantine facility. All these initiatives created a positive impact. As a result, there is an increase of the employee engagement survey from 91% in 2019 to 95% in 2020. Despite the pandemic, employees remain hopeful, productive, and safe as they witness the impact of the ELMC initiatives amidst the chaos this pandemic has brought to us. Leyte employees continue to show our Tindog spirit as we strive to live out our mission to be regenerative and to elevate everything we touch.
Republic of the Philippines, Department of Labor and Employment, National Conciliation and Mediation Board, Regional Branch 10, Cagayan de Oro City, confers this to the Industrial Peace Council of Mabuhay, Vinyl Corporation, Assumption Heights, Buruel, Legal City. This lack of commendation as regional winner for the responsiveness and resilience in times of disruption. The 2021 search for outstanding LMC.
Mabuhay Vinyl Corporation is a chemical manufacturing plant
Nestled in the hills of Assumption Heights, Buruon, Iligan City, it is the sole manufacturer of chlorine and caustic soda in the Philippines. MVC also produces hydrochloric acid and sodium hypochlorite. In its 56 years of operation, MVC believes that people are its most important asset and truly advocates industrial peace, hence fully supports labor management cooperation initiatives. It has been 34 years since the LMC in MVC was established on March 17, 1987, and 23 years since the LMC was revitalized and renamed Industrial Peace Council, along with creation of its vision, mission, credo, and objectives. IPC has its roller coasters of ups and downs, from notices of strikes, bargaining negotiation deadlocks, actual labor strike, and labor cases. Nevertheless, the IPC persisted and surmounted from its difficulties, reaping the fruits of its labor when recognized as Best Outstanding LMC for 2003, 2007, and finalist for 2009.
When you are in the business with a considerable number of people who very much rely on the company, you have to be vigilant and watchful all the time for any threats. So when COVID-19 started, we had to prepare for all uncertainties and make every effort to control the situation and minimize the impact of the pandemic, considering it was already affected everyone from all walks of life all over the world.
MBC believes that safety and health of its employees and other persons within its premises is a primary consideration. As such, MBC developed and implemented an MBC COVID-19 protocol.
The protocols covers the prevention, control, and response programs, mandatory and daily thermal scanning, individual health assessment checklists, hand washing, and disinfection guidelines on physical distancing, installation of disinfection devices, and means such as UV lamps for documents, plastic barriers, hand sanitizers at strategic locations all over the plant, side window transactions, implementation of disinfection at the hallways and pathways, and identification of suspect and first and second generation contact tracing. An MVC COVID-19 task force was also created.
When enhanced community quarantine was declared all over the country last March 2020, and restrictions of mass social gatherings was strictly imposed, the IPC operations were momentarily put on hold. However, seeing the need to continue IPC mission and objectives, IPC decided to resume its face-to-face regular monthly meetings by April 2020.
IPC committees coped up to improvise implementation of pandemic-related activities and programs, provision of hygiene kits, supplies at isolation room, PPEs, vitamins, basic needs and medicines, psychosocial activities, IPC fellowship, MVC Palaro, 55th MVC anniversary celebration, Christmas celebration, virtual family celebration, utilizes the internet and social media accounts as platforms in their communication, joint information sharing, and decision making.
Wala kaming masakyan na public utility vehicle papunta sa pick-up points ng aming service bus. Kaya the company provided additional shuttle services and routes para mahatid kami near our houses.
We are very much thankful that a company that ceased to support us through these difficult times in keeping us safe and healthy. They have been providing us with alcohol, face mask, face shield, and a daily dose of vitamin C.
MVC still considered it as an achievement that from the start of the pandemic, there was no local transmission within the plant.
I was on my graveyard shift duty when nagkasipon ako bigla. I lost my sense of smell. I informed my supervisors na swab din ako. My first-gen contacts were also scheduled for swabbing. Negative silang lahat. Sa aking pamilya na naka-quarantine din sila, lahat ng mga basic needs ay binigay din ng Mabuhay Vinyl Corporation. Din sa isolation facility, lahat ng kailangan ko binigay sa akin ng may company doctor na palagi nangungumusta. Forever grateful ako ng MVC dahil sa binigay nilang lahat sa akin.
Being a responsible corporate citizen, pandemic-related assistance were extended, initiated by IPC's Committee on Community Concern. Mabuhay Vinyl Corporation, moving forward as one with its people, toward a common objective and goal, supporting each other through mutual trust, proudly affirms that whatsoever crisis may befall, we now know that we are labor and management cooperation advocates who are responsive and resilient in times of disruption. Our journey still continues.
Our fight against COVID-19 is far from over. Amidst these difficult times, let us be one MBC.
One MBC.
One MBC.
One MVC.
One MBC.
One MBC. One MBC.
Republic of the Philippines, Department of Labor and Employment, National Conciliation and Mediation Board, Region Branch 10, Cagayan de Oro City confers this to the Nestle Cagayan de Oro Factory Team Council of Nestle Philippines Incorporated, Pablon, Cagayan de Oro City, this plaque of commendation as regional winner for the responsiveness and resilience in times of disruption, the 2021 search for an outstanding LMC.
Cagayan de Oro, the city of golden friendship, a hub for business and economic development and home of Nestle Philippines Cagayan de Oro Factory. Cagayan de Oro Factory is a proud home of Nescafe and Bear Brand in the Philippines. Since its operation in 1984, CDO Factory continues to deliver and contribute to the competitive advantage of Nestle in the country. Around 651 million Swiss francs, or 34% of Nestle Philippines food and beverages net sales, originate from CDO Factory. 80% of milk raw materials and 84% coffee raw materials are imported, while 16% raw materials are procured locally from local traders and farmers, being assisted by our Agri-Service Department. Cagayan de Oro Factory is a key unit in ensuring supply to all of Nestle Philippines distribution centers, select customers and distributors, co-manufacturer and Kabuyaw Factory. CDO Factory also exports to Nestle Malaysia. This is Cagayan de Oro Factory. Through our people, we have been learning the Nestle continuous way of working. Cagayan de Oro family adopts towards a leaner organization and continues to support gender balance and diversity in the workplace. Our journey to zero is well established since we started our NCE journey in 2010. This gave us the opportunity to continuously improve our operations year on year, implementing different NCE tools, embracing the NCE ways of working. In 2020, the resilience of the team was strengthened with the outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic. We were able to continuously operate and produce for our consumers through implementation of strict protocols, wearing appropriate PPEs, heightened sanitation, social distancing, and health monitoring. Nestle considers its employees as its best asset, core part of the company's success. The labor union, the UNWCF, since its formation in 1991, represents the associates' employees through 10 CBA negotiations and 1 CBA negotiation of the Supervisors Union and CDO FSU. As part of Nestle's social responsibilities to the society, various programs and activities are initiated to show its commitment to the development of the people and the community which Nestle operates. We are one Cagayan de Oro family, enhancing quality of life through world-class operations, delivering superior Bear Brand and Nescafe. passion to deliver. All of us proudly support Nestle Philippines to continue nourishing future generations of Filipino families.
To Republic of the Philippines, Department of Labor and Employment, National Conciliation and Mediation Board, 2021 Outstanding LMC for Industrial Peace, Organized Sector, Region 11. Awarded to Davao Doctors Hospital Incorporated.
The DDH Labor Management Cooperation, or the LMC, has three main objectives: to strengthen the bond of the labor and management, to enhance cooperation between labor and management in the creation and implementation of the employee programs and improvement programs pursuant to the company's vision, to become the unparalleled health institution beyond borders, and to ensure business sustainability. The pandemic took us all by surprise. Lives were lost and many are still fighting to live, while others continue to live in fear. While our frontliners continue to fight and care for us, how can we help return the favor?
We came up with many programs aimed to benefit not just our frontliners, but the entire organization. Sacrifices had to be made, but because we are united in vision, we are still here serving our community in Davao City and other provinces.
However, like many other organizations, Davao Doctors Hospital had its fair share of dilemmas. We went through financial crisis, where we had to double down on our cost-cutting initiatives. We've had many employees fearing going to work, and because we're all moving, trying to do our share to save the organization. Some couldn't help but feel disconnected with others, their families, and even themselves. We have had many employees contracting the disease. But despite everything, we still hope for the future, no matter how unknown it may be.
Working as an emergency room nurse during this pandemic was both been an honor and a curse, because along with the prestige and opportunity of this profession, the need to overcome the challenges, the risks, the fears that are naturally part of this job has risen. And knowing that DDH was in a financial crisis added up to our worries. For the past months, I have been working like it is my last day here in Davao Doctors Hospital. But thankfully, I am still here and doing the job that I am passionate about, serving patients. I even managed to get a salary increase this year. Our medicine allowance was even given earlier last year, including our 13th month pay. Truly, Davao Doctors Hospital never neglected us and really took care of us, especially during this time.
We did not want to do anything that will negatively impact our employees. They were already doing their share, laying their lives on the line while we go through this crisis. So we did everything we can to support them, even if that meant a bit of struggle in our finances. DDH LMC is strategically funded, so even during the pandemic, we were able to carry out our plans and programs for our employees.
Fear among ourselves was inevitable, even more for our employees in the front lines. To manage this, we ensured that we align our processes with the guidelines and executive orders released by our local government unit.
Through DDH LMC, we make sure that the safety and well-being of our employees always comes first. We did not just ensure that the work and safe environment, but we also put priority on their mental and emotional health.
Real-Time Real Talk is a family and employee welfare program. It started last 2019 to bring together Davao Doctors Hospital employees and offer different learning activities that are essential in day-to-day life. It has helped our employees be aware of the importance of support system within their respective departments.
We also rode the waves of technology in reaching out to our employees. We continue to hold webinars, trainings, and other activities online. to talk about our programs and project developments. And through our official publication called Pulse, we get to delve deeper into certain issues in our LMC write-ups, as well as encourage creativity by asking for article submission from our employees.
We also encourage spiritual reconnection through our daily prayers every 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. where we take a moment to rekindle our faith and pray for the whole world.
However, despite all the precautions taken, some of our employees still got infected by COVID-19.
I was immediately taken to the facility and they were able to coordinate with the city health. So Davao Doc was able to give me items that was very helpful within the stay. So they sent me fruit, other necessities. It's a big help.
We guarantee that their health, safety, and well-being are our top priority. During this time of uncertainty, we all hold on to our mutual trust that makes us hope for a better future.
A glimmer of hope was found when the inoculation drive for the frontliners started last March 2021.
The vaccination drive does not stop at our employees. We have to make sure that the people they come home to are safe. Last May 2021, we were able to vaccinate the dependents of our employees who are in their senior years. A total of 1,512 senior citizens were vaccinated.
I feel privileged that I am chosen to be one of the frontliners to work with the vaccination team. And I also feel privileged because I am giving the chance to give the vaccines to all the people around me.
Our purpose is to continue serving those who serve the people of our nation. For as long as there are patients needing the help of our nurses, doctors, and healthcare workers, DDH-LMC will gladly assume an active role in making sure that our employees are cared for in all dimensions of their work lives.
Despite everything that had happened, DLMC was able to deliver its promise and more. These programs that are crafted with our workforce in mind will continue to improve and nurture the work lives of many employees, even after the pandemic had passed. Only through promoting holistic support for our people can we remain true to the purpose of this organization. This is how we care for life.
Alright, congratulations to the regional winners. Now we will have the second raffle. Excited na bang lahat? May we request Mr. Edgardo Boliga, the auditor of the Philanthrope, to assist us in drawing and announcing the winners. Sir Ed?
Pasahan na, boss.
Okay, let's start with the draw. Nandito po ba si Maria D.B. Trimañez of St. Paul's Hospital of Iloilo? Nandito po ba? May we have your camera?
No cam. No cam, ma'am. No cam.
Alright, from Iloilo.
Lisa, mute, ma'am.
Ma'am Jel, I guess he's responding po.
Is here? Okay, so congratulations, you will receive 200 worth of GCash.
Congratulations.
Miss Maria Divi Trimanes. Okay, let's move on to the next winner. I-unmute daw si Sir Ed. He can't unmute his mic, Sir Rams or Sir Ronnie. So we have Miss Lucille Sabiliano of Region 12. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank
you won 200 worth of GCash.
Wow.
Next. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Meron ako Gcash.
Unmute na ba si Sir?
Hey, next winner.
There is Sir Ed.
Miss Fatima Wayas of United Wood Industries Corporation from Region 13.
Hey, Region 13 yan.
Miss Wayas here.
Hey!
Parang wala siya, sir. Wayas. Counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, taga Region 13. Asan na to?
Asan na
Miss
siya?
Wayas.
Wala ato siya kanina, sir.
Adi ato ganina?
Oo. Kasi na-cut.
Ma'am Fatima, just comment down if you're here. Just acknowledge.
Sa chat na lang.
FYI, dito sa amin kasi ngayon, Region 13 sa Butuan, mahina talaga ang PLDT. The whole of us here, lahat ng mga gumagamit, kaya siguro nakakat palagi. Nag-cut, then balik na naman, cut, balik na naman.
So, ano to, ma'am?
Bigay na yan!
Okay. So,
DA?
Kay Fatima. Sino yung mag-judge?
DA Tess? DA Thea? Yes.
Na-cut daw kanina, nandito si Miss Waya, sabi ni Ma'am Tess. Pero
Okay.
nawala bigla.
Sige. Let's
We
acknowledge Fatima Wayas as one of the winners.
Okay. Next.
Okay, next.
2 more.
Okay, next winner. Sheila Talisik of Glorious Pig Farm, Region 12. Yun. Kay Sir Jerry to, na area. Sheila Talisik.
Sheila
Count 1, 2.
Present, Jericho.
Present.
Okay.
Wala siya, di ba?
Holy Trinity Printing.
Si Sheila Talisik ba yun? Yung kanina? Sir Jerry, andito ba si Miss Talisik?
Ang nagsasalita po is coming from Holy Trinity.
Nag-CR lang.
Nag-CR daw.
So they are in the same unit.
Grabe naman ang CCR.
So they're using the same unit.
Are they using the same account?
Confirm lang.
Ma'am, wala siya sa participants list dito.
Wala daw po siya sa participants list.
Wala siya dito.
Let's draw another one.
Let's draw another one.
Okay. Next winner, admin of RD Pawn Shop. So wala pangalan.
Ay, Ginoo.
Region NCR.
Bakit may NCR?
Wala nagsigit na NCR.
Sino to?
Next draw.
So next go. We move.
Sino ang artipon siya? Punta to. Bye.
Okay. Lucille Viado, of UPS Retail Specialist, Region 11. Ang taga-NCC to. Lucille Viado. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Lucille Viado.
Lucille Viado. 6, 7, 8, count 9. Wala na, 10.
Wala. Okay, next.
Region 10, LB Naira Jeris of Iligan Medical Center College. Taga-Iligan. O, calling LB. 1,
O, na, akong lungon.
2, 3. Paki-unmute or yung video nyo. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is she here?
Naira Jeris. Wala rin.
Wala rin po.
8,
Wala.
9, wala na, 10.
Okay, let's draw another one.
And another winner, Mary Road Diasis of the Best Food and Beverage Corporation, Region 12. Sergeant to, Mary Road Diasis.
Please, sulod sa court.
Nag-allow daw sa kanila. Hindi siya makadata kasi 5110 yung cellphone.
Sir, parang wala rin. Wala akong makita sa lahat ng kwan.
From Jinsan to, Diasis.
Wala.
Wala, brother po.
Kailangan mo kit sa imo pagpabakuna.
4,
Ano kit sa ang pagpabakuna?
5, 6, Mary Road Diasis. 7, 8,
Na, dili maklaro?
9.
Pilo.
Wala na po.
Ang imo ba
Wala
pizza
na
sa
naman.
pagbakuna?
Okay, next draw.
Arvin. Kabati. Ang imo ba may pizza sa pagbakuna ba? Lalo mapizza ka? Ang pizza nimo sa pagbakuna, nano?
Sama na ang bakuna diya.
Ano may bakuna?
Region 11. Emmy.
Oo. Ano imo ba kung na sir? Okay.
Another one.
Ano imo na magsaban?
Miss Emily Estrella, are you here?
Ano imo na magsaban? people! Present! Present!
Okay, yay!
Emily Australia.
Present po!
Okay, one more, one last.
Congrats, NCCC.
Okay dong. Mahilig
The last winner, Noemi Cristobal. Price-wise, Marketing Corporation, Region 9.
Hey,
Noemi.
Yes, sir, present.
Okay.
We're done.
Thank you, Sir Ed. So, the second batch of winners of 200 GCash, 200 worth of GCash, Miss Maria D.B. Trimanes of Region 6, Lucille Samiliano of Region 12, Fatima Wayas, Caraga, Emily Estrella of Region 11, and Noemi Cristobal, Region 9. Congratulations. We will be contacting you through the email address that you provided upon registration. Now, we move on to another round of showcase of regional search winners. To complete the presentation of the regional winners, may we direct your attention to the AVP showcasing the winning entries from regions 8, 11, 12, and 13.
Nakadaw pag raffle to.
Coming to the Philippines Department of Labor and Employment, National Conciliation and Mediation Board, 2021 Most Outstanding LMC for Justice Peace, Organized Sector Region 11, awarded to Taoneco, for Stockholm Agricultural Development Company Incorporated.
Who would have thought that the things around us will change? That the celebrations we used to see are now replaced with fear and uncertainties. The strength of how we work together is translated into a whole new perspective forever. Despite this global crisis, the Tedeco Bananeros family circle remained true to its vision, filling the gaps, breaking boundaries, and transforming lives.
Katong nagpatuman og mga lockdown, akong nakita sa mga balita nga grabe nagkasalimo ang gyud ang mga tawo. Nahadlokong kung unsa pud ka among dangatan, labi na gyud sa akong pamilya.
Bali sa mga trabahante sa pagsugod gyud sa COVID, gi-implement gyud tong mga protocol nga base pod sa IATF, naghimo gyud dayon og kanang mga guidelines.
As COVID-19 threatens everyone, the Tedeco Bananeros family circle earnestly urged strict implementation of the minimum standard health protocols.
Naningkamot usab kami nga mas mapahingusgan pa ang kampanya namo kontra COVID-19 sama sa pagpahitabo og mga rekorida og pag-distribute og mga flyers matag zone o packing station about COVID-19 prevention and response.
While the movement becomes even stringent outside, transportation for employees was maximized.
Naaportoy mga panghitabo ang kanto mga trabahante na namuyo sa laing lugar gawas sa Tedeco. Gipangitaan og paagi nga naay maulian. Temporary diresulod sa kumpanya, gitagaan po sila og bugas, mga sudan, ngayon makaon.
Along with the management support to make use of some lead for the Gulayan program, the employees and the whole community grew vegetables in their backyards.
Isip union officer tungod sa among hugot nga kampanya kontra COVID, nagbutang kami og mga barriers. Idulusab namo ang management aron matugutan nga kung pwede adunay flexi work arrangement.
Packing stations were also placed under 2 shifts, day and night.
Ako yung kahadlukan ang kaning COVID karon kay syempre unsaon na lang umawad-an at trabaho. Unlike sa gawas nga wala na gyud sila. Pasalamat gyud ko ni Tedeco nga permanente gyud gihapon ang atong trabaho.
Despite the company's own difficulties, the Tedeco Bananeros family circle extended help to the frontliners. Each employee offered any amount to buy additional PPEs for the frontliners.
Ang among ginabuhat during assembly area that mabriefing namo ang mga workers regarding sa amo ang mga problema sama sa fusarium wealth o COVID-19 pandemic.
Since now the big problem we have in our production is fusarium wilt, then I think it's just necessary and logical that we implement the fusarium abatement incentive program.
Upholding the same commitment and value in the Labor and Management Corporation, TEDECO and its people continue to deliver amidst challenges.
Noong ma-expose ako sa COVID positive patient, masyadong malaki ang aking pag-aalala nung time na yun dahil inalala ko ang aking pamilya. Awa ng Diyos na negative ang result. Ang laki ng pasalamat ko din sa TEDECO. Hindi kami nila pinabayaan. At hindi rin pinabayaan talaga ng TEDECO ang mga employees dahil nagpagawa sila ng facilities kung saan doon nila dinadala ang mga suspected employees.
Para masiguro o mamonitor ang kahimtang sa matag trabahante, nagbuhat og komite nga gihinglanlan og COVID-19 Monitoring Task Force. Selected employees were included in the committee, wherein along with the management, we conducted contact tracings.
Bisan pa sa mga problema nga nakasinabot lang gihapon ang union o management gani nalipay ang union kay sa dihan isulti ang management nga dunay ihatag nga voluntaryong libre nga medisina para sa COVID.
Here in TEDECO, we always give utmost importance to our people, especially on health and safety. As a matter of fact, last December 2020, we were able to purchase vaccines, COVID vaccines for all our workers. This will be given to them freely.
For 70 years, the TEDECO Bananeros family circle remains steadfast, molded by experience, strengthened because we are TEDECO Bananeros. We at TEDECO believes that together as one, there is nothing we can't overcome. Ready to take on the test of time.
Public Relations Department of Labor and Employment, National Conciliation Region Board, 2021, Most Outstanding LLC for Industrial Case, Unorganized Sector, Region 11, is awarded to VIS-MIN Company Incorporated. Congratulations.
Apex Mining Company Incorporated, located at the southern part of the Philippines in the province of Davao de Oro, one of the country's leading producer of gold and silver. The company is committed to promote the well-being of all stakeholders by embracing safety as a way of life, achieving world-class environment standards, and upholding a holistic approach to wellness. The history of AMCINERO.
AMCINERO is the name of the labor management cooperation of Apex Mining Company Incorporated. It was fully organized in February 2015, where a memorandum of agreement was signed jointly by management and employees' representatives.
A combination of AMCI and Minero, getting together the acronym of the company, and Minero or miners, became an appropriate name with an easy recall and appeal in the sense of pride and empowerment. The AMCINERO during the disruptive time.
Last March 17, 2020, nagdeklara kasi yung ating national government ng state of calamity brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. And with that, nagkaroon ng mga guidelines. Very unfortunate na ang mining industry ay hindi classified as essential. That's why the management kita talaga na may malaking impact ito sa ating mga samahan na nagtatrabaho dito. So, ang ginawa ng management is to persuade, nakisuyo kami, nakipag-collaborate sa ating mga local government units, municipal and provincial level na kung maaari is ma-allow ang ating company to operate kahit na or skeleton force. Very fortunate naman na nag-grant yung request natin na makapagtrabaho sa skeletal force. Mga 700 out of almost 2,000 employees, we were allowed to operate at 700 manpower.
The Corporate Social Responsibility Team under the Labor Management Council of Apex Mining Company Incorporated nag-initiate ng mga programa para matulungan hindi lang yung mga employees but as well as the communities. Sa 2020, we have extended 18 million para sa corporate social responsibility. So yung mga programa na na-extend sa community ay ang financial assistance para sa provincial local government of Davao de Oro at sa dalawang host municipalities and as well as the Philippine Red Cross. We have also extended financial assistance para sa mga medical frontliners. So we have 8 host barangays and even yung mga adjacent na barangays, binigyan din sila ng financial assistance.
Then eventually, sometime in August or October, meron ng gradual recall. Unti-unti nang i-increase ang ating number of personnel, batch per batch na recall, no? Company employees recall. So at first, hindi rin namin sila pwedeng i-diretso kasi they are coming from outside. So kailangan namin silang i-quarantine. No, so during the quarantine period, meron tayong mga programa na binibigay para hindi sila ma-board during the 14 days na quarantine. And binigyan din sila ng meals and other support, vitamins, may daily monitoring ng ating mga medical personnel just to make sure na yung mga employees under the quarantine facility ay hindi rin sila masyadong mag-board. Noong December last year, we recorded our first case ng COVID patient. From 2, nagiging more than 60 ang cases. So imagine kung paano ang pag-contain. So nagkaroon tayo ng facilities, meron tayong mga isolation facilities na na-provide. At least naka-recover din kami and nag-mellow down, na-contain namin, na-hurdle namin yung crisis na yun. And with that learning, nagkaroon na kami ng mga guidelines dito na how we will manage yung ating cases, how we will manage yung mental and health wellness ng ating mga employees. Lahat talaga na ito ay makredit ko sa collaboration ng ating mga employees representatives and members ng Amsoneros, because from their inputs, doon makapag-draft, makapag-craft ng mga guidelines ang management through the consultations and collaborations with our Amsoneros. So Amsoneros, saludo ko sa inyo.
Department of Labor and Employment, National Association of Labor Board, 2021 Outstanding LNC for Industrial Peace, Unorganized Sector Region 11, awarded to New City Commercial Corporation, NCCC. That's the way NCCC.
Care being one of our core values, it is really put into practice. In 2019, I became a NCMB president. NCMB is a venue for associates to bring to the management their day-to-day concerns. In 2019, I became president of NCMB for Area 1A. And I remember being so busy organizing activities for our associates. In NAMC, we usually hold meetings every month to raise concerns. From there, we make a proposal for the activities that haven't approved by the management before we implement it. At the time of the pandemic, around February 2020, super challenge talaga kami ng NAMC. With COVID-19, we were prevented from having meetings. And lahat ng activities namin for that year was on hold because of COVID-19. For that time, medyo natahimik ako. Para sa community, na-realize namin NAMC, hindi by the company rules. We continued our meetings online. All NAMC's areas have their group chat where they can raise concern 24/7.
With the pandemic, our face-to-face learning activity was also not possible. So with the initiative of our Learning and Development Unit, we implemented online learning activity for our leaders and for our general associates as well. Through online platforms, we also had a Las Bakuna campaign to encourage our associates to get the COVID vaccine kasi nga rin marami sa amin at takot na rin magpapaksin.
We also wanted to emphasize our core values during this challenging time. In partnership with our culture and development team, gumawa rin kami ng activities para ma-reinforce ang core values namin. At malaking tulong ito para ma-boost ang moral ng associates.
As a company, marami talagang challenges, but our management remained committed to the welfare of the associates. They never failed to extend help to their people in the form of calamity assistance and calamity credit, even if financially challenged din ang company.
Basta kasama kita, lahat magagawa, isang pamilya, on NCCC. Tuloy pa rin ang ginhawa, basta nariyan ka, di manitibag ang isang NCCC. Wow,
Ladies and gentlemen, the regional winner for SOC Sergeant's 2021 Search for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation goes to
The Kapatiran of Dole Upper Valley Operation, Surala, South Cotabato.
Una, ang pag-disseminate sa amin ng impormasyon tungkol sa health protocols na dapat namin gawin dito sa loob at sa aming pamamahay.
Kapatiran or camaraderie. This has been the battle cry of Dole Upper Valley Operations, or DUVO's Labor Management Cooperation. And now, as the whole world transitions to a new normal due to the COVID-19 pandemic, Dole Philippines Inc. remains committed to fulfill its promise of sunshine for all to the world. With that, Dole-Phil, through the valuable feedback and initiatives of DUVO Kapatiran, has implemented precautionary measures and guidelines within and outside the facility to curtail the spread of COVID-19. We adhere to a four-way total approach to health and safety. From home, at work, leaving work, and outside the workplace. Social distancing is a must at all times inside work areas. All these initiatives were made possible through the operational structure of Kapatiran, and due to the pandemic, the COVID-19 Control Tower DUVO was created, which catered to health and safety, community relations, industrial and employee relations, communications, and engineering.
The onset ng pandemic, medyo aggressive ang LGU dito, no? In just a few days notice, nagbigay sila ng order na all industrial facilities in this town should close down. Part of prevention control, no? even without them asking, ang immediate na tinulong ng kumpanya, financial assistance. Nag-start na prepare ng mga PPEs or preventive controls sa line na suitable sa situation. And not only that, nag-distribute ng vitamin C, mask, no? Partition as para mas ma-ensure ang physical distancing.
So through sa initiative ng ating kapatiran, the whole committee, nag-propose sila kung meron bang mabigay ang company ng financial na tulong. Also, every time magkaroon tayo ng na-quarantine na mga empleyado, yung ating kapatiran nagbibigay ng ayuda. Alam naman natin na ang asset talaga ng company natin is yung mga tao. So, kailangan alagaan natin, bigyan natin sila ng value, not just in words, but syempre in action talaga.
Sino nga pandemic, wala kami nag-expect na amon yung kadaghanan ang nagbulit sa amon. Ako COVID positive ko. And then ang kapatiran, thankful ko, kompleto kayo, naghatag sila sa mga goods. Salamat ko sa kapatiran, wala kami gipabayaan.
Purchase of food supplies and other basic necessities has also been accessible through the Duveco shop and an allotted market area inside company premises.
Para sa amon nga mga nagtinda diri sa DOL, dako gid ang nakatabang sang sa amoa. Sa amon, nakahatag man sang dugang nga pangabuhian tungod kay diri na anytime nga pagawas nila magbakal gina sang amon paninda.
The Duveco is facility nga dako ang nabulig diri sa Dobo premises. Na-establish siya, the start of plan pa lang maka-benefits ang employee, maka-save sang time ko sa pag-travel outside, and then pag-iwas exposed sa public.
Moreover, flexible work arrangements such as work from home option has been implemented to minimize contact rate among employees. Meetings have also turned digital through the use of different online platforms.
We take good care of our employees in these trying times. In Goldfield, we make sure that we approach this new normal in a holistic approach. We implemented several programs to curtail the spread of the coronavirus.
We uphold industrial peace through a strong labor management cooperation with Duvo Kapatiran as our key partners. Amidst the challenges of the pandemic, like the temporary shutdown of operations due to government mandate, Duvo Kapatiran stood strong and was resilient in addressing the needs of the people.
I believe that Dole Philippines Incorporated, or Dolphil in South Cotabato, is a company which do not hesitate to brew new business ideas and innovations.
Industrial peace in Duvo is sustained through Kapatiran. There were no reported grievances, lockout, and strikes. LMC is a way of life in Duvo. Our quality people is a product of our quality labor management cooperation. Like a pineapple, the journey of Duvo Kapatiran has survived challenging times, and it has been nurtured by the men and women of Dolphil and its stakeholders. Duvo Kapatiran, bringing sunshine for all to the world.
A plaque of recognition is awarded to Hinatuan Mining Corporation Labor Management Council as regional winner, organized establishments large category, to the 2021 Search for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation Program for its exemplary dedication, support, and determination in sustaining harmonious labor management relations in the workplace. Congratulations, Hinatuan Mining Corporation!
Hinatuan Mining Corporation is a subsidiary of Nickel Asia Corporation operating within the Surigao Mineral Reservation in Hinatuan Island, province of Surigao del Norte. Company adheres to the principles of labor management cooperation and values the contributions of its workers in the attainment of its company's goals. The HMC management acknowledges the significance of labor management cooperation in the promotion of industrial peace. The company's LMC operates as a proper forum for dialogue between labor and management concerning matters not covered by the grievance machinery. HMC believes that labor and management are social partners with a common interest, leading to the success and growth of the company. The HMC Labor Management Cooperation was established about the same time with the collective bargaining agreement was entered between the management and the union in 2013.
During the onset of the COVID-19 crisis, LMC meetings were conducted whenever the needs arises, instead of conducting it every third Friday of the month. These meetings provides a venue for the union officers and the site management to discuss possible solutions or actions that could prevent the spread of the virus and ensure the provision of assistance needed by both the employees and the host communities.
The union and the management of Hinatuan Mining Corporation or HMC have established a very good relationship since the creation of the union way back in 2012.
We are living witnesses of the commitment of the company to the LMC and to the ordinary employee like me. During the pandemic, no one is spared of the impact of this health crisis.
In return, the employees also manifested their support to the management by performing their respective duties with enthusiasm and active participation, as well as compliance to the policies implemented by the company. The pandemic did not shaken the LMC's foundation of mutual trust and respect between the management and the employees or union. Instead, the crisis strengthened the relationship because of the close cooperation and coordination between the union officers and the management in formulating ways to prevent the spread of COVID-19 in the mine site.
As an example, during one of our LMC meetings, requests by the union officers to the management for the provision of additional thermal scanners in one of the entry points to the mine site was duly addressed.
Since the COVID-19 crisis limited the mobility of the employees in the mine site, LMC meetings had to be done virtually to avoid close contacts among the employees. The employees in the mine site who were in lockdown were given their respective salaries and wages even if they were unable to render the actual services due to the temporary suspension of mining operations. The company also provided financial assistance to employees and an interest-free COVID loan. The union provided goods or commodities for the residents of the neighboring barangays which were badly affected by the COVID-19 crisis.
HMC spent a total of 15.7 million for various COVID-19 programs, projects and activities such as the provision of PPEs to frontliners, government agencies and community residents, conduct of community disinfection, provision of medical equipment and food supplies, provision of rice to the municipal government of Taganaan and provincial government of Surigao del Norte, and distribution of survival garden kits and food packs in the host communities.
During the onset of the pandemic, the labor or employees and the management did not have any conflict.
Prior to the implementation of the voluntary mine site quarantine, the site management conducted a survey to all its regular employees in coordination with the union, whether they want to leave or stay at the mine site. Management made sure that its voluntary nature, only essential employees were also included in the skeletal workforce.
The HMC management likewise aims to achieve a 100% vaccination coverage. At present, about 77% of HMC employees are already fully vaccinated. HMC have not been remiss in its duty to help the families of the employees and the residents of the host and the nearby communities. HMC believes that industrial peace and harmony will always prevail between the company and its employees. This will assure the continuous productivity and profitability of the company even in the midst of the pandemic brought about by the COVID-19.
Plaque of recognition is awarded to Taganito Mining Corporation LLC as regional winner, organized establishments large category to the 2021 Search for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation Program for his exemplary dedication, support, and determination in sustaining harmonious labor management relations in the workplace. Congratulations, TMC!
Nickel Mining Corporation, or TMC, is a subsidiary of Nickel Asia Corporation, the Philippines' largest producer of lateritic nickel ore. Guided by the principles of responsible mining, TMC operates in the municipality of Claver, Surigao del Norte. Like many industries, TMC was not exempted from the challenges brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. But as early as February 2020, TMC and its Labor Management Council, or LMC, already convened to come up with the measures to brace for this challenge.
With more than 3,500 workers directly and indirectly employed by TMC, setting up measures to protect and equip our employees.
As part of our measures, we have non-contact thermal scanners, checking of e-health pass, regular health monitoring, and disinfection of offices and communal areas. TMC also installed hands-free alcohol stations, hand-washing facilities, and food bath in strategic locations within the campsite and mine site.
On April 2020, ang LGO sa Surigao del Norte nagpadala og request kabahin na sa pag-temporary close sa operasyon sa Taganito Mining Corporation. O dito, ang Taganito Mining Corporation kaya paabot sa Taganito Labor Union sa emergency nga meeting. O dito na isgutan ang mga benepisyo nga di-advance paghatag. Advance nga pag-release sa kasapong nga bugas, all nga 30 months fee o 1 month nga major bonus.
Moreover, TMC, through its LMC, is gearing for accreditation as Test Assessment Center to ensure and comply with competency requirements for its workers. On November 2020, TMC submitted to a 14-day granular lockdown of its facilities after 4 workers tested positive of COVID-19. Immediately, contact tracing and confirmatory testing was conducted, and all workers who tested positive were isolated and given free meals of 14 days.
Ako na-admit tungod sa sakit ng COVID-19. Nag-request ako sa TMC sa way pagduha-duha, naghatag sila sa ako ng ambulance. Pag-abot sa ospital, nagpahilo na ako, waya ako kasadpi, waya ako, tagbayran, bisan gamay.
In spite of all these setbacks and challenges, on December 2020, TMC released a sweeping 3 months worth of bonus to all its regular employees. Fast forward to 2021, TMC through its parent company Nickel Asia Corporation is already gearing for the vaccination of its regular employees and their dependents. Beyond its employees, TMC through its LMC also looked this opportunity to extend its resources and provide much needed help to its various stakeholders. These included relief goods distributed to the different barangays in Claver, the local indigenous community of Mamanuas, the province of Surigao del Norte, and some barangays in Surigao City and the municipality of Sison. Taking a step further, in January 2021, an 18 million peso worth of molecular laboratory co-funded by TMC was inaugurated in Surigao del Norte. 2019 to 2020, TMC has mobilized over 136 million pesos for various community development projects, information and education campaigns in mining research. On top of NCMB, TMC was able to extend support beyond its host communities through its corporate social responsibility program, which utilized over 30 million pesos for 2019 to 2020. Being a steward of the environment is one of the TMC's missions. For 2019 to 2020, TMC was able to utilize over 404 million pesos for various programs on land resource management, water resource management, air quality management, and conservation values. Taking care of the environment is a shared commitment of every TMC employee, exercised through initiatives such as tree planting and growing, community and coastal cleanup, mangrove planting, recycling contests, scuba surero, and discuba. As a responsible corporate citizen, TMC continuously operates with the principles of responsible mining, placing a premium on its people, its community, and the environment. As a testament to this, TMC was able to maintain its international certification for integrated management system, covering quality, occupational health and safety, and environmental management. The battle against COVID-19 is far from over. But if there is one good thing that came out of this crisis, it is that it brought out the best in us, and that through bayanihan and good labor management relations, we are able to weather any storm that comes our way.
Plaque of recognition is awarded to Agata Mining Ventures Incorporated LLC as regional winner in the unorganized establishments large category to the 2021 Search for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation Program for its exemplary dedication, support, and determination in sustaining harmonious labor management relations in the workplace. Congratulations, Agata Mining!
The COVID-19 pandemic disrupted every aspect of our lives in an unprecedented manner. All businesses were set in a tailspin, incurring huge losses. Many have strained, but most have closed down. Unemployment peaked at an all-time high as the pandemic shuttered companies and wiped out millions of jobs. Despite of the situation, Agata Mining Ventures Incorporated, through its labor and management cooperation, strongly commit to its guiding principle of multiplying the bread, maintain a safe working environment, and remain steadfast to continually bring food on the table of every Agata families and stakeholders. In the height of COVID-19, Agata did not only make it as its top priority to ensure the health and safety of all its employees, but it also guarantees that all workers could continually provide for their families by keeping their jobs despite of the challenges imposed by the situation. To do this, the Labor and Management conducted regular meetings to craft effective strategies to respond to the challenges caused by the pandemic. As a result, the emergency response team is activated, which are composed of well-trained personnel from the different departments to assist in the implementation of COVID-19 prevention responses. The isolation facilities are provided to cater COVID-19 affected employees. The COVID-19 protocols are implemented. The quarantine days are well compensated. The COVID-19 travel requirements are reimbursed. Information, education, and communication campaigns for COVID-19 preventions are conducted. COVID-19 personal protective equipments and vitamins are regularly given, and relief and assistance operations are initiated.
When the pandemic started, we immediately crafted a stringent COVID-19 workplace precautionary protocols and approaches to keep the company and our employees safe from the virus and ensure to provide a safe working environment for everyone. Knowing that our human resources are the most valuable assets the company has, we ensure through our labor and management cooperation that our employees would feel that we are one with them as we overcome the challenges in this time of pandemic.
Here in Agata, we strive to keep everyone safe from the virus. That's why we are in close monitoring for those who are experiencing any symptoms of COVID-19. If we have an employee tested positive, we immediately conducted contact tracing, isolate them, and after 14 days, we test them with our nasopharyngeal antigen swab tests. And these personnel were all carefully monitored by our doctors and nurses every single day.
Isa ko sa mga empleyado nga nag-positive sa COVID-19. Ug dako ang pasalamat sa kumpanya pinaagi sa iyang labor and management cooperation nga mao ang nag-atiman sa amoa gikan sa pag-test, pag-monitor, pag-quarantine, hantod sa amoang pagawas sa company's isolation facility.
Kan sa pagsugod sa pandemya, wala gid may ipasagdan sa Agata. Ang ubang mga kumpanya nag-undang na sa ilang operasyon, nawad-an na og trabaho ang mga empleyado kung wala na makaon ang ilang pamilya. Busa ang Agata pinaagi sa pinagtinabangay sa management ug sa mga empleyado nagmalig-on ug wala nag-declare o work suspension o off season.
In the face of the global pandemic that greatly affects all aspects of our lives, the company's labor and management cooperation did not waver. Instead, it persistently carried its corporate social responsibility programs to sustain the long war against COVID-19 for all its stakeholders. Among the initiated programs are the Aning Gulay Handog ni Agata sa Bawat Balay and distributed it to employees and communities as alternative form of relief goods. On the same hand, Agata also supports and won with the frontliners in prioritizing the safety and health of everyone by donating vitamins and medicines, PPEs, and other medical materials to health centers, checkpoints, and other frontliner posts. In this trying time, the company, through its labor and management cooperation, fully understands its moral obligation to take good care of its people who made this company a pillar in the industry today. Agata LMC vowed to remain focused and true to its unwavering commitment, which is never seasonal but constant and steadfast, improving workers' welfare, sustaining corporate viability, and enhancing harmonious labor management relations.
Salamat, Agata!
Salamat, Agata!
Salamat, Agata!
This is Agata, and we are Agata.
Wow! Congratulations to the regional winners. Seeing the fruits of your team effort despite the pandemic is beyond amazing. You are no doubt an inspiration to all of us. Now it's raffle time again. May we call on Film Cop from the Film Cop, Sir Tata? Are you still here po? Sir Tata Acaso o Film ko? Okay, we will be raffling off 500 worth of GCash. May we request all of you to please turn on your camera?
Ha? Ano?
Sir Tata?
Hindi, ano ba mati?
Camera lang po, wag po yung mic. Okay, yung wala pong camera, pag kayo po ay natawag, saka lang po kayo mag-acknowledge sa chat box. Okay po? Para hindi po madami yung nare-receive namin sa chat box. Pag natawag lang po kayo, doon po kayo mag-type ng present sa chat box. Okay po? Okay, let's raffle off dalawang 500 worth of GCash. Let's start. Medyo tagalan mo na konti. Third. Meron na agad. Price Annalyn Obaob of Lanao del Norte Electric Cooperative Incorporated, Region 10. Are you here?
Present na, present.
Saan po siya? Present? Taga Lanao del Norte Electric Cooperative.
Present!
Spotlight nga si ma'am.
Yan na, ma'am.
Ay, ayun siya, ma'am! Ako, 500 ka. Okay, so wala si Sir Bata, Sir EJ.
Sana all.
Sana all.
Sir Tata?
Congrats!
Okay, let's draw another winner. Tagalan mo ng konti. Third. Para may ano. Wow, from Caraga. J. Lagapa of Filipinas Palm Oil Plantation Inc. Nandito po ba kayo, sir? J. Lagapa.
Hindi ko siya makita, ma'am.
Si Jay, yun yung president ng FPPI.
Nandito po kaya siya? 1,
Hindi ko siya makita.
Nakita ko siya kanina.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we will be drawing off another winner. Yan, tatagalan natin ng konti. Second winner of 500 worth of GCash. Sir EJ?
Yes, ma'am. Ayan. And the winner we have from Region 11, Archie Toledo of Mindanao Corrugated Fireboard Incorporated.
Hindi ko siya makita, ma'am.
Sir Archie, are you here?
Wala ba, Sir Rams?
Wala po, ma'am. Hindi ko makita yung kanya. Wala, ma'am.
Okay, so wala. Meron pang chance yung iba. Next! May chance pa yung iba. Baka naman daw. Wow, meron kami kapamilya. Joseph. Sige, Sir EJ.
We have winners coming from Region 10, Joseph Jared Igia of R17. Sir Joseph, 10 counts.
Pinapa-wave.
Hello po. Hello po.
Nasaan ka, sir?
Hello po. Wave ko po yung ano ko po.
Wow! Ini-wave ni sir! Ibibigay sa iba. Okay, let's draw it.
Merry Christmas, Sir Joseph. Thank you. Another winner of 500 pesos we have from Region 12, Miss Amy Concepcion of Dole Philippines Upper Valley Operations. Congratulations, Miss Amy or Annie.
Are you here?
Is she here?
Oh, she's there daw. Merong chat from Dole Philippines.
She's here.
Hey, we have the camera of Dole Philippines. Baka nasa isang account sila.
Pa-on po ng camera. Pa-on po ng
No cam.
No cam.
No cam.
Parinig na lang ng boses ni Miss Ami.
Boses na lang.
Parinig na lang po daw. Requested by Director Jerry.
Miss Ams.
Countdown na yan.
10. 10.
9,
10.
8,
Anong 10? 10.
Walang camera, walang mic.
Wala camera si Miss Ami.
Okay, no audio daw.
Problem sa audio, Ami is yelling.
DA?
No audio. No mic.
And 9.
No cam, no
Kasi Miss
audio.
Ami, ba't walang camera si Miss Ami?
Anyone from Dupo, please acknowledge.
Ma'am Hazel, pakiano na lang si paki-represent si Ma'am Ami. Kasama kayo.
Wala ding audio si Miss Buong Duvo, walang audio?
Surala, South Cotabato kasi sila DA.
Ganon.
Tumawag po sila dito.
Okay.
Isa lang po kami sa conference room.
Okay, acknowledge.
Ayan, magkasama sila.
Congratulations, Miss Amy.
Okay.
Congratulations. So we're done. We're done with drawing the 2 winners of 500 worth of GCash.
Dapat sa 1,000 may camera na siya.
Miss Jinky. Ano na, GM?
Alright. For the presentation of regional winners is not complete without showcasing the winning entries to the 2021 search for outstanding grievance machinery. Well, let us see for ourselves by watching this AVP for the winners coming from Regional Conciliation and Mediation branches 7 and 11.
Allow me to read this recognition. The Regional Screening Committee, Department of Labor and Employment 7, Regional Conciliation and Mediation Branch 7, Association of Industrial Peace Advocates in Central Visayas, Inc., Carmen Copper Corporation, Regional Winner 2021 Search for Outstanding Grievance Machinery for Industrial Peace,
Ever since we first participated in the search for outstanding grievance machinery for industrial peace in 2017, we are proud to say that we have been effective in handling our grievances. Being a unionized corporation, our workers are represented by two different unions between 2017 up to the present. The term of the first union ended last January 2020, while the current union was certified as the sole and exclusive bargaining agent last December 2020 for a period of 5 years. Although we have been partnering with different unions, we have maintained a harmonious relationship within the organization through the years. the management and the labor sector observe and maintain mutual trust and respect. While the management respects the rights of its workers, the union also understands the power of management to discipline. On this note, we were able to build a mutual trust and are one in our goal in making sure that we are looking into what is best to the interest and welfare of our workers. As to our grievance handling, we are compliant to the due process of law as well as to the COVID-19 protocols. With the challenges brought about this pandemic, we have ensured that our grievances is still moving. We have decided to park light offenses and focus on those grievous offenses. We have decided that instead of the face-to-face investigations, we resorted into virtual meetings as well as making decisions based on the merits of the case without the formal investigations. In deciding cases, we are consistent. Decisions are made in the spirit of fairness and impartiality. We see to it that all grievances are managed and addressed at the plant level before these ripen into a formal and full-blown labor case.
Pag nag-submit na kayo, diretso na po yan sa mga validator namin. Then, pag walang case or wala kayong pending case, mag-bukang po sila. Mag-return sila doon sa system.
Ako si Herbert Cabalona, Facilities IBM, UMCC, WEC, diri sa Carmen Copper Corporation, Toledo City. Di palang dugay among nakabot pinagishan ay ug hapsay nga pinangyo ay among CBE. Og di nalatid dito ang atong Uniform Code of Conduct aron ang mga kaso patas sa proseso o paghanay ug ato pod mapadali ang pagresolba niini. Gikan sa atong wala pa may tabo nga dunay kaso nga napaabot na to diha sa Limarse. Isip bugti sa may atong relasyon tali sa kumpanya o sa union. Atong gi-adopt ang no lockout, no strike policy. Walay pagsira o way bilga nga palisiya o dinhi ato pang gipalikon ang atong industrial peace. Kahusay o kalinaw, sulod o gawas sa minahan. O kami sa union, among pasalig nga moposuporta sa mga mayong programa sa atong kumpanya. Ang kinabuhi sa mina, kinabuhi sa atong pamilya o sa katiling banta.
Finally, this is the moment. We have to proclaim the winners. Isang magkalisod, may kinanglan dito mag-proclaim ang winners. For outstanding LMC and GM for industrial peace. So we have this announcement and awarding of regional winners. So in behalf of RCMB 11, I welcome you all to this event. We hope that all of you will emerge as the national winners come December 15, 2021. Good luck and once again, good morning.
2021 Most Outstanding Grievance Machinery for Industrial Peace, Unorganized Sector Region 11, is awarded to Apex Mining Company Incorporated.
Apex Mining Company Incorporated. The Employee Code of Discipline is unique to the organization it represents. It reflects the company's daily operations, core values, and overall company culture. As a result, it is instituted to maintain law and order, harmonious work relationships, and industrial peace. It presents a set of guidelines of sanctions and disciplinary actions imposed on every erring employees, including every erring employee's right to appeal. This is our grievance machinery.
With the company's commitment to provide a culture of respect and transparency in dealing with all employees, we created the grievance machinery procedure. This is a procedure in which employees can voice their concerns to their department heads and to management to provide employees to appeal into a decision to prevent minor disagreements that will develop into a full-blown dispute. In their own department, issues will already be resolved. This is also to improve labor and management relations.
The Grievance Committee was formed to address issues of employee dissatisfaction and complaints and was designed to resolve problems. Our grievance machinery evolves in a manner by which an informal stage is started before a formal grievance procedure is initiated. There are cases or grievances settled in informal stage, and there are cases resolved in the formal stage. There are stories that need to be heard, just like Noel and Ronald. Issues were settled in the department level with the assistance of the human resource. It all started when Noel filed a complaint against Ronald.
Now, to make sure na okay yung maging takbo ng buhay nila kahit outside the company, pinapunta ko sila sa HR department kasi meron naman po tayong special program under the Employees Welfare Office na kung saan yung mga tao natin ay pwede nating i-counsel kasi hindi natin alam kung ano yung pinagdadaanan nila sa labas ng company. So we are blessed na meron tayong ganitong klaseng program kasi meron po tayong pwedeng matakbuhan in kaso po na meron tayong ganitong mga problema. Lalo na po yung mga personal na mga problema natin sa buhay na minsan po nadadala natin sa trabaho.
Sa katong giusay namin, nabatigan ako ang kagaan sa akong kasing-kasing tungod kay ay wala na ibabag ba nga okay naman yun eh. Wala naman may mga napay pandumot.
Nasend mo na yung minutes yung settlement. Ano ba siya? Kwan siya, parang repaired lang siya, parang ganon? Opo.
Alright.
And now for our winner for the organized sector of the most outstanding grievance machinery, may I call it again, the Tadeco Incorporated.
every organization, where dispute is inevitable, sustaining a harmonious relationship between the labor and management is a constant challenge. The Daco Bananero family circle takes pride in withstanding generations of settling grievances and enjoying industrial peace. The management implements strict compliance of employees to the company code of discipline, such as the prohibition of bringing a deadly weapon in workplace. The company acted upon the said violation and imposed 30 days preventive suspension to the employee. Grievance machinery then took place. Forming part of the union's grievance to the management's decision, the union appealed for a lighter ruling and asked to lessen the number of days of suspension, citing that the employee was just misunderstood and did not intend to hurt the aggrieved party. The labor and management truly upholds peaceful dialogue of conflicts, connoting that settled disputes correspond to fairness and impartiality.
Usually, kung na-ay grievance ang company against employee, kami ang president ay isip membro sa among union. And of course, among gina-ensure muagi gyud proseso ang tanan. Work will be submitted by the Security Force Office or from those workers direct superior to Labor Relations under Human Resource Department.
It's really important to nurture the relationship of management and workers. This has been instilled to us by none other than our founder, John. He was still here with us, and we were able to carry that over up to now. And that's the reason why grievance machinery, which is one of the essentials in our labor relations processes here in the plantation, is really given much importance by management. This is of course where we were able to air our requests of workers to management and vice versa.
True enough, there is nothing that cannot be resolved with a transparent, committed, and faithful cooperation. We, the Tobacco Bananero Family Circle, continue to value our mutual trust, understanding, and good faith, that even through the disruptions, we will remain standing still to 70 years and beyond.
All right. Once again, let's give a virtual round of applause to our all regional winners for the 2021 Twin Search for Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation and Grievance Machinery for Industrial Peace. At this juncture, and for the most awaited part of the afternoon program, we will be raffling off 1,000 worth of GCash for one grand winner. And may we request the NCMB.
Sir EJ?
Yes, ma'am.
Before the draw, may we request everyone to open their camera. We will have a group picture taking first.
Yes, ma'am. Sige po, requesting all delegates, our participants, to open your cameras. We will have a virtual photo picture taking.
Sir Ronnie?
I'm pretty sure excited po ang lahat to receive itong 1,000 worth of GCash para sa ating grand winner for this afternoon's round. Alright? Are we all still here? 812 delegates, please open your camera.
Bakit may naka-share screen?
Pwede pa natin i-unmute. Sige. And now we're increasing 800.
May nag-share ng screen.
So for if 188...
Bakit nag-share ng screen? Open cam lang po.
Okay, we have 32 page panel. Panel 1. Let us leave our smile. 1, 2, 3, smile. Next panel.
Kita ba kita ni?
1, 2, 3, smile.
Guwapa kasi ang mga Irene, no?
Yo. Dali. Tawagan kita. Nasa convention lang ako. Sandali lang. Tawagan
Next
kita.
panel, please.
Tawagan kita.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, smile.
Away hunong ni.
Okay. Next panel. 1, 2, 3, smile. Another one. 1, 2, 3, smile. Smile lang po tayo. Baka para matapat sa ano.
Naka-screen share.
6, smile. 7, 1, 2, 3, smile. 1, 2, 3, smile. For our 8, 9 panel, 1, 2, 3, smile. Our 10, 1, 2, 3, smile. Another one, 1, 2, 3, smile. Panel, 1, 2, 3, smile. Sensya na po marami pong page. 1, 2, 3, smile. One, two, three, smile. For our 15th panel, 1, 2, 3, smile. One, two, three, smile.
Dobre. Tapos na, tara na.
Another one, 1, 2, 3, smile. Malapit na po matapos.
Dalaw, go. Si saludo rin.
Yung 18 panel po, wala nang camera. Puro pangalan na lang. Okay na po, Miss Jel?
Okay, done na. So, we proceed with the final raffle. Miss Jinky? We will have Deputy Executive Director Teresita Audea to read the winner, the name of the winner.
Oo, hindi na kailangan kasi
Saya may Alimuddin.
Okay.
music please.
Music?
Walang keyboard.
Oh, game na. 1,000 worth of GCash.
Congratulations, Jay Tan of Tinalak MPC Region 11. Are you there, Jay? Please acknowledge if you are there.
Yes, ma'am. I am.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Ang ating grand prize winner, Jay Tan of Tinalak.
Yes, ma'am. It's Tinalak.
MPC.
Multi-purpose cooperative.
Multi-purpose cooperative. Region 11. Congratulations.
Okay, we will be sending you a message on how you could claim your prize. We will send it through your GCash number.
Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thank you po.
All right. Once again, congratulations to all regional winners. And so with the raffle, mga lucky winners po sa raffle. And what a fruitful and productive day this has been. And like any other event, we shall make it even more memorable through a meaningful closing message. May we call on the ever beautiful and dynamic Deputy Executive Director, Teresita E. Aldea. A round of virtual applause.
Good afternoon again, everyone. Please spare me a little more of your time. Alam ko po medyo uwing-uwi na kayo. But please give me a minute of your time so that we can close properly this activity.
Yes!
Sa lahat po na nakasama namin sa VIS-MIN Cluster Convention on Labor Management Cooperation ngayong araw, nais ko pong iparating ang taos-pusong pasasalamat mula sa NCMB at sa PhilAm ko. Nagagalak po ang aming mga puso na makita ang mahigit sa 1,000 participants. Lumagpas po tayo sa 1,000 kaninang umaga mula sa 628 companies sa Zoom conference na ito. Palakpakan po natin ang VIS-MIN para dito. Your attendance is indeed a signal that cooperation and partnership is becoming a way of life for employers and employees. Your support to each other is very obvious today. You are all interested on pursuits that will strengthen your relationship as social partners. Thus, it helps us all to realize that labor management cooperation is indeed never seasonal, as Admin Tess mentioned in her message early this morning. It is not a fad or fancy, but it is becoming a natural way to get through with the most difficult times. The emergence of COVID-19 pandemic made a severe blow to all aspects of society, including how we work. It forced us all to go high-tech and learn the new way of doing things. It was not easy, but we all managed slowly. The theme of our cluster convention, Continuing Labor Management Partnership, Conquering and Living with COVID-19, aptly described the important role of labor management cooperation in the workplace. It's a venue to which labor management partnership can continue to mature and grow, particularly in time of COVID-19. We may not go back to the old way of doing things. We all need to adapt to the new normal. And your strong support to each other will make you tougher and more prepared for all eventualities. I know that you have gained a lot from the inspiring sharing of Coach Jack Louis and very informative lecture of Dr. Mary Ann Maestral, as well as on the best practices of the regional winners of the Twin Surge on LMC and GM. Our activity just showed that communication, dialogue, information sharing, teamwork, and being one, especially in time of adversity, is never out-fashioned. Ipinakita po ng ating mga regional winners na ang LMC at Grievance Machinery ay napakahalagang instrumento at napakagandang pamamaraan upang malabanan ang pandemya. Tumatagos po sa ating puso yung mga istorya ng ating regional winners. Dahil pinatunayan nila kapag nagtulungan ang labor at management sa paglutas ng mga suliranin sa kumpanya, higit na mas matatag at malakas ang kanilang samahan. Pinakita rin nila na sa pamamagitan ng pagsasama-sama, malalagpasan ng mga empleyado at mga employers ang anumang pagsubok na kinakaharap at patuloy na kakaharapin. Kaya mga kaisa, kasambuhay, kaamsinero, kapatiran, kaibigan, kaugnay, kapatid, kasama, kapartner, pamilya, ka-LMC at ka-GM, ipagpatuloy po ninyo ang inyong nasimulan na pagmamalasakit, pakikinig at pakikipagtulungan. Maraming salamat sa suporta at tulong mula sa aming masisipag, mga gwapo at magagandang regional branch directors ng Visayas Regions, Directors Gemma Pulayapoy, Rogen Cumba, and OIC Rico Babalcon. Mga regional directors ng Mindanao Regions, Hazel Juarez, Gigay Lumbay, Nonet Reyes, Jerry Lampitco, and Tess Francisco. Sa ating PhilAm Club officers, President Jun Colocado from Universal Robina Corporation, Dr. Gina Israel from University of Mindanao, Ms. Ami Amar from Negros LPY Corporation, Belzedes Tata Acacia from Leyte Electric Cooperative, Carol Tavera from Headcore, Edgardo Buligan from Taganito Mining Corporation, Richard Astuliaga from Holcim Philippines, Jeffrey Lim from Continental Global Business Services Incorporated, Jean Cacho from Universal Robina Corporation, Eufemia Airo from Wesleyan University, and Francisco Nonong Abrea from Dole Philippines. We want also to give our heartfelt thanks to the University of Mindanao, the Quipper team, Ms. Donna Olalo, Normalis Ababon, Gil Algones, and from the Dean's Office of the UM Tagum, Tom Tonggol, and Rex Lordonano. Siyempre po sa aming VAD at sa aming Red Team, Jel Rodriguez, Chinky Arquero, Lisa Ofalsa, Gigi Reganit, Joy Paraino, Ronnie Marcelo, Third Fadriquela, and Pia Zambrano, at sa aking kasama sa Office of the Executive Director, Attorney Rhonda Malimban, Director Lian Tadeo, Deputy Executive Director Kitty Mangaliman, and of course, Executive Director Tess Cancio. Magkita-kita po tayong muli sa susunod na kabanata at yan po ay sa Disyembre 2021. Good day po and keep safe sa ating lahat. Mabuhay ang Labor Management Cooperation at ang grievance machinery.
Thank you very much. Uli, thank you very much po for that reflective closing message, DA Alvia. Ms. Jill?
Our activity has come to an end, but it surely is just the beginning of more future encounters with all of you. We wish everyone a good day, and may God bless our noble works as we continue to strive towards a better Philippine economy, healthier relations at work, and more strengthened partnerships with or without pandemic. Mabuhay po tayong lahat.
And finally, we look forward to seeing you all again on December 15 at the awarding of the winners of the 2021 Outstanding Labor Management Cooperation and Grievance Machinery for Industrial. Thank you so much po.
Thank you. We will send you the evaluation questionnaire through email. Thank you po, our dear directors from the regional branches. Maraming salamat po. Bilang ko. Thank you.
Thank you, VIS-MIN. Ang galing nila. Yung pong materials na sa chat, if you want to download the materials of Ma'am Jackie Lui and Dr. Maestral, nakapost po sila sa chat box.
Thank you. Ma'am Jel, bagay na bagay mag-MC.
Thank you, Director Tess.
Thank you.
See you soon.